live. We're going live. We're going live. Someone tell me when I'm live. Let me know. I need to know when you can hear me. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Anyone?
I think it started because I got an ad.
There's a fucking ad, yeah.
That isn't.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, sorry.
There's that.
All right, Doug's kicked.
Well,
did he just say it?
He did. I heard that in the stream.
What?
Oh,
Doug's
God,
kicked?
dude. There's like 2 rules.
He said Doug's kicked. What do you mean?
this is
He
what happens
said
when you break the
he
rule.
cussed right immediately.
Oh, my God. You have to wait at least a minute. At least
I
1
didn't-
minute. You just
I don't know why I
demonetized
thought
the
it
whole
wasn't-
stream.
I thought I wasn't playing, and I forgot that it starts after the ad, and I was just dumb thought.
Oh, man. That is... Damn.
You whippersnapper.
I just gotta hope that
Okay,
it
yeah.
doesn't get. It always gets caught. It always gets caught. So this entire stream is demonetized. So screw it. I guess we'll just start posting. We just start posting
realize-
porn
So
now.
Doug better
I guess.
donate some money to make up for it.
Seriously. So that sucks. Okay. So how is everyone? Hopefully better than me. Since this entire stream is a waste of my time now. Doug.
You can run it back, man.
No, I'm not. I'm not restarting.
It's not that.
I'm not
It's
restarting.
not that deep.
It's very deep. It's extremely deep. All right,
7 inches
I'm gonna
deep.
say balls deep.
That's
Yeah,
what she. That's what she said. That's what she said.
guys. I realize. Look, I realize it. I understand. Okay. Cause Doug sucks. Here's $2. Yay! That'll make up for it. That'll
That's
make up
how
for
much I usually make from ad rev on these streams.
it. How much? What? What do you? How much do you?
That's how much you usually make from ad rev on the streams.
Oh, I don't
He was
know.
speaking in
$2.
first person about you
Why was
for
he
some
speaking
reason.
in first person about me? I mean, way more than
Funny.
that.
Weird.
Way
don't know.
more than that.
So much.
Drugs are
Just,
bad.
I don't know. I don't know how much you make off ad rev on the streams at least. I figured it's not.
Actually,
much.
neither do I. I don't look at individual videos what I make from them, or individual live streams. I suppose I look at individual videos sometimes. Anyway, doesn't matter. We have debates ready, guys. For the first time in the history of the universe, we have debates ready, which is crazy, especially considering that we have less people here than normal because we're doing this on Sunday instead of Saturday. Sorry that we did not do this on Saturday. That is my apologies. The reason why we didn't do this on Saturday is because I was house sitting and I did not have my streaming equipment. So yeah, we had to do it. I had to wait. I'm actually technically still house sitting. I had to drive 40 minutes. What's up?
You're wasting our time because you're sitting on a roof.
Sitting on a roof. What? That's
All right, get
that's
outta here.
dumb. That's stupid. You're just trying to cave in this.
I think he's
entire-
high.
He's just trying to ruin. He can't be. He likes God. He's caving in the entire stream. He's it's awful.
I
All
like
right.
how the implication is that Jesus is anti-weed.
I don't
Probably.
like
I would
balls.
assume so, right?
There's been
Your
a
body is a temple.
Your
Okay,
body.
I had
Your body is a
wine.
temple of Christ. You're not supposed to fill it up with drugs.
He's fine with wine.
That's true. Then I've had discussions with some church leaders about how it can be applied medicinally because in some cases we have proof that people who don't even talk smoke weed, and next thing you know they can talk now and they're not mute. So
Yeah, I don't
there's
think-
that.
I don't
but
think
don't
Jesus
fall
would-
into,
I
I
don't
don't
think
fall
Jesus
into that
would-
though.
No, I don't
That's what
think
Jesus did.
I don't think
when
Jesus
he,
would have an issue with medicinal anything, to be honest with you. But I think there is a difference between. But weed is not like alcohol. I don't know. I think it's a different situation for the most part.
I mean,
than
I'm
wine.
pretty sure he's mostly fine with a lot
He's
of
okay
things.
with
It's
moderation. He just says don't get
Yeah.
drunk. He says you could drink, but don't drink to the point of excess, essentially. So
Well, that's
Yeah,
not
like, he's
exactly
fine with
what it
alcohol.
says. That would be a strange thing to read in the Bible.
He's fine with alcohol because he's fine with
Be
wine.
like, "Thou shalt not
was-
murder." Also, don't drink to excess. Been like, wow.
No,
that
no, he
language
tells-
super changed up.
I don't think it's Jesus himself. I think it's more Old Testament where they're like, yeah, you can drink, just don't drink. Don't be a drunkard.
Hold on, no. Jesus
Literally,
himself
there's blood
drank. Jesus
Because
drunk
Noah-
wine himself. Jesus
Noah
also
got
drunk
it-
No,
wine.
he's saying drunk.
I know, but
He's saying don't get drunk.
Noah got like looked down upon because he was a bit of a drunkard, before the flood. That's why, some shit with him. I don't fucking know.
First
yeah,
debate
that
of the night. Does Jesus like weed? Sure.
That's how Jesus cured that one blind person. He passed her a blunt and
He put
She was
mud on
able
his
to see
eye.
again.
All right.
Weird start to the stream. Okay,
Referred
no,
to
we
it- to it as a woman.
actually legitimately do have some debates here prepared. Let's see. We have actually we can. Is everybody here for all 4 of these? Or because if everyone's
so.
here for all
Yes.
4 of them, I could just have everybody vote and they could see which one they want.
I mean, it is
Yes,
perfect to start it
everyone.
off.
Okay.
So.
Who was Enclave and Covenant? Was that was Liam and who?
G-Drum, he's in the... And Lizzie.
Audience.
Drum.
Yep.
Okay. And the Knight and Thomas Andre. Who was Nano's opponent for the Knight and Thomas Andre?
I'll give you 5 guesses who the knight was.
Well, I know that I just said it was Nano, but who's
Crazy
the other
freaking
guy?
Nano. Crackhead.
Why would you give me 5 guesses for that? That's a lot.
Crazy never
Podcast.
told us who his opponent was. Crazy, you want to type that in the chat real quick?
What a slut. What a dirty slut.
Oh,
whore.
Darth Gator says it's him.
Okay, cool. So we have everybody here. So
Yeah.
I'm just
yeah.
gonna make it a poll. We're gonna do a poll.
All right.
Which debate should be the first of the night? Which debate is first? Cool, groovy. All right. What were the debates again? Because I can't see them right now. It was
the
Enclave versus Covenant. All right, cool. Best depiction of death. Depiction of death. I actually do remember most of them. I didn't realize that. The Knight versus Thomas Andre.
See, I wouldn't have remembered that name, so.
I remembered it because it's just so wacky for that series. It's from Solo Leveling, and like Thomas, what?
Yeah.
Like not.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very random.
And the Spanish
And
hero.
then the
Thomas
last
Andre,
one I
no.
did forget. Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves versus WoW Horde. I actually like that one. Warhammer Fantasy.
That was like, what, 3 months ago, Doug, that we set that up, and then we just never met up again in another debate?
Yeah.
Versus, what was it? WoW.
Just,
Uh,
it
WoW
just
Horde.
never
Horde.
happened. Circumstances wouldn't ever allow it.
right,
Nano
cool.
says he has one more debate.
Yeah,
course he
well,
does.
he's already got one on the list.
Yeah. I figured I'd mention it, though.
Too bad. We can
He-
only,
he
you,
had-
can only, you can only fit 4 on here. Well, what was the other debate? If it's more interesting than the Knight again.
Steve
yeah.
versus the
Steve-
Goblin Slayer.
Steve versus Goblin Slayer.
I do like that more.
Like Steve from Minecraft?
Yes, that's exactly.
No,
I'm doing that one instead.
It's not. It's a different Steve.
What
I know
Steve?
who
From
he's
what?
talking-
From what?
Yeah.
It's from freaking online show.
An online. What
It's
is
from an online show. It's a clown. It's from Big Top Burger.
Oh my! You're talking about that character? It's a
That
clown.
character,
Yeah.
Steve. Yeah, it's a
just-
clown.
Does
Oh.
he even fight?
He fought a deer for like 5 seconds and then proceeded to play cards with them.
Okay, I'll just keep it how it is. I'm sure that's Nano's pick. All right, start poll. You guys vote on what you want. There we go. Vote on what you want the first debate to be. I see people putting the matchups down there. If you want the if you want to, like, that's fine. You can do whatever you want, but you have to, like, have a partner to debate with. You can't just say a bunch of matchups. You have to have someone who's willing to debate with you. Otherwise, like, you're just gonna come up here by yourself.
Just so you know, Rouga, Reba, that Rebel Nut did challenge you directly, and they put out the prototype versus Invincible. Because I said who and what, and then that's all they threw out afterwards. So.
Oh, Invincible. Wait, Invincible versus who? Prototype?
Prototype.
Why would that be a debate to me? Did I ever do that?
He just says I challenge you.
Have I ever talked about that? I don't think I've ever talked about that.
It's possible. You've done a lot of events.
Yeah, but never,
You know-
never with Prototype. I don't think.
Is he not allowed to challenge you to a random
That's
debate?
interesting.
Is it just a random? I just have to choose some random.
I don't
side
know.
of
He just
that?
said I challenge you ... to a debate, and then that was the next thing.
Yeah,
they
but you're
posted. They
choosing
didn't say
who
to
I
who or
choose
anything.
in the debate. You're like, I want to be this guy, and you have to be this person, and we shall
Yeah,
now
No,
go.
twist it on him. You know enough about both of those. Just twist it on him. You have to be the other guy.
You got to be the one who's gonna suck more. No, I don't think I've ever put that in a video. Hold up, I'm looking it up right now. I'm gonna look up my Invincible.
I know you've
videos.
put them in separate videos, but I don't think they've ever
I
been in the
don't
same
think I've
one.
ever put them together. No.
Oh, okay. They're
I
just
mean,
saying
I
they were
did-
throwing it off the wall.
I didn't think it was that outlandish that you put prototype in like an Invincible video.
But I
I
didn't.
didn't think it was.
That would
Yeah,
be an
but I don't.
interesting one.
Yeah, but I generally I don't know. I don't remember everything. But like, if you ask me what I've done, I'm not gonna be able to name them all. But if you say it, I can usually be like, yeah, I've talked about that or haven't talked about that. I haven't gotten to the point where I've done so many videos I can't remember, which is weird.
We have
saying
definitely reached
I've
the
done
point where at least-
355 videos, and I more or less
Oh, damn.
can remember people I've talked about before. So yeah, I'm at 355 now. A lot
Yeah,
of videos.
if the only way I can catch back up with you is I relist all my streams.
Oh. Well, I mean,
But-
this weekend is your chance because I haven't posted anything this weekend and probably won't till Tuesday. So this is your chance.
I'm
man.
doing a tier list for worst RPGs to
Well-
like RPGs that you can survive in or not for Monday. So.
Right now, yours is winning best depiction of death.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, sometimes like it's good to get away from the fucking versus battle shit. Like sometimes it's just nice to to like talk about other
Well,
stuff.
we did kind of cheat. We did have two. I did technically have two up there, but
Yeah,
I'm
but,
winning
but
and losing
I
at the
like
same
that
time.
one's winning and not the other. Well, I liked the actually your two are probably the two I'm most interested in hearing. But the best depiction of death is a good one. I'm happy with it. I wish I would have thought about it because I'm not gonna be a part of it because I'd have to like think about what are the some of the depictions of death. I didn't like sit down and think about it. But that's something I would do. I mean,
did set this one up for anyone who wants to come in at any time kind of debate. Like,
yeah, but I don't.
'Cause
I
so
don't
many
know.
good
I'd have to
physical
look at all of the
representations.
different depictions of death. The only one that I can think of right now, off the top of my head, is the biblical version and the version from Final Destination, which you even said wasn't allowed because they have to have a physical form in order to qualify.
The
Does
one
Count
I
Olaf-
don't know. The one I thought
I do.
off the top of my head was Death from the new Puss in Boots movie.
a
was
lot
actually-
of people,
That is
that
a
was
version.
their first one.
That is a
But yeah,
version.
Is-
Mine.
Is Count Olaf
Why-
from Nosferatu a depiction of death or evil?
He's
Yeah,
not.
vampire.
He's
He's
not
a
death
depiction of a
himself.
vampire.
He's not death himself. No, he's
see
like
that.
he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be like a manifestation of like the Black Plague
I have
and
a
shit.
question.
But he's not.
Ah,
He's
Yeah,
not
you-
death, like literal death. The
My
way you're
character
talking about it.
I see.
My character used to be death. Does it count?
Who used to be death?
A character from Baldur's Gate 3. They used to be death, but they gave away the power.
Oh, you're talking about the guy who gave Merkel Bell and Balder
Yeah.
powers.
Withers.
I mean, he was a representation of death at a point. So, and my version of death that I'm going to be bringing in also has a, ability to pass down his power. So I don't see a problem with him being in there.
Someone
Hey,
comes
Family
across
Guy
like,
has a death that does that.
Yeah,
Someone comes
but he gets reincarnated as a Chinese girl, so we didn't have to worry about that.
But are any of them as good as the one from Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey? That's the real question.
I mean, you
Now,
could
that
bring
one
up,
is cool.
you could bring up like the Death Devil from Chainsaw Man, but I'm not sure if they've been.
That's not
featured.
death. That's not like
That's
It's just
actually. That's
everyone's
not.
fear of death.
Yeah, it's a demon. It's a devil that is the fear of death
Have you watched the
personified.
new
But it's not.
Chainsaw Man movie?
It's not. He doesn't
Fair
have.
enough.
He doesn't. She doesn't fit the role of the being that is death.
I mean, when I put this up,
And no, I have
the
not
first thing
seen.
that
I
I
have
got,
not seen the Chainsaw Man movie. To answer your question,
the first thing that I
I have.
got was puppy
That's all right.
death from a comic book. Was what somebody put up.
there's a.
Yeah,
Was the
I
first thing
saw
someone
that.
put in.
That was,
Grim
pre-
from the
that was pretty
Adventures of Glenn
entertaining,
Candy.
actually.
What
I
an
enjoyed that.
what an
cool
unfortunate
comic.
name. Puppy
Well,
death?
a puppy died, and death just gave him his powers. I don't know what his actual name is, but it's just a puppy with a little
If
scythe.
his name
and
is just
a
Puppy Death. That's a fucking depressing name, man.
Imagine
Jesus.
someone comes rocking up with like Death from Castlevania.
He's saying death from Final Destination. Yeah, that's not allowed. It has to have a
Yeah.
physical form. That was the rule. I can think. Well,
I
I
was
can think
about
of.
to add him.
I can think of Grim Reaper from Grim from Adventures of Billy
Grim
and
from-
Andy.
Yeah.
See, I was
Definitely
expecting
is.
people to do death literally from like Soul Eater, because
Someone's
He's a guy.
asking, does the Shinigami from Death Note count?
isn't their boss like technically death, and they're just death gods? I don't
Yeah,
know.
they're technically quote unquote death gods, and they just have a
Yeah, 'cause-
Shinigami king.
Yeah, because Shinigami does mean death god. So if that's the case, then technically everyone in Bleach is a fucking death god.
You freaking bring in Ichigo. Yeah, death. Each goes
Well,
the
no,
best
because see,
representation.
Bleach actually has a guy in Waco Mundo who is considered death. His entire power is like decay and death. So I think that would be different.
That'd probably be him,
Oh.
but still, just imagine
Okay,
someone rocks
so
up with
I think
Ichigo.
we've waited a long enough time for the votes. Death is clearly winning, so we will be doing the death
All right.
debate first. Who would like to join the death debate? I think I saw Lizzie want to join.
Lizzie wants to.
Lizzie's coming up. Who else? Who else wants to join the death debate?
Liam might as well stay because he had his representation he was going to do.
Okay.
I can do
Anybody
Family
else?
Guy's death.
That's done.
Yeah, right.
Okay, whatever.
It's still a version
Well, I
of
can't
death.
think of any other.
Family Guy's death. That's,
just
that's a
named-
good.
We just
good
named
version
like
of death.
4 or 5,
Yeah, you named them. I didn't.
so you can still use them.
Uh,
I mean,
You
it's
could
shit, I
definitely
don't
think
think
of more. Nano, what's up?
Look,
is there a death god in 40k?
maybe.
yeah, technically
No.
the Eldar have a death god.
Hmm.
In fact, their prophecy on how to beat Slanesh is through their death god.
Yaku says Nurgle is life and death. Isn't that not true? I thought he's not
I
death.
thought
Nurgle is
Nurgle-
disease and
decay.
decay.
He's decay, not,
Yeah.
not death.
That his was like pestilence and the such. Sort of
XSL
like
wants,
wants
to
to
come
come
up.
up now.
Jesus, this is going to be a clusterfuck. Okay.
Oh my
That was like
god.
a Four horsemen sort of deal.
Okay.
Everyone is up
So
here,
everybody,
Jesus.
no one speak right now. Just give me a second. Let me write down who the actual everyone's death is. Doug, you're doing Family Guy death.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, he couldn't.
Doug, why
even-
do you sound like Family Guy's death?
Do I?
A little bit.
All right, Family
great.
Guy death. Okay. What's your death, Alden?
Death from Supernatural.
All right, death. I'm just gonna put the series because they're all gonna be named death for the most part. Natural.
Death.
All right.
Series.
Death.
Lizzie, what's yours?
Mine is Glim from Billy and Mandy.
Okay, Grim, Billy, and Mander.
He's not called Death.
He's called Grim. He's the Grim Reaper. Grim, same thing.
Yeah, he's the Grim Reaper.
Liam.
And even though it's my debate, Rouga does have a good head on his shoulders about what we should count as it. So if he lets Grim be there, it's
No,
going to be.
no. I was just saying because he said everyone would be called Death, but this was the one that's not called Death.
Yeah, it's called
Yeah.
Grim.
Whatever. He is death. I said whatever. Doesn't matter. Liam, what's yours called?
Oh, Withers.
What?
Withers.
Withers.
Oh, Withers. Yeah, it's the
from what? I need more-
original death from
Baldur's
from
Gate
D&D.
Baldur's Gate. Okay. Baldur's Gate. Withers. All right. Anybody else? Are those the only 4 that are doing it? They're getting involved.
Nano's here. So.
I have got the Lich from Adventure Time.
Okay.
Mm.
Is that even a death god?
That's Gator.
I don't know if he counts, but I don't know.
Wait, the Lich? Yeah, no, the Lich is
Yeah,
the
no.
Lich is not death. That doesn't count.
Yeah, I don't think he counts.
He worships
never mind,
death.
delete.
Well, if you worship, then
Now you
obviously,
could do. Now you could
Doesn't
do.
Adventure Time have like an actual death god?
Yeah,
He has,
yeah,
there's a god of
Yeah, he does.
destruction.
Oh,
No,
yeah, he does.
yeah.
No, he does. He
Yeah,
does have
death.
death. I want to do Adventure Time's death. I remember him.
You're
Yeah,
just
I remember
stealing
Adventure Time.
Gators. He just came in and said
That's
he wanted
crazy,
to do
He-
death.
Wait, is that he was going for the Lich?
Gator, are
Hey,
you gonna?
you
Do you want to
traitor.
use death from Adventure Time, or were you set on the one that's clearly not death?
Both
Oh,
Death
wait, there is-
and New Death kind of suck as characters.
Okay,
Like,
so you
right.
want to give them to Doug? Doug wants them.
Forgot about that.
Doug, I bequeath you Death and New Death.
Okay.
Man, I
Thank
forgot
you.
about that
Yeah.
one death.
Yes.
Adventure
It's right.
Time. Okay, there we go. So, do you want somebody else, Gator, or are you out?
All the good ones are kind of taken.
That-
so
those
I guess
are
I'll
all the
go
good
back
ones.
to-
Really?
Nah, man, super death.
Adventure
You're
Time,
dead.
Supernatural,
Super
Billy and
dead.
Mandy, and Baldur's Gate. Those are the best deaths in all of
Also,
fiction.
I just wanted to say my death is going to be the death from Puss in Boots.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not
I don't know
involved. So
Who was the Puss in Boots death? Was that you crazy?
That's,
that was
the,
yeah.
that's the wolf. Puss in Boots, death. Who's a
he likes fur.
The
He
wolf
likes
man.
furry
he's
death.
a Hispanic wolf. Okay,
Oh,
so
Yeah, he's a Hispanic
and,
wolf.
and that's Nano. All right, so
Likes furry
Gator,
death.
you're still
I
out.
believe it.
The only one I could think of is either Puss in Boots Death or Death from Dark.
Which I already took.
One is
Well, you got
probably not
Marvel and
even yet.
DC both have deaths.
What about Soul Eater's death?
There are literally
I have-
countless deaths. I just want to be
Yeah,
clear about.
countless.
There's so many deaths. There's
Was it
death.
like a meme of that a while back?
Every single mythology has a death.
Thanatos,
every religion has a death.
Does Ghost Rider count?
Basically any show that depicts any
Wouldn't
form
Ghost
of
Rider
heaven
count?
or not go. No, but
No.
Marvel
Yeah,
has its own
punishment.
death.
Yeah, Marvel has its own.
Marvel has
The funny thing
death.
about Marvel,
Marvel
Marvel has
DC
multiple
death.
deaths.
How about that one fucking death that Batman met? He's met him like multiple times.
Well, no.
Hell, the goddess of death. You got death. You got Thanatos in Marvel also.
Yeah, there's Marvel and DC. Yeah, there's a bunch. There's a ton. There's death from the Sandman series, which is technically the death of the DC universe, like the actual death. She's like the goth.
Whole lot of death. Whole lot of death.
Tons of deaths.
Like,
It's crazy that y'all are like,
the death of the
I can't
universe.
think of any
Tons-
deaths. All the good ones were taken
Tons of deaths.
because
Smash
Adventure
Smash
Time.
Pokemon has a death god, for fuck's sakes, bro.
Someone took Adventure Time death, so all the good deaths are taken. It's like seriously.
Adventure Time death is the peak.
Oh, no,
That's
Adventure Time death
tippy
is
top.
gone.
Best death there
Guess I
is.
gotta go.
All right, so no for you, Gator. No death for you.
Well, the only one I can think of is Death from Darksiders.
I literally just named like 15
I mean,
deaths,
Darth-
but whatever, fine. You can.
Are you a
Well,
Harry Potter nerd? Because death is
Gator.
technically representation in the books.
It's fine.
you know,
Look, do you
of
want
the
do you
Deathly
want to do
Hallows.
the death from Darksiders? Yes or no?
I'll just leave.
Okay.
We bullied him out
swear
of
to
it.
God.
God damn it.
Off the hell you go. Bye.
Well, to be fair,
terrible.
Fucking hell.
this is a
Feel bad.
5-way debate, and I don't know. 6 seems like a crowd. 5's okay, and I don't know where it becomes a
I
crowd.
thought 3 was a crowd.
3's a crowd.
See, there was one guy that every
think
time
this
I
is
brought
a
this
crowd.
up in your chat was sitting there telling me about this one that is such a great representation of death. Like the author was getting like letters in the mail from people who had like 2 weeks left to live about how his representation was like bringing them peace in the real world and shit. And I was like, holy crap, that's pretty deep. But that guy's not here right now.
There's so many.
Remembered
There was
another
another
fucking
one.
death god.
What's the
There's
one?
a death god in fucking Book of Life.
There's a ton. American Gods has a death. American Gods has plenty of deaths. Tons. No, there's countless. There's so many. It's crazy that you guys are having trouble thinking of them. All right, go ahead. Whoever, I don't care. Start the debate, and hopefully this doesn't become too much of a clusterfuck. It most certainly will.
It will.
More than likely, yes. All right, guys. So I'll go ahead considering I came up with it. And I'll just fucking start out. We got Death from Supernatural. He's the if you will, it's kind of a representation of the Christian, death of the 4 horsemen. And he comes in, when he first starts off in the whole show, he comes in this classic car, all cool like. He gets out of this white, very pristine car. He walks down the street of Chicago. This jackass bumps his shoulder. He just kind of wipes the dust off, and the guy drops dead. He loves himself some junk food, and he is just both the chillest representation of death that I know of, other than maybe the Adventure Time one, because I kept hearing that in the chat. And he's also the only death that I know of that with his weapons that can kill himself, it also transfers his power to one of his Reapers, making that another death later if he does happen to die. He's also the only one I know who can reap God or anything in the existence. So there's some of my arguments you guys got for your deaths.
So I'll speak for Adventure Time's death next, and I want to start off by saying he's not a very prevalent character. He is shown in few scenes, and I think that actually adds to it for the series he's in, because Adventure Time is a very weird, wacky, whimsical style show that turns into really dark themes at times. And for Death, he shows up in a way which shows him to be something that you have to accept in life, and not so much as a threat, which is which I think is a good message for kids. And the character himself also has a love life relationship with the Mistress of Life, which is not something I've seen in a lot of shows, and I think that's a very neat characteristic of him. And he's a party animal. Everyone likes that about him too. But next person.
He's a party animal.
Didn't they get divorced?
Yeah, I think so. There was a lot of new
Probably the
episodes
partying.
after I grew up that I didn't watch, so there's been a bunch of new things since I've last seen Adventure Time.
Fair enough.
So
Next death.
Withers is the Baldur's Gate depiction of death, or he used to be, he is the god who gave up the power of death and gave it to 3 different gods: Merkel, Thor, and I forget the third one.
Bale.
But the point we see him at, he is more of a guider of death. He still has the ability to resurrect and mess around with the dead, but he's more guiding what his replacements are doing and trying to kind of like bring balance to everything. That's what his role as death at this point.
Yeah, I like that yours just got so bored of being a god that when 3 fucking upstart humans kicked open his front door, he just goes, "Here you go, fuck it. You guys play cards. I'll
There you go.
give you the powers depending on who wins."
Fucking draw straws over here.
Essentially, yeah.
He's like, hey, y'all want to be a death god? Here, Johnny's fucking.
It was funny because the one who got the portfolio of death is the one who lost the worst.
Nice.
Merkel lost the worst. He gave the portfolio of tyrancy over to Bale, and he gave assassination to Ball. So, all right, Nano, what's yours, man? Let's get yours up here real quick.
All right, so I speak for the god, not god, the death from Puss in Boots. He's a wolf.
You're bringing up the furry argument.
He's also okay, but he's a Spaniard. If that adds
Way
anything.
underselling this.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to go figure out right here real fast. I'll try to be more
I
serious.
hate that probably
But,
the best depiction of death out of all the ones y'all have chosen, Nano is the one supporting him.
Exactly.
He's gonna get be the first one removed from this argument.
I think it's funny as hell, but it's...
Jesus.
So the reason why I think he's the best depiction of death is because of how he acts towards Puss. He just kind of gives off the like a vibe that he is genuinely terrifying by just being. And well, yeah, he has like the message where you shouldn't like, take your life for granted and stuff. It's just how he portrays himself and how much like presence he has when he's around. Just gives him like a terrifying aura around him, and he also I think he's the best death because it just kind of shows how persistent he is with death. It's with being death. Thinking, and while he cheats, he goes out of his way to even cheat his own natural law to kill Puss because he just does not like cats, and he especially does not like Puss.
That is not. You are selling this so poorly. He does not go after Puss because he doesn't like cats.
I didn't say he. I'm not saying I didn't. I didn't say
literally
that.
what you just said is that he went after him because he doesn't like cats.
I said that he doesn't like cats. No,
where?
I said he doesn't like cats.
Where is that indicated that he doesn't like cats?
He says that
no, he doesn't.
Line where he's like, I'm kind of annoyed the fact that you guys have freaking 9 lives. He does
but
that.
that's not. He doesn't go after him because he doesn't like cats. That's not what he did.
I never said it was his reason for going after him.
That's literally what you said. He says he goes after Puss because he doesn't like cats. That's word for word what you just said. That's not at all.
I haven't seen much of that movie, but I thought he went after him because Puss didn't want. It was like running from death and accept death.
No,
Puss. Who heard him say he going after Puss because he doesn't like cats? Is that not word for word what he just said?
He said that shortly before mentioning the real reason. Like he said, it was along the real reason is because he hates cats. You're right.
I mean, he hates cats, but it wasn't the main reason.
He doesn't even say he hates cats. He just thinks they're ridiculous.
I know.
Yes, he does.
No, he
yes,
doesn't.
he does.
He never says. He never says I hate cats. He
does
says.
I mean, okay, maybe he doesn't say word for word that I hate cats, but he kind of brings it up that he hates them to a degree.
Look, you boiling down the character to something as simple as he's a dog, so he hates cats. That's why he's going after Puss. Is a massive underselling of the character.
I really did not even say that.
This would be like if you took Wagyu and you threw it in a freaking boiling pot of water and left it there for an hour like hell.
Wagyu like the steak?
Yeah, Wagyu like the steak.
So now,
threw it in a
give the actual reason as to why he goes after Puss. The legitimate reason. Because it's not because he's a fucking cat.
Yeah, I know that he doesn't go after him because he's a cat.
Okay, so give the real
Say it.
reason.
Anyways, the reason why he goes after Puss is because valued his life so less to the point where he essentially wasted all of his 9 lives, and it pissed off Death so much that he decided to break his own rule and go after and kill him just to finish him off. Are you happy?
No, but go ahead.
Okay, all right, fine. Whatever.
Rouga will never be happy with you now.
Hey, Lisa, what's your intro to your death?
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes.
Yeah, what's your intro to yours?
Okay. So my death is Grim from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Grim is depicted as being pretty chill, and he really only does his job when he feels like it, when it's necessary. He loses, I forget which game it is, but he loses a game to obviously Billy and Mandy, and he basically has to serve them for life, which he kind of cares about, but he also doesn't, because most of the time he's arguably being depicted as really chill, and he just lays around the house, and he's like, oh, I guess I gotta go do my job, and he does it when he needs to, and he teaches the Billy and Mandy like life lessons occasionally, and sometimes he also learns like.
So Death is teaching life lessons. This is horrible.
Yeah, that's true. It's very ironic. It's very ironic. And generally he's depicted as he also learns stuff because he doesn't know like everything, and he's like, oh yeah, now I'm a better person for doing X, Y, and Z in the episode and whatnot. So yeah, that's about it. That's all I got.
Gotcha. I would have to say one. I think we're missing one death, aren't we? Jim, did you say yours yet?
I was not involved in the conversation.
Oh, okay. Liam, you said your okay. So I would have to say I'd have to give you some negative points. Your guy did lose to a game of Limbo to a bunch of kids, and he don't have limits.
That's true. You're not wrong. He did lose Limbo.
Negative points to losing Limbo.
In front to what he represents.
Had a flashback to that scene. Holy crap! It's been a while since I watched that show.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
In all fairness, they wouldn't have had that without the hamster. All right.
Now, Doug, you do
kind
have
of
some
cheap.
major competition with Nano because both of them basically are about the other person. You know, your person you're going after accepting death, right? Like Puss, once he realizes he can die, is when the wolf stops chasing him. Essentially, you know.
Yeah,
he finishes the fight. He's like,
the wolf
okay.
stops chasing him because Puss accepts that he's gonna die eventually, but doesn't want to waste his last life, so he'll fight constantly, and that convinced Death that, like, you know what, fuck it, I guess I'll just wait.
It's genuinely
He'll
a
die
great
soon.
character and a terrifying character that Nano is defending, but where I would give props to my version of Death is the fact that he's used so little and gets so much across at the same time. For the few scenes he shows up in, he grabs your attention and you're focused on what he's talking about because, well, for the most part, they're going into hell, and he's talking about all sorts of crazy things for Adventure Time, and even just some crazy philosophical things occasionally. I think that adds to him for the fact that he barely shows and is able to leave such an equal impression compared to a character who has a full movie dedicating him to as the antagonist.
Yeah.
That
I will
is
say,
fair.
yeah, I will say about when watching the Puss in Boots movie like first time, you're just gonna probably expect the wolf to probably just be another standard bounty hunter. That's how they set him up, and that's why I think that he's probably like the better Death, is because they don't like immediately say that he's Death. It wasn't until when Puss was alone in that crystal room that Puss just like realized who he was actually being chased by, and then like it really like it set in before when he first got attacked by him, but after when he learned who he was actually being chased by, he was like genuinely like, oh, I'm fucked, aren't I?
You're right, that was a good reveal with how Puss responded, but I genuinely feel like it was such an obvious twist. I think it's like split in half down the fan base, that half the people saw it coming and the other people thought it was a great twist.
I wouldn't even say that was a twist. Like, he was pretty direct. I thought he was pretty direct about the fact, yeah, I'm Death. Or at least very, very heavily implied. He was not hiding that.
It was super
He
obvious.
wasn't really hiding it. Yeah, he wasn't hiding it, but I just think like for like the story purposes, like I think it played off well.
And the
Now,
whistle was cool.
I will have to say though, I think my death, you know, he's got the super weapons. He's got an awesome library of
I mean,
literally.
my guy
he can
has weapons
tell.
too. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
My death's weapon can kill death. I mean, jeez, it's death. No. He basically has all. My death has like all of the knowledge between life and death. He's another balance bringer. He's also the one who's kind of cool and who again he's the junk food death. He'll eat freaking pizza with you if you bring him like food that's normally bad for humans. Like you bring him a burger, you can negotiate with him for certain things as long as you're in a circle with him. So that's
foods that are bad to humans that immediately bring up a burger.
Like, so if you eat too much of it, your heart's going to explode foods. Like he loves fried pickles. He loves cheeseburgers. He loves very greasy, deep dish Chicago style pizza. He likes the food that's bad for you.
He likes to eat the candy.
I never seen him eating candy, honestly. I think it's just like greasy foods, honestly.
So he doesn't have a sweet
High
tooth.
cholesterol.
American.
American food.
But like in his first appearance again, like he is set out by because it's supposed to be the Judeo-Christian apocalypse. So he is set loose into the world, and his first big act is literally to wipe Chicago off the map. I mean, how can you lose?
The whole city of Chicago gotta go.
Kind of accurate, not gonna lie.
I mean, I'm from Illinois originally, and we always joke that everywhere but the greater Chicago area jokes that it just needs to get carved off and fall into the lake, and we'd be a lot happier. But
I remember seeing a video somewhere of a guy making a bit where he said, "I'm gonna go destroy the entire state of New York or some shit," and then he like stands for a second and says, "New York is gone."
All right, Liam, what's your second defense for your guy, man? You got anything for him? Should I attack him?
No, please don't. Have any of you played Baldur's Gate?
No.
I have played Baldur's Gate, and I actually know D&D lore, so I know where you messed up in your own
know,
arguments.
I know
where you messed up. Now I can use it.
No. So, my main thing is Withers is a very interesting character. He's managed to get quite a lot his personality by saying very little. And that's what is his character. He doesn't really give any explanation for anything. He's quite mysterious in the game. He's just sort of there. And if you ask him, he will just not give you an answer. And he will judge you still.
Withers has seen the death of so many gods. He's literally reaped old gods of magic. He's reaped a whole bunch of people. And the one biggest point I will give you for Withers, and this is the coolest one, and I said it earlier, was the fact that he is the only one who was just so fucking tired of being death. He just goes, "All right, come on in, play some cards, and whoever fucking wins, I'll divvy out my powers."
He doesn't even really want to do anything until like basically the world's gonna end.
Yeah, he's just balanced now. That's all he is. He took it. And
he's just a chill guy.
He's like, I don't.
Admin
really
Slayer. We're talking about
it.
Withers from Baldur's Gate.
He's like, I don't want to balance it, but I guess I should. So I'm just gonna find a group of people, and I'll help them, but like only a little bit. He does step in if you really need help. Like if you played a Dark Urge.
However, if you're only talking about his point inside of Baldur's Gate, he hasn't been death for a couple millennia at that point. So like you have to actually go back in time for him to actually be death.
He still has powers over death.
Yeah, he's a lich at this point. He's he's more powerful than Vecna, but he's just a very powerful like lich cleric kind of thing.
I thought he was still.
I would say it's fine if he's a death beforehand. I don't see why he wouldn't count.
In the game, they even say he has some sort of divine energy still.
Crazy because how portfolios work in D&D. If you give up the portfolio of death, you're no longer the god of death.
Fair enough.
And Merkel is the god of death.
He has like a ledger in the game.
Yeah, you can have a ledger, but he doesn't have the portfolio that D&D has. He's a really cool character, and when he was death, he was more powerful than death is now because he was death, tyranny, and assassination.
Yeah, he was all three, all murder. It's not assassination. It's murder, not assassination.
Yeah, true, fair enough. Well, yeah. But
so that ain't exactly an assassin.
So right now we've got a guy who lost to limbo and a guy who's no longer death.
Well, hold on. The guy who lost to limbo, he only lost because they cheated.
I mean, he still lost. It's like losing a fiddle competition as the
He
devil
lost
when
to
you have all the
kids,
cards
by the
in
way.
your favor.
Oh, but he
It's like
cheated.
losing a
Keep in
fiddling
mind, the only
competition.
serious one there was Mandy. Billy is a retard.
Well, yeah, okay.
The hamster was the real champion there.
To be
It's
fair, I think you guys are going super easy on Grimm because he doesn't just lose to Limbo. Basically, that entire show is about him constantly getting outsmarted by children.
Yes.
Like
It
the
happens
whole
multiple times.
show. The
Countless
whole
amount of
show.
times.
So many
I
times.
can't help you with this situation, but
And he,
I have to say,
constantly gets embarrassed. Like, remember the freaking scene with the
Yeah.
giant scorpion?
They make a fool
Freaking
out of him
just sting.
constantly,
Yeah.
like all the time. The whole point.
Even-
The whole
you
point
know-
of the show is that he's enslaved by 2 kids, and he
There's
has to do
even, like,
whatever they tell him.
oddly,
There's even other
Oddly, out
deaths
of-
on other planets that are just like, yeah, you're kind of the freaking worst one, man.
oddly out of all
Remember
of the
that
deaths,
episode
though,
when Mandy smiled and all of existence disappeared?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm convinced she's the
But
actual
oddly,
death
she is
god
the
in that
only one.
verse.
They are the only one defending one that looks like death. I will give them that. You know, the
robe
Western
and
depiction of
scythe.
death, robe, scythe, bones.
Let's talk about Castlevania.
Bones.
Don't know what to tell you.
He's a
He
very
made
funny
a bone.
character.
Yeah. All right. So, Doug, I'm just gonna come out. I think it's between me, you, and Nano at the moment. I don't know. We actually chose, deaths that don't lose all the time.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, we're just
I actually
never
I actually
hold
thought
up.
of a really
Who actually
good.
has a?
I actually thought of a legitimately good depiction of death.
Fuck, we all lost.
But y'all are like way no y'all I'm not joining or anything, but y'all are way too deep into it. But I just thought of the Ghost of Christmas Future from A Christmas Carol.
That one is a good
Oh
one.
shit!
That's
that
a
is
really
great.
good one.
Man.
Yeah.
A specific iteration or just in general?
That's actually the best. Just in general. That's
death. That's that. Yeah, because it's not revealed until
I
the very
know.
end of the story that it is death. It's just like the ghost. But the whole point of it, for people who haven't seen it, I don't know who hasn't fucking seen A Christmas Carol or read A Christmas Carol. But
One of those
I know.
7,000
but at the end,
interpretations.
at the end of the
Jim
at the
Carrey
end
was
of
in
the
one of the films.
Yeah, the whole point is that the Ghost of Christmas Past shows up and shows him all of the things he's done in the past, all the mistakes he's made. And the Ghost of Christmas Present comes and shows what his life is currently, and the Ghost of Christmas Future comes and shows him what his life will eventually lead to if he continues on his path. But then at the very end, it's revealed the Ghost of Christmas Future is actually death, and he just leaves him with this warning, like, keep fucking up and I'm coming for you. Like, it's like, Jesus. And it's like super
I gotta
Style
say, that might
fall.
actually be the best. You know what? Ruga wins this fucking.
I do want to say.
Just
I
breaking
do
one
want to
up.
say. What's something that's ironic about that is that death, just like the Puss in Boots death, it's kind of obvious that's death, and it's not too big of a reveal when it shows up. You kind of get the idea very early on.
No, I mean it depends on the iteration. In
really.
the original iterations, he doesn't look like Death. Like in the
Okay.
like if you watch Scrooged, he looks like Death. He just has the robe and the skulls, but especially in the original novel as well as a lot of the interpretations, the earlier ones, they don't dress him up to make him look exactly like Death. He's scary looking, but it's
Okay.
not like Death himself. And I actually
Yeah.
like the possible interpretation that Death was responsible for all of it. Like he's the reason why the Ghost of Christmas Past, the Ghost of Christmas Present, they all showed up. They basically all work for Death.
It's probably the reason why
Just
Bob
to
Marley
reveal-
showed up to warn him.
Bob Marley?
Was that not his name?
No.
Wasn't it Marley? Jacob Marley. Was
Bob?
it Jacob Marley?
Yes.
His partner.
His partner. Yeah.
His partner. It was
And his-
Marley something, right?
Yeah, and his partner shows up. His partner shows up as a ghost, and he has these long chains hanging from him. And it's like each chain link is something awful that I did in my real life, and it's just this long ass chain that's going out, and he's like constantly has to carry this weight around on him. It's like a punishment that he has to deal with. And he's like, "Bro, you've been alive for like 30 years longer than I have. Your chains are gonna be way longer, and this shit sucks." And it's like, Jesus. I like the interpretation that Death was basically responsible for all of it. It's kind of cool. No, it would be kind of off topic, but Best Devil would also be a really cool debate to have because there's a fuck ton of devils.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And
extreme amounts of them. More depictions of the devil than there are of death, which
For
frick.
sure.
yeah, considerably
Yeah.
more. Anyway, sorry. So I didn't want to. I
would be a
didn't want to
cool one.
interrupt y'all's stuff. I just thought of that, and I'm like, that's a great one. But you guys continue.
Yeah.
So we got our last 3 depictions, is what Alden said.
I would
Yeah.
say that just based off of what we came across, it'd have to be between us three. I don't know if anyone wants to. If you two have other defenses for your two, I mean, I did kind of shoot yours down, Liam. I'm sorry.
You said losing, but Withers didn't lose, and he still is more powerful than even like
Actually,
Boyd.
He's
I
about
do
as
have a
powerful as
question.
demigod.
I do have a
I don't even know
question.
power.
No, he's
Yeah.
more. No.
How are we
Wait,
gonna
so
like
he's-
determine who loses this next round?
What next round?
Easy. We
Like,
just
or
stop
not this
talking.
next.
So I do have to
That's
say.
wonderful.
So
Hey,
apparently
look,
Grim,
Crazy lost, guys. I don't know how that happened. Oh, sorry. I
Hey,
don't wanna be a
wait!
dick.
Hold it. Hold it.
Okay, hold on. She wants to defend Billy Grim one more time.
So according to chat, Grim also he also defeats the Grim Weeper of Mars. As
Oh
well.
yeah, I remember that.
And I think he also survives Billy when Billy becomes smart and Billy like destroys reality or whatever. I think he survived that
Billy
as well.
becomes smart.
There's like two fucking catastrophic events
There's-
between those two. Billy becoming smart and Mandy smiling.
Yeah, and Grim
I
survives both
bring
of
that up.
those. Grim survives both of those events.
I don't know how much we can say Grimm survived both of those because A is death and B the episodes just end and just forget that it ever happened when the next episodes come up.
Yeah, there's
Also,
no
I don't
blood.
think. Also, I don't think y'all's debate is who is more powerful. I think y'all's debate is who is the best.
Exactly.
Yes, it is who is the best representation.
Mm.
Now, if
Yeah,
we were just
yeah,
going
yeah,
off straight
yeah.
looks, you would win just because your guy is like at least the Western
stereotypical.
style
Very classical.
stereotype of death. Yes.
Well, to be fair, if you're doing, it depends on where you would, what direction would you go in when you're trying to think of what death looks like. Like he looks most like Grim Reaper. He actually doesn't look like Death. If you think of Death wears green armor and rides a horse, and it's a little different than.
I thought it was best.
The biblical
that is not what I
horseman,
think
or-
of when I think of death.
No,
at
you're
all.
not
I thought
gonna.
Death
No,
was
you're
a-
not.
I'm talking
No,
about, like,
you. No, you wouldn't think of that. But that's the depiction.
I thought Death was the White Horseman.
Isn't that no?
Yeah,
Death is the
No, he's the Green Horseman.
no, Death is the green
I thought-
one.
I thought Green was Pestilence.
He's
That's
the-
my bad.
No, he's the Green
No,
Horseman.
no, Pestilence I believe was fuck it. Which one was Pestilence?
I think Pestilence wasn't one of them. I can't remember one
No,
of the
Pestilence was
four-
one.
Well, if I can't, I think you're right. But if I can't remember correctly, there is one of the four horsemen that is widely known to be legit is not legit, and I can't remember which one it is.
Might
But
be
one of them.
Pestilence. I might be wrong with that one because it's supernatural made it really
I
popular.
think Pestilence is definitely one of them. It's got to
I
be.
know there's War, Famine, Death.
If you
Oh,
go
yeah,
by
actually,
if you go by
Pestilence.
if you go by Dark Striders or whatever Dark Striders,
Famine.
they got Fury as a fucking horse.
Yeah, someone says Pestilence was never a horseman. Conquest was wait. What?
Conquest
Oh, is
was
it
the
Conquest?
fourth one, and I don't know. It was either Famine or Pestilence. One of those two was
No, Famine is an actual one. I know Famine's one.
Yeah, famine is one.
Okay,
I didn't think Conquest was ever one, to be honest with you.
But
Yes.
yeah, I always thought he was just the pale horseman. But yeah, he might be on a green horse because it's sickly and deathly. So yeah, that makes sense. Supernatural.
like-
The depiction's on the white horse because he's got the white car. You know, each one of them have their own colored car that goes with their depictions in the supernatural universe. So
It's Death
I'll
War.
say
it's
yours,
death, it's-
your death is actually.
It's
Sorry,
Death.
Rouga, you-
No, you're good. It's Death, War, Famine, and Conquest. So Pestilence.
Okay.
Pestilence is
Pestilence is not one.
no.
yeah,
Pestilence
that was a supernatural
sometime
thing. Then.
changed.
Well, I mean, Supernatural didn't start it. That's been going on for a while before Supernatural
that-
existed.
That's
Gotcha.
popular.
Well, Alden, I'm gonna say your death is actually kind of cool. It sounds like he's just like a guy who just so happens to be dead.
Yeah, he just so happens to be the argument between him and God is they don't know which one's older. So like they've argued with each other before in the past. They don't know who's older, Death or God.
Like
But
eons of time wasted from
Wait,
arguing to see.
Alden,
who's
but
older.
God's name is in Death's book.
So interesting.
Yeah.
So Alden, does that mean your character is a more lighthearted type character throughout the series, like more funny and humorous?
It's not. No, he is a very like. Every time anyone interacts with him, it is very serious because they know what's on the fuck. They're like, "Fuck, it's Death." Like, let's not
Yeah.
like. And when they go to talk to him, even if it's just like like just to go like they use like some ancient Enochian spell to summon his ass to them. They will like have offerings of cheeseburgers and all kinds of like greasy ass food just to make sure that he stays in a good mood while while they have their conversation. But he will talk to people, and he does give you reassurance. Him and his Reapers will give you reassurance when they come to take your soul to the afterlife. They'll tell you like what life was about, and they'll walk you to afterlife you belong to, heaven, hell, or purgatory, and that kind of stuff.
I see. Okay, because I'm trying to figure out what your depiction of death was, because I'm getting an image of if it's an anime death that was very memed because he almost talked like a shit poster half the time.
No, my death is from the live action TV show Supernatural.
Yeah,
he looks like a actually dude. Yeah, I will say your death does make it. I feel like your version of death, your depiction of death, is actually a bit more like, what's the word? Correct, because like as much as like death is feared, I feel like it's also something that isn't like that is like peaceful.
You forgot the word for correct.
Wow.
Dang, I was trying to think of another word for correct. There's
Doug,
multiple.
I put a picture of him in the chat so you could see it.
Okay. No one else is gonna get responded to in this chat. Was no one else? No. Oh, okay.
Yours makes it sound like like the closest to death because it's something that's feared but also peaceful.
Even his face has got like the sallow, like overly bony cheekbones and shit. And
there's a lot of death depictions like that. The death in the Sandman series, the DC's version of death is like that. It's a very peaceful thing, just kind of natural.
Oh yeah, a lot of deaths are like that. But
what is it with death being a hot chick in a lot of freaking representations in comics?
Because it's just unusual. Yeah. It's just unusual for it to happen.
Thanos fall for a death like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
that's a whole thing.
Yeah, but she literally looks like a skeleton. Well, sometimes she looks like a
hot skeleton.
Sometimes she just got a big.
Sometimes she just looks like a goth chick. So
isn't she like able to take on a different body and her real body is just a skeleton?
I don't know.
Yeah, like she manipulates Thanos when he's a child because she needs someone to cause more death.
Fucking pedophile, damn.
She doesn't have
sex with
him.
Groomer?
Confirmed.
She never tries.
She definitely manipulates him. It's not so much grooming because there's no sex is involved, but
it's not like Makima levels of manipulating.
No,
I like how it's manipulation with freaking Thanos, but when it's Deadpool, it's like full freaking boning. Like,
I don't think they have sex. I don't think Deadpool's ever had sex with her either. I don't think.
He has certainly tried.
She's very
into it. She is into it.
She leads him on though. She never lets him tap.
Well, I think that's mostly because of the gel sex.
That boy Deadpool.
Of the time.
I haven't spoken like that in years.
I'm convinced that Deadpool has banged almost every character in existence.
No, he hasn't. No. Not even close. Most people don't have anything to do with him.
I think Spider-Man has more.
Spider-Man holds the record for the most love interests in Marvel. And Nightwing,
was right.
Nightwing holds the record for the most in DC. I don't know who's done more between them, but yeah,
I would say Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's my.
That's just my own personal bias.
Nightwing has a lot. Nightwing has a lot. That should be. That should be a debate.
That should be a debate. I would have never guessed Nightwing.
That should have been a debate. That should be a debate. Who has the best waifu list? Nightwing or Spider-Man? Because they both have some. Well, Nightwing has Starfire, Raven. Batgirl.
Raven was Beast Boys.
Batgirl, that's in Teen Titans. I'm talking about the comics.
There's a
whereas Spider-Man has Black Cat,
MJ,
Gwen
Stacy,
Miss Marvel before she became Captain Marvel, when she was cool.
What about White Tiger? Wasn't there like a White Tiger? Wasn't there one with White Tiger one time?
Probably.
Maybe. Wasn't there? Well, I feel like wasn't there a chick who looks like a cosmic, who looks like space? I can't remember her name. I feel like
Eternity.
No, Eternity is a dude. First off, Eternity is a dude. No, I think you're talking about you're talking about Nightwing, right? Donna Troy.
No.
Because Donna Troy wears an outfit that has stars on it and stuff. So
it's not an outfit. I'm referring to a woman who her body just looks like space.
I don't
basically.
think
Oh, no,
Spider-Man
it's-
has ever done that.
Is that is that
there's one.
Infinity? Is that Infinity? Is that character?
No,
Infinity?
he's never had
think-
sex.
Yeah,
with
is
her.
that-
He's never had
is that
sex with her.
character?
No, he's
There
never.
was
had sex with
one with
in a hookup
like
dating.
an X-Men for a while.
her. He's
Yeah, I think
he's
he's done a
he's
couple
he's
X-Men.
gotten with multiple X-Men characters.
Yeah.
Quite a
There's,
few.
There's
Surprisingly.
one you're all forgetting about.
fair
I mean,
enough.
don't forget
Silk.
the Gwen Stacy, but the
Silk.
Silk. Okay, yeah.
Silk?
he did
Yeah.
his daughter?
Oh,
Wait a minute.
Silk.
No,
Silk.
Silk
Cindy
was
Moon,
not,
right?
Silk
Hold
was
on.
not his daughter.
Okay, hold on.
No.
Okay, so I'm
No.
thinking a different one. Is that where his daughter comes from?
No,
No.
He has a daughter at one point. I
He
swear.
has-
He's
No, he
got
has
one
a-
with MJ in one of the universe.
Yeah, in the Ultimates universe, he has 2 kids. One's a daughter, one's.
Yeah,
one's
he has
a-
2 kids in there, and
Okay.
attempted to have a kid with MJ, but then the whole storyline happened one more
Yeah,
day.
she was pregnant, and then when they undid it with One More Day. I don't think she.
I think
she
I
actually
think that
had
was a
the kid.
guy. I think that was a boy though. Like that was revealed. It was a
No,
boy.
well,
Maybe.
yeah. There
Uh-huh.
was also the universe where the one more day didn't happen, and Peter at the very end just says "fuck it" and retires
I mean, I would
from
too.
being a
Frick that.
superhero because he's got the 2
Yeah.
kids and he just wants to, Venom tries to kill freaking.
Well, that's
you know,
that's the thing that
MJ
seems kind of
and-
odd because sometimes they still try to write Peter as like this nerdy guy who's awkward, and it's like this dude has a pantheon of some of the most attractive women in. Yeah, Mockingbird is another one. I was
Well-
going to say Mockingbird. Like he's not still a nerd. He needs to stop pretending that he's still a nerd. The dude has.
I mean,
Hey, hang on.
I-
That doesn't mean nothing because there are
does.
lots of women who like awkward, nerdy dudes who are buff like Spider-Man.
not
There are
point.
a lot of
Yeah,
women
no,
who
nerd
I
and
think that's
still
how he gets
a
a lot of
normal
there's,
human
no, they
being
don't.
who
You
has
point at an awkward, nerdy, buff dude who has had that many. Point at one.
Henry
By the way,
Cavill.
Henry Cavill's not awkward, and
He
he's
is
not
a
nerdy.
40K fan.
He's not
awkward.
nerdy. He's not
He's very
awkward or
nerdy.
nerdy. He's not nerdy.
He is
very
very
nerdy.
nerdy.
He's
I
not
wouldn't even
nerdy
say-
because
I
He's
wouldn't even say
known as the
like-
king of nerds.
yes, but he's not nerd. You said nerdy. He's not just because you like things that like video games and stuff like that doesn't make you nerdy. But they actually tried
You
to
put a-
sell. They actually tried to sell Peter as still the same nerdy person he was in high school, which just it makes no sense
I mean,
now.
He is
I mean,
nerdy. It's just the
you're
fact
right
that
about
that.
he's
He's
not
in-
awkward.
He's not
He
even
doesn't have
nerdy.
the outward appearance of a nerd, but whenever he gets interviewed by anyone within 3 minutes of the interview starting, he's either talking about his Warhammer 40K collection,
The only way-
his favorite
The
thing
only
in
way
Witcher.
you can call Spider-Man nerdy is if you think that someone being a scientist automatically makes them nerdy because he has
No, it's
no
not Henry.
other
It's not
nerdy
Henry.
attributes at all, other than that.
I mean, it
Henry.
is It is your channel standard that anyone who reads books is gay. So
Peter don't
anyone who
read.
knows
That's
science
not
is
a nerd, though.
That's not a nerd. Peter's
Well,
not, that's
Spider-Man's a
different.
fictional character, so that doesn't
fictional
apply.
characters.
Fictional character doesn't apply.
I checked. Spider-Man has 79 love interests in total. He's had.
Honestly,
Right.
I wouldn't have been surprised if you would have
I
doubled
believe
it. He has a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot. And I'm sure there's a ton that he had
gets
like one
around.
time, or like there was I guarantee you there was multiple sections where he was just like dating like casually with a bunch of different people, and we didn't even see most of the love interests he had. He has a lot. He slept with people that he's worked with. Every single time he gets a new job somewhere, he gets a love interest at that job at that every
He gets
single
around.
time.
Doc
Constantly.
Ock gets a girl in his body, freaking like
A midget. Yeah, it was a midget chick.
Don't forget the universe where Doc Ock is a female and he hooks up with her.
Yeah,
that's
doesn't surprise me at all. It doesn't surprise
I don't
me
remember that
one
happening,
bit.
but okay.
It happened. It's crazy how many he has. It's nuts, and he's supposed to be like the nerdy guy. Like he's not even considered the womanizer. Like the womanizers of the Marvel universe are Tony and Matt Murdock, and they don't have anywhere near what Spider-Man has. It's
Human
weird.
Torch.
or even like
Not
Wolverine.
like wait,
There's a lot of
not I was
people
gonna say
freaking-
Wolverine, yeah. I was gonna say
Wolverine
He kinda-
isn't
he
considered.
kinda gets there.
Every Marvel character in Marvel does because they're all whores. But Wolverine's not known as a womanizer in the same way. But like
Our
Tony.
death debate
That's
turned into
fair.
the biggest horror in comics. I love it.
No, the horror. Okay, so there's actually certain characters that are pointed out as being womanizers or very sexually promiscuous. Matt Murdock and Tony are the biggest males that are constantly pointed out as this. The biggest female would be She-Hulk. She's a whore. Like all three of them are whores.
Okay.
But the one who's actually got on screen the most that we actually see is Spider-Man. He way outnumbers them, but everyone still treats him like he's a nerd, like that, like it's not something he easily does every single time.
It's like he's not a man whore.
Yeah, like no one
he's
treats
just-
him like it. He just happened to have racked them up accidentally. Tony would be jealous if he saw Spider-Man's body count. It'd be
He
insane.
failed successfully. It's fine.
He doesn't fail. I don't get it. It's
He doesn't
weird.
fail.
It's very
He just
strange.
He does it freaking unintentionally, like half
I
the
don't know
time.
how this contributes to the topic about death.
This is very important. They're all gonna die of STDs.
hey,
That's how. It
well,
comes
no,
out.
you guys already said that I won the death debate, so we've moved on to something better at this
I mean,
Who said that?
technically they said I won the death debate, and then I guess.
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
we all agree that Rouga
It is an
wins.
extremely good. It is a good depiction of death.
Yeah,
I'm
it
not
is
sure if that
very
would have won it, but it would have been definitely a high contender.
If I was arguing
Okay,
for
well,
it, would've.
Doug, before Rouga won everything, because Rouga's good at coming in and winning debates like that. Doug
not-
did, pass down to me, and you didn't have a chance anyway, Nano. So
I was kidding. No, but
nice.
Where'd Doug go?
just talk.
I think
I don't know
he
where
died.
Doug lived. He
Oh,
bounced out
his
when we were
computer.
talking
No,
about
his
flapping cheeks.
computer turned off. I have no idea.
Ah.
I'm still on the stage. Wait, I have no idea how
I mean-
I'm still on the stage right now. Okay, so
I mean, the Hulk does have the longest clap session. Single clap session. So there's
it's
that.
really long. It's really long. I don't know if it's the
It's like
longest, but it's
days in
it's
one
days.
session.
It's days. It's many, many, many days.
Rouga, I want to ask you something.
Hmm.
You've been playing Dispatch recently, right?
No, I've never played
Oh.
it before.
He
Okay.
does not play
All right.
Dispatch.
Not
must be
at all.
mistaken.
He
I must be
secretly
mistaken.
It's
he
just a
deletes
dumb
super
question.
streams.
Like you know the answer. Like, I'm almost positive we've talked about this, and I've advertised it on the stream for a while. Anyway, what about it?
How are you liking it?
Huh?
Like what?
If you
what's
watch,
your
I'm not
opinions on
telling
it?
you. You go watch this fucking stream, and you'll find out how I like it. It's fake,
Oh,
fake fan.
there was someone that
Everyone
there was
throws shit at
someone that
Nano.
reminded me of
No.
Invisigal in there. Remember the one girl from freaking Big Hero 6?
I mean, there's several girls in Big
Which
Hero
one?
6. I'm guessing you mean
Yeah,
the
there's like
black hair
5
one
of
with
them.
the purple
The black,
outfit.
yeah, that one.
Yeah, the
The
one-
one that
yeah.
looks very similar.
Similar.
Let's be
yeah,
blatantly.
yeah. Well, it's the same style. It's like punkish. That's
It's
kind of.
ve-
That's kind
it's
of
very
what
si-
they were.
it's
kinda
very
what they
Talk
were.
about
similar.
Go-Go.
To answer,
Yeah, go.
I can't believe you know the names. To answer your question, yes, I'm enjoying
Yeah, Big Hero
Dispatch,
6
but
is
I
fun.
can't tell you whether or not it's good or worth getting because I'm waiting to see if the actual decisions matter. If the decisions don't matter, then I wouldn't get it again.
I was
Like,
hoping the same thing.
If the decisions in season 1, if I get through the game and I find out the decisions all are like whatever, they just don't matter, then I'm not gonna get season 2. I'll just watch it. But if the decisions matter, then cool. That's really all I care about. Decisions need to matter because it's a game,
Yeah,
and it's a
I'm
game
on board with
without
you.
actual gameplay. The only gameplay is the decisions. So the decisions better.
It's more like a
actually do
desk
something.
simulator than an actual game.
Yeah,
It's like everyone-
the decisions and the management, which kind of is a fun little mini game to do, but
Like everyone loving the decisions
I like
in the
it.
Mass Effects until they got
I'm
to
currently
the three,
loving
to the
it.
three,
It
and
is
was just
so
which
much
color.
fun.
It's good. I might make a survival challenge out of it once we get to the end if it's like a cool enough
Yeah.
world and enough cool shit happens.
I wanna use Sonar in a debate one day.
A sonar.
Yeah, he's the best character of the whole game, bro.
People are mad at me because I fired Sonar.
Of course you
People are
did.
so
I
mad at
don't know
me.
why you would. He's literally the best character.
I will admit, Ku is the better. I kind of want to see what Sonar's like bonus abilities because
I wouldn't even.
you
I
see-
wouldn't even say Coop is the better option to go with. Well, not to fire, to keep.
She has better stats.
Yeah, but like if you fire Sonar, you lose a whole character for like the rest of that game.
Same
You-
with
like
Coop.
2 whole characters.
Same with Coop.
You lose.
It was Ku.
Same with Coop.
No, Coop. You know with Coop you still get to use Punch Up. Punch Up will still do things.
Yeah. So does Malevola, but she just
not
stops
really.
on that one match.
No, do your homework.
I'm not doing anything.
It's motherfucker, mute yourself before you start having conversations outside of this stream.
Do your goddamn homework.
Sorry.
You know, do
Sorry.
it. Do your homework.
All
Go
right.
do
You know
your
what?
homework. Go do your homework. Come back to the stream later.
Jesus, ruining my fucking stream. Not doing homework.
Not doing
Sorry,
homework.
I'm not gonna do it.
Ignoring your assignments. For shame. For shame.
Jesus. That's why you don't have
For
kids come
shame.
on your goddamn stream.
Oh,
It's
I
like-
thought of somebody. I thought of somebody who hooks up. Maybe not as much as somebody like Peter Parker, but he hooks up at least kind of often.
Every
is Batman.
character in Marvel and DC.
Batman.
Actually, you probably named one of the ones that hook up the least, to be honest with you.
What Batman?
Batman?
He hooks up- he hooks
Batman?
up-
Batman?
Yeah.
Well, he hooked up with
He has,
Batgirl
like,
once.
What?
No, that's not
He
in
has, like,
comics.
what,
He's never done that in
3?
comics.
He has like
Uh,
what?
it's
three
bad.
He did extra burning
Wonder
bodies.
Woman?
He
He
has
has,
What
he
about,
has
like,
Wonder Woman.
there
He
was
has
Catgirl?
He has Catwoman. He has Catwoman.
He has
That's like
Catwoman.
the only
Catwoman,
way.
what?
Cross the
Catwoman,
rules, Butter.
Talia, and sometimes
Batgirl.
Wonder Woman is treated as one.
He has like his main ones. If you had to name his main ones, he's got like 4 or 5, and then there might be some
Yeah.
unnamed ones in there every once in a while. But yeah, no. Overall, his ability to get into a relationship is very lacking. This is something that has been talked about a lot in
He's
comics.
ve-
It's actually a thing that
he's
he doesn't
very
really
Didn't he
emotionally
hook up with
constant.
Santana once?
That's true.
Yeah,
What?
Zantana's another one. There's a couple in there, but it's not.
I
like-
was just
it's-
trying to think of other ones.
But
I
like
might
when
know.
you look into comic book characters, most comic book characters have like at least like 10 or 15 or 20. Like it's not unusual.
That's a lot. That's
That-
actually a lot.
They're all whores. They are all whores. Name a comic book
Shit, I'm
character, and
backing out
chances are they got like 20 or 30. There's a lot.
All
All right. Hold on. I'll test that theory. How about Polka Dot Man?
I said
Polka Dot
chances
Man.
are, and it's Polka Dot Man's not even a hero. What are you doing? He
There's
doesn't
no-
have
you're
any
right, my
comics
bad.
that follow his
So
storylines.
what about
I was gonna say
Superman?
John-
Superman
I was
doesn't
gonna
hook-
say-
Superman barely hooks up with anybody.
Yeah, Superman's mostly Lois Lane. I'm not gonna say he's never.
Yeah.
I can't think of anybody else, but yeah, I'm not
Lane,
saying that it's
I
not.
think
Lois Lane.
Wonder Woman.
I'm saying
Wonder Woman at one point.
Wonder Woman.
Yeah,
well,
that's-
technically
kind
that's
of one
technically
point.
that wasn't even the real Superman. They retconned it because people hated that version of him so much. It was a different character. So technically, no, he's never been with Wonder Woman.
John
Well,
or Martian
John?
Manhunter.
Interesting.
John.
I don't think
Yeah.
Superman's ever been with John.
Superman hooked up with
No,
John.
I think he was
well,
saying
I'm
John for
talking-
sleeping with people.
I know what he's
Yeah,
saying.
he typically. I don't know if he shapeshifted.
No,
into
this
Lois,
is a good question.
that's
Somebody asked in the
possible, but-
comments, who is the most monogamous character in Marvel and DC? That would be
Uncle
difficult to
Ben.
Alfred.
actually come to conclusion with. Well, no,
Alfred-
no, I
Alfred
think no.
Big.
I think to make this fair, or even like reasonable, you would have to name someone who's actually a main character of a comic.
Oh, Captain America. He's monogamous, right?
No, he's been with a lot. He's been with no,
Oh.
he's been with Black
If we
Widow.
go with
He's been-
MCU Captain America,
He's been with Black
Yes.
Widow. He's been with Sharon. He's been with Sharon's aunt.
Oh, yeah,
He's been
okay.
with a lot of
I,
people.
I guess I'm thinking of the MCU version.
Yeah, the
That's-
MCU.
okay.
version,
even
yeah, the MCU
the
version.
MCU version had like
I think-
four potential relationships.
I don't know.
The
How
MCU.
many people have?
The MCU?
This is not a me question. How many people have hooked up with Barry Allen?
Carry out.
I don't know.
Good question.
I
I
don't
mean, there's
know.
a whole
Flash.
Flash,
Fastest man
family,
alive.
so
Yeah, I don't
there's a
know
whole like
really.
Flash family, so I would say there's probably a good
Well, they don't all
amount.
descend from him.
That doesn't,
How much
that doesn't make
unconsensual
sense.
sex has been there? I should ask.
John Constantine. John Constantine canonically.
You're thinking of reverse Flash with
Guys,
that one, Alden.
listen. John Constantine canonically did it with an entire city's population. That's what one of the chats says.
Oh, all
Yeah,
right.
Darth
What?
Vader-
I don't know. I don't know that one. Yeah, I don't even know that. I do know this. I do know that Swamp Thing's daughter is technically Constantine's daughter, because Swamp Thing can't have sex because he's made out of plants and stuff. So, but he's married. In order to have sex with his wife, he has to possess the body of a person. And he asked John if he can possess his body, so he can have sex with his wife. And they let him. And they had sex and they had a kid. So technically, Swamp Thing's kid is actually John's kid. But John doesn't treat him as a daughter. The daughter doesn't treat John as her father because Swamp Thing's her father. But DNA-wise, it's actually John Constantine's daughter.
Right.
It's weird.
So she's not like half plant, so she's
I
just
have many
Yeah,
questions.
like Swamp Thing's wife is married to a plant monster, basically, but can't actually do anything with him unless he possesses the body of a human being, so that they can do anything.
Sure, he can make
He's got
something
infinite
she can
toy
sit on.
jutsu, but he can't have sex.
Hey,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, it's a strange.
I mean, if his wife was a plant, then maybe that would work.
Yeah, Marvel will get
Those would
around Marvel and DC will get around any way they can to make people have sex in weird ways. Like they constantly do it. It's It's just there's some.
I mean,
weird
I'm
stuff.
still gonna have to give the random bear in Baldur's Gate the weirdest thing I've ever had to see on a video game.
I don't know. Getting married to a plant man probably beats it. At least the freaking bear has genitals. I would say the
What
plant
about
man.
what about that one lady in Hotel Transylvania who married that weird squid guy?
Squidward.
Whatever.
I was gonna say in Baldur's Gate you can sleep with a mind flayer. That's
Go
pretty
in, but it
fucking
really
weird.
coming
You
out.
could what?
Yeah, you can
Wow.
sleep
Yeah.
with the Mind Flayer in Baldur's Gate.
3?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't think I did that. Interesting.
Nah, it's one of the trophies you have
Put that down for
to
your bucket list, Rouga.
romance. You have to romance your the Mind Flayer who's protecting you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Isn't that where the bear comes in?
No, the bear
Bear's
is
a
when you
druid.
romance the druid.
Yeah, he's on your
Also-
team. He just turns into a bear to have sex with you.
Bears canonically have smaller dicks than men on average. All right, that's weird.
Yeah.
All right. Well, out of the people that
It's
were
like
in the debate,
canonically.
who won?
I don't know.
Just him.
Let's put well
Other
since who's even still here from that debate?
Oh my God!
Everyone,
Shut
right?
up, unknown.
Okay, so we're just gonna
Yeah.
we're gonna make it a vote. Okay, start a poll. Who won the death debate? Sure, why not? Death debate. Well, first off, who lost? Because I can only put 4 people, and we had 5 people debating.
Grim lost.
Liam and L lost.
Alden, Nano, you make it. Congratulations.
Damn it.
Doug, or
I should have picked fucking Adventure
Well-
Time.
who else?
Well, Wither was the first one out, so might as well just throw Grim up there, because fuck it. That was the only other one.
oh, really?
Yeah, redemption
Wither
for
mute
this guy.
Okay, so you guys vote who won. I don't even think they're gonna remember what characters everybody had. What was Alden? What was yours? It was Supernatural. Supernatural. Sorry, guys, we got off topic. Nano's was Puss in Boots.
Oh, well, off
Yeah, it was a
topic.
better. It was still a great debate.
Wait, Puss in Boots.
Debating
or
about
Puss
who
and
had the
Boots?
higher body count between
Wait, is it Puss?
Spider-Man
Is
and
it Puss?
Nightwing.
Wait, is it Puss in Boots or Puss and Boots?
Puss in Boots.
In Boots. Yeah, I thought so. Okay.
In.
Yeah, that's what I said. Puss in Boots. Doug's
I know, but
was
when you say it fast enough, it sounds either way. So that's what I was asking.
Adventure. Yeah, he did not answer my question. I hated it. Lizzie was Billy and Mandy. And Mandy. Who won? I feel like people are just gonna vote for the one they like the most and not the person who did
probably.
the best debate. But whatever, it is what it
Most
is.
likely.
It is what it is. This is gonna win by
They're gonna
default.
figure out.
I should put mine up there, even though I made
Well,
like 2 lines and everybody immediately.
You'd have to
agreed.
punt Lizzie out. You would already win, though. Like, the whole chat, I mean, everyone in the debate was like, yeah, that fucking wins. God, every time, Rouga.
Here's some money for having the body count debate. What? Okay. Was it even a debate? The body? It wasn't a debate. We're just talking about
I don't
the
know.
body.
It was a discussion.
The body
Technically, it
count
was.
of characters. Yeah, I think Hulk has more than not Bruce Banner. Hulk. I think Hulk has more than Batman.
Hulk.
Just the Hulk. Has
I know
more
he
than
fucked a
Batman.
dimension apart, or at least a huge.
Not exactly.
Maybe a world.
Not really. I mean,
He sh-
no, not really.
They destroyed something. I can't remember what.
Well, they shook the entire planet. They didn't destroy the dimension or anything. They did shake the planet because it was well, it was kind of a messed up situation. Because you're talking about the same situation that Alden was talking about when he had sex for days. But so he was there, and Red Hulk was there on this planet. Red She-Hulk. Red She-Hulk is the wife of Hulk and Bruce Banner. So they were having like this argument thing, and Hulk went to go and have sex with Dormammu's sister. And the whole thing about Dormammu's sister is she loves the Hulk, or she loves having sex with the Hulk, because anyone she has sex with dies, except for Hulk. He's the only one that could survive. So they have sex for several days, and the whole time, Betty Ross, as Red She-Hulk, is just sitting there, just seething in anger because the whole planet is shaking, and she knows exactly what's happening, and it happens for days and days, and she can't leave the planet. She's just stuck there with her husband having sex with some other chick because, you know, they're like in an argument, and I'm like, this would ruin any marriage. But like they immediately get back together, and like the next storyline is fine because everyone in Marvel are sexual deviants, and like nobody. It's one thing that I really don't like about comic books, because you can tell that they're all written by like Californian type. That's just very liberal, sort of sexually free mind. Everyone acts this way. It doesn't matter, like the Catholic characters, the very quote-unquote conservative characters in Marvel and DC, they're all whores, and it doesn't fit. It doesn't make any sense. Like, even the super, like, conservative, family-oriented people, like Sue Storm and and Mr. Fantastic, they constantly cheat on each other and have sex with other people. And it's like, it just doesn't, it's weird. It doesn't fit. It's weird to me that Matt Murdock, who is a strong Catholic, who is so strong in his faith that it nearly drives him mad. Just like he won't kill people because it's against the Bible, but he's totally cool with being a complete womanizing whore. Like, it's weird. It's just something that every character has to do. No one can have a strong monogamous, like, caring relationship for too long. They always have to put in some kind of whorish nature for all the characters, and it bothers me because they do have characters that are seemingly supposed to be the more traditional characters. They just, nobody acts traditional. And I mean, there are people like that. So all of the relationships in Marvel and DC have to be super toxic, super awful, and everyone has to be a whore. And it's weird. Let me see. Here's some money because I want to stay in the lead over that whole Doug because he messed up the beginning of the stream and can't be in the... That's a good point. That's a good point, Doug. You can't... Well, you're already in the lead. You already got 55% of the vote. So, I mean, I'm not really seeing... Nano!
No. I was
about to say, I thought Nano Puss in Boots was
I'm
last
talking about
place.
number one in the chat.
Well, I don't even know why you paid because Doug is last place. So you're like... So, I mean,
No, I'm talking about number one in the chat, the little number that's next to my name when I type. See how it says number one? It has a little crown in the...
How do I don't know.
In the actual chat.
I'll be honest with you, I don't even know what that is. I don't know how to change that or what that is.
Basically, YouTube added an experience point thing that you can get like 125 just by typing, but you have to donate money in order to get higher and higher, and whoever's donates the most and chats the most is your number one chatter.
So those
aren't
members? I always thought those were members.
No, green names are members.
Okay, so green names are members. Okay, and the purple thing is the most chats and okay, that's interesting. I always thought that those were members. Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Shows you what I know. I guess I'm slow on the upkeep of figuring out the YouTubes.
Kiosh is like, you just gonna take that, Doug?
I mean, that's a good point. Are you, Doug? No. Okay.
He muted himself again.
Yeah, of course. So okay, so that one, I guess we came to a conclusion on that one. It kind of faded into sexual habits of comic characters, but whatever.
I mean, who complains about that though?
I mean, I don't think anyone's complained about it, which is weird because usually when we get off topic, people super complain. But I think we're a bunch of.
I think we'd reached our limit with death.
Bunch of horny boys in the chat. I don't know what to tell you. They're just like, no. Let's keep this up. Let's make the entire chat about this.
More sex.
More.
Well, you guys know the internet is
We're
porn.
gonna summon a chaos god when we're talking about it.
Okay, so we have.
guys.
Did anyone else make any more debates? Or we have three. What?
Oh, all right, Doug back.
What was it, Lizzie?
It was me and Z Drum. We were going to do the Enclave versus the Covenant.
Okay, yeah, we already have that. I'm talking about new ones because I have three.
Oh, yeah. You and me, bro. Yeah.
You could throw Nano's other one up there.
Oh, that's true. Doug did have one that he wanted. I don't even know what it was. It just had something to do with Doom. Yeah.
Did you?
I don't know what it was.
Just Doom. You, me, and Doom. I got questions.
There was also
Debate.
who was it again? It was.
I mean, it's a debate, but the questions will lead to a debate. That's what I mean by that.
I got you. What's up, Lizzie?
It was. It was Nano, and Nano wanted to also do. Didn't Nano? Nano wanted to do Del Flamingo, and I was going to debate against Del Flamingo with John Jones, the Martian Manhunter guy from Justice League and Justice League Unlimited.
Okay, I was about to say not the comics, huh? Because man, would that be one-sided?
No, not the comics. No.
So Martian Manhunter versus Doflamingo. I actually think it might be one-sided in the other direction now.
Really? I don't know. It's pretty powerful, and even in Justice League.
Does Doflamingo have any fire powers?
Yes.
He does.
Oh,
Yes.
he wins.
He does.
Yes,
No,
he
he
does.
doesn't.
Yes,
That's
he
not
does.
necessarily.
Yes, he does.
He does. I've never seen him use any fire powers. He has his string powers. Those are his powers.
He has flaming string powers. He can turn. He lights the strings on fire and attacks people with them.
But he has to. Yeah, but that's different from he can light his strings on fire
No,
too.
that's fire powers. Like he uses them against Luffy and Sanji. He lights them on
Nando's
fire.
like, trust me.
And he swings them
Okay,
at
I
people.
clearly have not reached that part in One Piece yet because I'm watching One Piece currently.
Did you get through Hulk? Not Whole Cake. Did you get through Just Rosa?
No, I know
Why
I'm in
would
Dressrosa
you-
right now.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he has fire. Well, if you haven't gotten through Dressrosa, then you shouldn't know like any of his powers other than the fact that he has strings, because all of his
Yeah,
powers
that's
are
basically
you're not
that's
revealed.
basically what I know about
Yeah,
it.
you're not revealed to most of his powers until like towards the end when he actually starts to fight Law and Luffy. That's when he starts like using all his shit. But he has fire.
Yes, with TCE.
Yeah, see, and Nano even said, "Trust me, he has fire."
I mean, I still don't think he wins. We see John
he
fight.
wins.
No, what?
Martian
No,
Manhunter is the weakest character to fire in existence.
not to existence. No.
In existence.
Swamp-
I think the
no,
weakest
no.
fire
I
is
think
his thing.
maybe a dried piece of paper might be weaker to fire than
Frosty
Yeah.
the Snowman is weaker to fire.
We could. What about this thing?
Nah, Frosty at least needed a couple of minutes.
No, well, Frosty didn't get into fire. He just got into sunlight and melted. So
Yeah.
I assume
That's
fire.
fair.
would-
That's fair. That works out.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Frosty didn't stand-
What
Martian
about
Manhunter
Swamp Thing?
around
Is Swamp
fire.
Thing weak to fire?
Okay, hold up. Let's do this
No, he's
debate.
too moist.
Let's do this debate again, or not debate. We're gonna. Now we have 5 debates to go, so I don't know what to leave out for the voting. Y'all got me all fucked up.
The one you hate the most.
That's a good point. Which one do I hate the most?
I think I know, but I'm not gonna.
The Knight
Do the-
versus Thomas Andre is the one I hate the
Fucking
most.
knew it.
I don't even know who that is.
That's the one I
don't
hate
know.
the most for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. When I heard Thomas Andre, I don't know why. First
Damn
thing
it.
popped in my head was
Damn it,
Eric
Rouga.
Andre,
Who the fuck
which
is?
was
I just think a Thomas.
You can literally take out any of the other two and leave it for later. Just why you gotta take out that one
Why?
specifically?
Because you keep
First one.
First off, you have other debates here as well. It's not like that's
I
your only
do.
one.
I know that.
And
but that's the
also,
one I wanted to
this
do.
would be the 3rd week in a row that you have debated the Knight.
He used a latrine.
That's why.
No, I haven't debated him since the first week. It's been 2 weeks since I've debated him, and it was a completely different debate.
But to be
I
fair,
didn't even
yeah,
use the Knight.
okay, well then fine. It's been 3 or 4 weeks in a row since you've attempted to debate the Knight, and I keep bumping you down because I'm sick of fucking hearing the Knight for 4 weeks in a row.
You haven't even let me debate it.
Yes, you
So what
did.
are
You
talking-
did debate it. You
You've had
debated
2
it.
weeks.
You debated 2 weeks.
You've had 2 weeks to have a refresh, man. You've had 2 weeks to have a refresh.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not going to come up. I gotta get rid of one, and you already have 2 of them on the list. So what the fuck? So, I mean, it just makes sense that I would get rid of one of yours. No one else
that's
has
fine.
2 on the list.
But
Okay,
don't get
well,
rid
then
of that
what you
one. I just don't want that
He
one.
wants you to
taken
get
out
rid of the
first.
other one. He wants that one on there.
complaining? What's the other one that's his?
That
I
one you're
have
typing
Steve.
right now?
I have Steve versus whoever the fuck.
That
and
one's
then
not even on
Martian
there.
Manhunter.
That one's not even on there.
Oh, you
The Martian
Oh, you didn't put
Manhunter
that one?
Yeah.
No, I didn't put that one.
Yeah,
on.
your Doe Flamingo and Martian Manhunter is his also.
Okay,
Okay, let me
well,
see.
you know what, fine.
Enclave
I'll just. It's your
versus-
stream. You pick. I suppose I won't be mad. I won't complain.
Obviously.
Well, I mean,
I'm not gonna complain.
yeah.
I'm
Well,
not gonna
he
complain.
said it. He
Just
said
stick with
it.
it.
He said I could
You are
pick.
doing it right now.
He's giving me the ability to do it. So I'm glad you said that, because otherwise I would just be completely helpless. Okay, so I also like the Warhammer Dwarves versus the WoW Horde. That one seems cool. Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves versus WoW Horde, which to be fair is kind of hypocritical because there's a lot of Warhammer debates on this channel as well. So it's a little hypocritical, but at least it's different factions and shit. The Knights
It's
just
fantasy too.
the
and not
Knights just
40K,
the Knight
right?
over.
I've
and
used
over
it
again.
different though. I haven't even used the Knight yet though. Last time I talked about him, I didn't even talk about him. I didn't talk about him at all.
Okay, and then Doug wants to have a Doom debate with me, but I don't even know what it's referring to, so I'm just gonna put Doom. So you guys can vote which debate
He
you
has
want.
wanted this one for a while.
I don't know what it is. I'm the first time I've heard about it was this morning, or not even
told
this
no
morning.
one else.
Yeah, not even this morning. It was like a couple hours ago. But yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah. So I don't know what it is. I might not even disagree. I don't know what he wants to talk about.
No, you're
surprised you.
stupid.
Frozen. It's not even.
You're wrong about everything.
Let me see.
You're biased and wrong.
You're wrong.
I'm kidding.
Was that trying to be a Trump thing?
No.
He's not gonna make you pay for his points.
Worst universe to live in SCP. From Frozen
Probably,
is the
yeah.
weakest, not even to fire, but to the sun. Yeah, we already
I
talked
don't even
about
think SCP
Frosty
is
the
the worst to
Snowman.
live in.
Frosty the Snowman was worse than Olaf. It was like instant, and Olaf actually becomes like somewhat immune to the heat by the end of the first movie.
Yeah.
Like SCP sucks, but there are worse universes to live in than SCP. I would say fucking Doom's worse to live in than SCP.
No, Doom would suck.
Yeah,
Work
Doom was
wins with
bad.
Everything taken literally as inspiration. If not, Doom wins. Very easy. Blah blah. You think it's possible? Debate Rouga tonight. Do you think it's I mean, yeah, sure. Let's see what else we got. I think most people have got. Okay. No, I don't see any new debates being said. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to fucking talk over y'all. Y'all keep going.
SCP versus Doom, worst universe.
So far, Enclave versus Covenant is winning by a sizable margin.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Warhammer Fantasy
fair.
Dwarves and WoW Horde are losing. They're in last place, which shocks the shit out of me.
The Fallout one is incredibly one-sided situation-wise for them.
What?
Yeah, I
Warhammer
mean,
40k
even
Dwarves
with-
and WoW Horde? That's one-sided?
No, I'm
I'm
talking
saying
about
the
Covenant
Fallout
versus
one
Enclave.
is going to be more interesting than it seems because it's incredibly one-sided towards the,
Well, Doflamingo
Fallout.
and Martian Manhunter is also incredibly one-sided, and that's the second
No,
place
that's
one.
not one-sided. No,
Very
that's
one-sided.
That is,
There's
Oh, they're
arguments
tied.
can be
They're
made. There's arguments can be
Covenant's
made.
I don't
back
think
ahead,
you
and
know
let's see
how
what's going on.
powerful Doflamingo is.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I have to watch. I have to watch more One
I don't
Piece.
think you know how weak he is. To
We got
fire
12 more
either.
votes that we need,
It's
guys. Come on, we got
honestly,
32
it
people
really
in here and only
doesn't
20
matter.
votes.
It genuinely doesn't matter. Doflamingo, even if he didn't have fire, this would not be an even fight. Like in theory, if they were somewhat even and both characters had the powers they have, it sounds like it would be kind of cool. But Doflamingo is just far superior in basically every.
I mean,
category.
I can use the one from the comics, but I don't know anything
Then
about
it would
the guy.
then it would be well
So that's why I didn't use
then it would be a slam in the other direction. Like I don't think there's a version of Martian Manhunter you can use that where this wouldn't be a complete cakewalk for one side or the other.
Oh damn! Well,
Problem
Dofi is pretty.
Even in the comics, fire's such a weakness.
That's true. That is true. It's
I mean,
pretty bad.
at
even in
least
the
he's not
comics.
as weak to it in comparison to say fucking Venom. Venom, you can like imagine his face. He's like,
Yeah,
oh,
but
shit.
but Venom does get over
Venom-
Venom does get over it eventually in the comics.
I would say his
You
weakness.
know what?
is
You know what? I got
Venom.
my debate, Ruga. It's going to be the original version of the Green Lantern versus the yellow dude from Sin City, so I can get my ass kicked.
Nice.
The yellow dude from Sim City is not very impressive, fucking at all.
The Green Lantern's original weakness was the color yellow. In
Oh,
fact, it was such a
right.
troll that Batman painted an entire room yellow along with him and Robin just to pull a prank on him.
Yeah.
Oh wow, actually,
that.
shit,
That's
you're not
that's what
wrong.
he's what he's
Damn,
referring to.
Jesus Christ.
Just like
Wow, Green
Diana's
Lantern
first
might be-
weakness was being tied up by a man. It would drain over all of her powers.
No, it wasn't tied up. It was her wrist held by
What?
a man. The man held her
Restrained
wrist.
by a man would remove all of
Yes,
her
that's
power.
her.
Yeah.
Doesn't she still have that weakness, or they get rid of that?
I thought they
It
got
is-
rid of it a long time.
Yeah, I,
Pretty
think
sure they
that-
got
I
rid
don't
of
know. I don't know anything about absolute fucking Martian Manhunter. I'm
They
not
all-
going to use a character that I don't know about.
She also has a weakness to piercing attacks, which I think is also kind of goes along with the whole man thing, which I find kind of funny.
No, that's magic. That's magic.
No, she. Well, I know. I'm saying like her whole vibe, her whole thing is like BDSM and shit. Like that's what she was created for,
Oh,
essentially.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
like the
BDSM.
idea that a piercing, it's a sexual concept kind of, but yeah, her weakness is piercing attacks, specifically piercing attacks, which is why she has to use the braces to block bullets when she can't get killed by being
Also-
like chucked through a planet.
Her other weakness,
Interesting.
which she does still have, technically, is being tied up by the lasso. Because
Yeah.
she can't break it.
Yeah, but specifically by but I think it's usually if she's tied up specifically by a man, then
No, that's not a thing anymore.
then she loses her powers. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
A lot,
if she still
they've
is.
changed
There,
it to
there
she
was
can't
so many
break the lasso.
ridiculous. There were so many ridiculous
lasso-
weaknesses they had back then, dude.
Tying her up is a weakness she has.
Let's
The
not forget
lasso.
pink kryptonite.
Well, I don't think you can't count that as a weakness though. Like you can count tying her up and her losing her powers as a weakness, but you can't count it tying her up with her own lasso as a weakness because it's a weakness to everybody. Nobody can break
Yeah,
the
it's
lasso;
unbreakable
it's
lasso.
No, it's a
indestructible.
weakness to her specifically because certain versions of her, it will drive her insane or fuck with her really bad for some reason.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say that's like saying the Punisher is weak if you take his own shotgun and shoot him with it.
I
was
can't
like, yeah,
remember what
no
it does.
shit.
But,
Like,
What a
Red
pussy! Can't
Sun-
take a blast from his own
Yeah.
shotgun.
Red Sun Superman's Wonder Woman broke her lasso and it made her really old.
So I think Enclave and Covenant won this vote.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's looking like it's pretty one-sided. Well, not really. Yeah, the dwarves
mean,
and
they
evened out
horde
a
kind of
bit.
they caught up. Anyway, yeah, we'll do Enclave and Covenant. I don't really. Who's your partner, Lizzie?
My partner is G.
G Drum.
Yeah.
And who are you covering? Who are you? G-
I'm doing the Covenant.
I got bad news for you. G Drum is not down here.
What the fuck? See, what the
I'll
fuck? They
take
were
his
down there
place. I will
earlier.
gladly
They were
take his
down there
place.
earlier. What the
Okay,
fuck?
Doug wants to take his place. Liam, I know you like Halo. Do you want to take his place too?
What the hell?
Sure.
But I looked down there earlier and I was like, oh, is he there? Yeah, he's there.
G-Drum was arguing for Fallout.
Oh shit, Lizzie, who are you arguing for?
Oh no.
No, I'm arguing for the Covenant.
Oh,
I'm in a
then we can't do the Covenant. We gotta go with the
Hold
second
on,
one.
I'm looking at this right now because now he pinged me. Don't know why the fuck he
All right,
left.
well you better hurry up. I'll give him
Oh.
like 20 seconds, and then we're moving on to the second most voted one, which as of right now
I
is
got
the
called
dwar-
retarded in
dwarves
here.
versus the horde.
God fucking
that
damn
one
it.
gets
Fallout's
second,
What
getting,
the
that's funny.
fuck?
Fallout's getting
That
slapped
pisses
anyway.
me off.
Doesn't really
That
matter.
pisses
There's a
me off
lot
so
of
much
people
when
in
he's
the-
down
there's a-
there.
Getting slapped.
He's down there.
To be fair, there's a lot of people in the chat who are saying they know about the Enclave and they're willing to take it. I could side with
Oh,
the Enclave.
motherfuckers,
Yeah.
get the fuck in here then.
So yeah, we're not,
Dumbass
we,
fucking
we
people in
won't
chat.
we won't move on. Dark says that he knows the Enclave, and Gruesome.
I can argue for the Enclave. I just don't.
No. We're going to be somebody who actually like wants to and thinks they can win. G Drum, here he is. Okay, G Drum, come on up. Boop, invite to speak. I love dark men.
Oh.
Boop, come up, invite to speak. Gruesome, who are you in the audience so that I can?
In the cord.
I'm up here. Can you hear me?
He likes dark men.
I can indeed. Okay, so.
Okay. Thank you. Apologies.
All right, Nano.
Should we remove
I'm sorry,
people
Nano,
who ain't
but-
part of this? Like
Yeah,
Reese-
I think that's just Nano.
And Liam.
Everybody else is a mod. Liam's a mod.
Oh, you don't have the little star next to his name. I didn't know. Sorry.
Is that
He's
what
a
that
secret
is?
mod.
Why doesn't he have a star next to his name? Is that a mod
Mhm.
thing?
I don't
That's
know.
my
I just
thing.
noticed that 3 of the other ones did.
Did
I
someone
just didn't
strip
know.
you of your mod title?
No, I can kick Olden out of the chat.
I don't know.
It's weird. I thought I was a super mod.
Okay,
a
so
secret
Gruesome
mod.
is not answering me about who his name is, so I cannot invite him up.
I mean, that might be a delay. That might also be a problem.
Yeah, but it's,
There is
the
a
delay's
sizable
only-
delay.
It's not that sizable. He's heard what I said. I am
Gruesome
gruesome.
says he's still gruesome.
There's no gruesome though.
He's
Where's-
not down there.
There's no gruesome down here.
Oh my god, this is why people don't get picked because they don't go to the fucking audience for some
Yeah,
reason.
whatever.
God.
Oh, it's the AD pan dude.
So his name's not gruesome, is what he's saying.
He's,
You
well,
son
if
of a
you
bitch.
click on him, it's still gruesome. It's just his name's different for some reason. In the
But
name.
he's saying that
I
his
know,
name
why
is
is it-
gruesome. He's
because
saying it's
people
gruesome.
change. No, because people change their names
because
on
in-
the Discord.
Okay, well,
Was
I
not
get that,
me.
but he's telling me his name is gruesome. So,
I invited
says
him
he
up,
forgot.
but that's him.
well, whatever. He can come up. Okay, so we have, 3 people to do Enclave now, and 2 people to do, or 3 if you want to do it, Alden, to do... No, we have 3 with Lizzie. Okay. Yeah, we have 3 people to do Halo, and 3 people to do if Gruesome comes up.
Yeah, he's got the green
Gruesome,
hand. I don't know
you
why
got
it's
10
not.
seconds to come
Halo.
up.
Accept it.
Yeah.
Except
You gotta.
the mistake.
Hurry up, or we're starting
being
without you.
called.
All right, there we go.
Sorry,
There he is.
I'm sorry. I was kind of
We did it.
panicking.
You're good.
I kind of forgot I changed my name to Adpan a bit ago because I thought the gruesome was a bit edgy. I've kind of grown out of that phase.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so AD Pan doesn't like the edge anymore. Got
No
it.
knowledge on it. Okay, so
Well,
we
not
have...
like that. I mean, like cringy edge. Like
I got you. We have...
like the fucking.
It's G
Yeah.
Drum.
No,
Wait, guys,
uh,
shut up. Everyone, shut up. We got Adpan, Darkman, and G Drum on Enclave side, and Liam, Doug, and Lizzie on Covenant side. Is this correct?
Yes.
Si,
Alright.
senor.
Sounds
Alright.
right to me.
Cool. Go ahead. Start.
What the?
Space combat.
So I just want to say.
Okay, no. So the setting, because we have discussed this, the setting is the Enclave are defending the Air Force base they have in Fallout 3. That is the setting.
Oh, if
There's no
that's the
space
case, they're
combat.
just going to lose because any engagement the Covenant have are just going to glass it.
No,
Assuming
no,
there
no.
are
Listen,
We're not giving them. We're
I
not
just
giving
said.
them vehicles. We're not giving them vehicles.
So,
So it's a
you need to
ground
listen
invasion.
when I speak.
Yeah, it's a ground
Oh,
Because I
invasion.
did
ground
say it's a ground
invasion.
invasion, and you just didn't
Okay.
listen to that.
Yeah. So as
I
far as
understand
All
it's
right,
a ground
that's a bit
invasion.
more feasible. Well, first of all, I just want to say that the Covenant and the Enclave both have very similar weapons. Both are plasma based and or laser based. The only difference is that Covenant has those weird ass crystal things and fusion guns.
Yeah, gravity
However,
hammers too.
and of course, well, yeah, the gravity hammer. However, the Enclave, though they do not have enough meaty bodies to throw at the enemy like the Covenant, they do have automated combat forces such as Mr. Handies, Sentry Bots, Saltrons, and all that fancy jazz.
Wait, for the Enclave, are we counting the totality of the Enclave or just Fallout 3? So are we not going to include like the West Coast Enclave?
Well, from my understanding, it was 800 Enclave soldiers and 800 Deathclaws.
Well, no, that's not my question.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty
capabilities of
sure the
West
Enclave.
Enclave.
Well, we can knock out Assaultrons because I'm pretty sure they're only a Fallout 4 thing and after. But yeah, Enclave still has some pretty decent mechanical forces on their side. Sentry bots are definitely going to be a big issue because they can be outfitted for both anti-infantry and anti-armor.
That's a good point.
What about hunters? Because they have a miniature version of the Scarab gun, which is used to burrow into the ground. And another
that
cannon
is
that
a
is a
fair
Kurog
point.
gun.
However, the Let Go, I would still consider heavy armor. So rocket launchers are probably going to be their best bet. However, if they're in an encampment, I'm pretty sure the Let Go can still burrow underneath and pop out behind them. So that's going to be a definite issue. So I think the best bet for that would be Mr. Handy's outfitted with flamethrowers and having various groups of power armor users as well as protectrons. There we go.
There's actually something else I should have brought up instead, which is a much bigger point. Then that is the plasma pistol EMP, which is a standard issue weapon in the Covenant.
The plasma pistol has
Yep, they have a
Isn't
charge.
that EMP? Or, I just thought that was
It's
like
not
an
switched.
overcharge of the shields.
No, that's
not
But
an
it
actual
also
EMP.
causes
Oh.
vehicles to stop operating.
Oh yeah, that's definitely going to be a big issue, especially considering the fact that Covenant outfit mostly grunts with plasma missiles. So
Grunts, chills, and sometimes elites. And drones. We can't forget drones. Those bastards are crazy.
And drones, yeah.
oh yeah,
That is-
drones.
I should have included
That's true.
drones in my thing. Oh,
They
that's fine.
do also have FEV on their side, which is going to be a definitely
They
big
would have the
boon to
FEV,
their side.
especially if we're including the West Coast Enclave.
How are you going to use FEV in a fight?
Unless,
Well, I mean-
unless we're doing the West Coast and this is Frank Horgan, but that's too much for them.
Oh no.
No,
From
Frank
what I
Horgan
can
would be
remember, the
fine.
main plot of Fallout 3 is that the Enclave is trying to poison the main water supply with FEV to kill off the mutants. I say in heavy quotations. So they definitely have FEV on hand. However, it's probably going to be a last-ditch resort, considering the fact that
What's the
FEV
combat
will only
utility of it?
target pure-blooded humans, which the Enclave definitely are. But I am not entirely sure how it would affect aliens. Aliens are definitely a part of Fallout. However, they're just kind of like their own thing.
They're green little guys.
Well,
Yes.
Yeah, they're just
I
green
think it
little
would
guys.
still affect them. I don't see why the FEV wouldn't affect them. It affects biological.
Yeah, but the difference between them is how it would actually react. Because if I recall, the Deathclaws were originally a species of horned iguanas or maybe lizards that were
Iguanas.
exposed to FEV and, well, grew to what they are now.
All right, so, as
So
far
if
as
they try
Dude.
using FEV on, say, a grunt, they could end up with some twice the size of a fucking brute and nearly twice the strength, but likely or just as likely, either being dumber or smarter.
What
I
do you
mean,
think the best
Depends.
bit is?
one's a pretty
Because
damn
in
good.
Fallout
That
2
would
and Tactics, it's shown that Deathclaws can learn to speak and be intelligent.
Oh yeah, they can definitely gain that amount of intelligence. However,
Well,
from what I
it was a
recall, that's only
race.
because that Deathclaw in
They were
particular
especially,
were
at
more
least in
exposed
Fallout.
to FEV.
So
Are you claiming
At least
Porky
more.
just super chatted. Fallout 3 Zeta DLC shows aliens being affected by rads.
That's true.
radiation?
I mean, that
Yeah, that is
kind of
true. Fallout is definitely heavily infected with radiation, so that the forces of the Covenant will constantly be having to deal with that.
I would
Well,
also
okay,
like
They
to
would
say
all get
this,
cancer.
if I remember
All the
correctly,
Covenant would get cancer.
Deathclaws can tear through steel, if I'm remembering
Oh
properly.
yeah, they can definitely claw through fucking tanks and shit, which is why they were largely considered before the bombs dropped to be a frontline combatant for closed encampments.
Wait, what? When the
Like
hell
And the
did
United
corridors,
Deathclaws
States.
maybe
became?
close to the ring.
When the hell were they a pre-war thing? I thought they were
Well, your
post-war.
Oh, they
Deathclaws were
were a
made.
pre-war
No,
thing.
Death,
The
yeah,
only reason
Deathclaws were
why Death
made
Claws
for the
are a
United
thing
States
was because
government.
they were being developed before the bombs dropped.
Okay,
Yeah, they
I'm
were
not saying
being
hold on,
developed
hold on.
by
Whoa, whoa.
the.
Let's not do the Fallout thing and start arguing what is canon and not right now,
Okay, so
because
so
we got
No, I
we
just,
got Death
no, I
Claws
just
in
didn't know
Enclave,
that.
right?
so as far
Because
as numbers go, for I've changed this slightly because I just thought of something. But as far as
No,
numbers
that's
go,
fine.
for the Covenant that are going to be attacking the base, we have 400 grunts, 200 elites, 10 hunters, 40 jackals, 100 brutes, and 50 drones. The elite ranks are going to be 100 miners, 50 captains, 25 ultras, and 25 zealots.
Jesus.
Okay, well,
Did
that's
everyone get that?
and the
Everyone
Enclave
get
even
that?
has.
regardless,
So-
the Enclave has shown a significant resilience. And they
That's-
have been known to employ the use of super mutants, like during, I think, one of the DLCs where they just basically armored up a behemoth in power armor. I guess in
Okay,
an
so
attempt to try
for
and
the sake of
recreate
argument,
Frank
hold on.
Oregon.
We'll give you that for the sake of argument, and here's my counter to that both. And that's both the elites and the brutes, because the brutes and the elites both have a specific physical characteristic about them, which is going to make them very terrifying standard issue soldiers. And that's the elites are canonically faster than Spartans on average, and brutes are canonically stronger than Spartans on average, and Spartans are capable of perceiving things in slow motion and flipping tanks with a single hand. They're going to be able to
Laughing
physically
rockets out the
overpower
air.
all of the stuff that they throw at them because they match them physically.
Sure, they can outpower them physically, but in sheer weight of numbers that they can bring to bear, it's probably going to be a pretty big issue, even regardless if they're able to successfully recreate things like Frank Horgan, for fuck's sake.
And are we forgetting that the
Frank
Enclave
was like a
power
1
armor
in
is the
100
best
chance.
power armor in
but
the series?
Oh, power armor. You
I
want to
mean,
bring
yeah.
power armor into this?
Enclave had- Well, of course, power armor is one of the main things that
Too
the
many people
Enclave
are
has.
speaking.
Can we guys kind of calm down?
All Fallout
Sorry,
power
that wasn't-
armor. All
Okay,
Fallout
one
power
at a
is
time,
going to
please.
be all Fallout power armor is going to be much weaker than anything they have in Halo. It is all of those guys in power armor are going to instantaneously die to a jackal. Like pretty quickly.
I'm definitely not
No, I
saying
don't-
that
that's a very
they are going
main
to die to a
assumption.
jackal,
I
but
don't.
you need to
Yeah.
remember that even the lower ends of Fallout power armor have probably been, well, from what I can gather, can withstand maybe something like a direct rocket launcher to the
They
fucking face.
can. And we're
I mean,
talking
that's-
about
definitely-
Enclave power
okay.
Shall we
armor.
forget
So-
about, like, Fallout 4 having where you can stand underwater with all of the pressure pushing on the character?
Well, yeah, but that's Fallout 4. This is Fallout 3 though.
Yeah, Fallout.
And
Well,
I'm
no,
pretty
it's
sure.
still part of the
Fallout
build. You can't
3.
just discredit. We're not just talking
But
about Fallout 3.
But that doesn't mean
Well,
anything because you
so
can't go
here's
that deep underwater in
All right.
Fallout
I
3.
just gotta ask: are we using Fallout 3 and New Vegas power armor, or Fallout 4 and
Well, I'm
the
assuming
76?
I don't see why we wouldn't use Fallout 4. Isn't that the canonical, like modern canonical
It is
version of
now.
how it works?
Well, if we're going with that perspective, then we're probably gonna have to bring in the Assaultrons too, because
That's
they
fine.
were only brought in after Fallout 4.
So,
right, what
well,
is-
here's my counter to all of your equipment, your power armors, your robots, and whatnot, and that is again the plasma pistol I mentioned earlier with its EMP, as well as the energy drain ball that from Halo 3 that is a piece of equipment. I mean, I don't know how entirely who all gets that. I know the brutes do because they're the ones who have it during the game. That's when they introduce it. But they have a variety of equipments from deployable shields, energy drain, and even energy replenishing to help replenish their shields and whatnot in the middle of the battle. And if I'm not mistaken, like earlier versions of the plasma grenade, if we want to involve it, they also had an EMP function, which was mostly for shields, but it's still an
To
EMP
be
function.
fair, though, Doug,
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
would
that's
say
pretty much
this up,
useless
Fallout
because
also
none of the
That's
has
Enclave
assuming-
forces
EMP
have any
grenades,
shield like
Alright,
that.
plasma
Okay.
grenades,
I have a question.
stim packs,
the
and jet,
I have
which
a question.
increases perception
The
Okay, let
and
me-
All right, guys.
other
Okay,
drugs.
one person at a time. Okay, one
Can I
person
get
at
a
a time.
clarifying? Can I get a clarifying question, please? All
What's
right.
that?
So my,
Yeah,
my,
go ahead.
my question is, what type of enclave force is going to be defending the base?
I would assume it would be a
Well-
mix of the West Coast and the East Coast Enclave.
Yes.
I mean, their most dangerous forces, I think, were called the Hellcats. I wouldn't recall because it's been a while since I have actually looked into Fallout 3, but Fallout, but the Enclave's elites are definitely nothing to scoff at. Plasma flamethrowers, plasma weapons in general are just the basic standard issue weapons for
Well,
the
that's the same for
Enclave.
both.
If we're
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
taking, if we're talking, I think this has to be brought up, especially if we're taking into account Fallout 4 power armor. A T-60 can take a fucking jet engine straight to it, and then we're talking about Enclave power armor, which is even better than T-60s.
Oh yeah.
So I think I would like
So
to
I'm
bring that up.
definitely thinking that Enclave power armor would definitely be able to take a good couple dozen hits from your average grunt power. Excuse me,
Depending on the weapon.
plasma pistol. But as soon as it swaps to EMP, I think it's gonna go down real quick.
There's also the fact of
I don't buy that. I don't buy EMP
Pure Arcane is
working.
probably going to be the best bet for taking out Enclave power armor because it's a fucking rocket launcher.
Well, the energy sword would be the best thing.
And the energy sword. The
That
energy
would
sword
also
is
pretty good
basically
bet,
a
but
one hit
still,
kill.
we're talking about a dude in power armor that can probably flip your basic Fallout fucking car.
That doesn't mean shit.
That's
Taylor.
not
Pretty
impressive
easily.
at all for the
There's
physical
also the-
strength the Covenant's bringing.
Yeah,
They can
there's-
flip
there's
tanks.
also-
I mean, yeah, but
there's
pump him up with
also the-
some of the Wasteland's finest chems, and I think he may be able to at least hold his own for a couple moments before getting shanked.
Flaws
I-
have been
maybe
shown to at least
speed-wise.
on occasion dodge gunfire, like straight gunfire, as well as flip cars.
Saying a dude can dodge gunfire is
Counterpoint.
like a dude who can dodge bugs. Excuse me, I was drinking water real quick. Saying
throw
a
the
dude
bug
can
at
dodge
his name.
bullets is like saying a dude can dodge a fucking bug flying at him.
What?
Of
I'm
course
just
he can
saying,
dodge. A person can look at it,
You didn't
look
dodge
at
a
the
bug, you
gun,
just
look at the
followed it.
direction, and adjust their position. Like saying,
Oh, I found
unless
it on
it's
fire.
point blank, I don't really give a shit.
All right.
That's a fair point.
I think the main problem with power armor in Fallout is you're not going to be anywhere as mobile and as quick as a Spartan.
That's definitely an
Which,
issue.
which elites,
Fallout
which
4
elites can keep up with.
That is
Yeah,
a good
Fallout
point.
4's power armor, though it trades off agility, it trades off for sheer strength and durability.
I still don't think it would match a brute. I don't think it would match any normal standard
It wouldn't-
brute
it
when
would-
get
elite.
punched in the
Definitely not match any standard brute because I'm pretty sure
I'd like to say this.
your
I would like
average
to reference Fallout
behemoth
2.
could probably
Marcus and a Brotherhood Paladin fought for 2 days.
good
And
endurance.
Marcus
But
is a super mutant. A very
That-
strong super mutant.
oh, wait,
All
don't
that
super
would mean is
mutants
they're not as
not
strong as
have?
elites.
What was that?
That wouldn't matter because they're not getting punched by a super mutant. They're getting punched by an elite.
Yeah.
I would say that super mutants are pretty damn strong. I think they would be comparable.
Nothing compared to an
They
elite.
don't flip tanks. We don't know if they flip tanks, which Spartans do, and they're
We
physically weaker than the
haven't
brutes.
seen them
and
be able to do
elites
such feats of
compare.
strength because
We've seen
that
in
kind of comes with
Fallout
the
1
limits
and
of being in an
2
apocalyptic
super
setting.
mutants being able to one-hand a minigun.
Yeah, they
I mean,
can
They can
easily
indeed
one-hand.
one-hand a fucking minigun like a Terminator.
Still not as
A
impressive as flipping a
wildfire.
tank.
That's not nearly as impressive.
I'm not saying that they're equal. I'm saying that it's comparable. You can
No.
compare the two.
Oh, that's
A
nowhere.
tank-
One handing a
Um,
minigun versus a guy who can casually with one hand flip over a 60-ton tank. That is not comparable.
I wouldn't say
Brutes
casually
can do
or
that.
one-handed,
Brutes can
but they
do
can
that.
definitely flip
Chief
a
did it
goddamn
one-handed.
tank.
Chief did it one-handed. That was canonical.
Well, yeah, of course
He's
Chief did it.
shoulders.
He's a fucking master chief. The
Well,
dude's
yeah,
power
Chief.
armor is
He's not
thick
the
enough to
strongest.
rival that of the goddamn Ultramarines.
He's average. He's an average
average.
Spartan.
He's an
Average
average
Spartan 2. That's a big deal to say.
Well, I
Spartan
mean,
2.
it's still the fucking Master Chief. I mean, if you look me in the eyes and told him that the fucking Master Chief was fucking my wife, I would just look you in the eyes and say, okay.
Okay, but again,
All right. Well, the thing is how I know the brutes are stronger than the Spartans is because Chief got into a physical fist fight with a brute, and when he struck the brute, he said it was the equivalent of punching steel, and it just did
Well,
not.
yeah,
how
we're
is that-
talking about a
that's his
giant
ability,
race
it's
of
not
ape-men. And also, wasn't that a dude in like heavy armor and a fucking warlord or something?
I think he might have had armor, but I'm pretty sure it was just a normal brute. I don't think it was a fucking war
Brutes
chief or nothing.
brutes do just take bullets and plasma weapons to their skin, and they just keep going.
And
I mostly
unbelievably,
contribute that to their physiology, like denser skin, thicker skin and denser muscles, allowing them to. They're essentially the orcs, but monkeys.
Kinda, yeah.
Yes.
I definitely
Arguably
think
smarter.
the Covenant have advantage in terms of weapons because you're gonna shoot an Enclave soldier is gonna die basically immediately the moment he's shot with any handheld
Normal
weapon.
Enclave soldier, but this is Fallout 3 we're talking about.
They
I'm
all
pretty
have power
sure
armor.
most of the Enclave forces are either wielding, or using power armor.
If I'm not mistaken, the Marines of Halo have tungsten alloy as a part of their armor, and plasma canonically just burns straight through that. And tungsten
just
is an
burns right through it.
unbelievably heat
It's
resistant
not
metal.
as thick. It's not as thick. No one as thick as power armor.
That's
And also,
true.
this I think you're thinking of regular power armor. This is XO2 and Tesla coil and Hellfire power armor. The best power armor
in Fallout.
in the
Not
world.
even
Hellfire.
XO.
That was the
These are
squad's name,
advanced.
Hellfire.
XO
How could I have
is
forgotten that? I'm a fucking
experimental.
squad fan.
These
The
are
Hellfire power
AVA.
armor, which is the most durable power armor. If the T60 can take a fucking jet engine, and the
It's pretty
fucking
much safe
Hellfire
to
is
say
above a
that they can take
T60,
plasma bolts.
Yeah, it would
easily take
Enclave
plasma
soldiers
bolts.
in
You don't
Fallout
need
3
to
can
bring
be
comparing
found with
impact
mini nukes
resistance
and
to
Fat
heat
Man
resistance.
launchers.
But you're
Right.
comparing impact
Too many people are
resistance
talking
to
at
heat
one
resistance.
time, and there's not enough information you didn't take.
Sorry, I'll wait.
Yeah.
Isn't that plasma though?
Yeah.
Isn't
Yes.
plasma mostly heat?
Yes, and what I'm saying is
Yeah,
that your
plasma is mostly heat.
Yes, but here's the thing. You guys are bringing up the whole jet engine slamming into the armor situation when they have mostly heat-based weaponry, which just burns through titanium plates.
Yeah,
I checked.
They're
I
both
checked the
heat.
armor. It's titanium
It's-
ceramic.
How is this different?
Every plasma weapon the
What do you mean?
Covenant uses is hotter than lava.
That's harder than the
Ultimately.
sun because it's plasma. But the thing
weapons
is
and
that
laser weapons in Fallout atomize people.
No, that doesn't.
They
That's
After-
against
cannot
the
no,
do
no, no, no,
that.
It is
So your
a-
average
It
grunt is
referenced by
probably
characters,
evaporated
Brotherhood of
real
Steel
quick.
members, and Codsworth even says after a fight they were vaporized, sir.
Yeah,
They
but that's
vaporize
thing is-
that could be. That's I would still count that as gameplay.
I would.
I don't
That
necessarily
is-
know what
you
it's
get- you get
against.
turned
Quick question.
By a character.
I just gotta ask something. Grunts have helium tanks on their back, right? So wouldn't
Methane,
a well-placed
methane.
laser shot on their back just blow them up?
I mean,
I
it
would,
can.
yeah.
I mean, a
Can.
normal bullet could technically do that. It depends if you hit the right spot or not.
You-
You just gotta
do it in
hit the right
game.
So
spot.
we're talking
Part
about
of the
a
game.
legion of potential walking bombs.
And it hasn't been a problem before. Like it just causes their body to shoot, and the explosion's usually not enough to kill anybody.
Doesn't it just launch him in the air more than anything in the game?
Yeah,
Halo
that's
3 it
really
did,
it.
and Reach it
Yeah.
did some damage.
That
But
is true. It
nothing's-
must
You know,
be flying.
before we continue with this,
But I
I
think
just
that
gotta
we
say,
glossed over the
grunts are
fact
by far
that
my favorite Covenant species. They're just so goofy. Also,
You're right.
It is,
apparently, average fucking human being,
Yes. Covenant is
Yeah,
like
which
grunts are
honestly
5'6".
scares me.
Yeah, they're like canonically 4 feet tall, which is very weird to think about.
No,
That's
not
true.
4
Yeah, I
feet,
know, because you're
5'6" to
fucking
5'7".
looking at them at the
Oh, sorry.
at the purview of Master Chief, and you don't really get that size.
And
You
that's true.
see,
Master Chief is 7.5 feet tall. All of the Covenant are huge. Like Jackals can get taller than most average people, and Elites and Brutes clock in 8-9 feet tall. They're oddly massive, and that is intimidation factor. And I think it's just going to allow them to overpower
I think
a lot of
I think
characters.
the only
Because
reason
in
why
this
they
factor,
the plasma
this
design them that
weapons.
way
enclave
We have
has
this.
death claws, and in their own power armor,
Do
they're
we have?
7 to 8
I have a
feet tall.
question. I have a question. Do we have any evidence that the Halo weapons are indeed stronger than the Fallout weapons? Because I would have to call that
No,
into doubt.
they're equal.
I've never
I would
seen
say
no
they're
Halo
equal.
weapon.
yeah, I don't think
I'd
I
say
don't
they're
think we
equal.
do.
I think I would make the argument that the Enclave weapons are stronger. In fact, actually, because the plasma and lasers in Fallout have the ability to turn people in full armor into ash and goo.
Sometimes.
You don't see that in the Halo.
Sometimes.
Ash.
Yeah,
And
but
that
that's,
is
that's,
Yeah, you
canonical.
don't really
That is
see that
not
in
gameplay
Halo.
thing.
that is
That
game.
is
It's not-
that is canonical. That's not gameplay. It's canonical. That is
But
a
Yeah,
part.
that is indeed
That-
canon.
That,
Because-
that
But it's
would,
not
that
It is
would be
canon.
kill.
They canonically have the ability to do that.
Yeah,
I mean, the
I
thing
can
is
safely
that you
say
don't.
that in every Fallout game, plasma and laser weapons have been able to atomize, vaporize, and turn the enemies into goo.
And goo.
Dust.
And that is a factor in quests. And the people in the quest say that you turn them into goo. And this is not like a hypo, like a hyper,
But the
like a
problem
statement.
is
That's
the
not
problem
true.
with I can accept that it does that, but it does not one shot people. That's the thing. It takes multiple
Yeah,
shots,
what
it
just like
does
any
take
other
multiple.
gun.
Yeah, it does take multiple
depends on
shots,
the
but you got to
perks.
remember the most effective way to take out a Covenant's a Covenant shield is with plasma weapons, and the Covenant. Not the Covenant, the Enclave. The Enclave had those in spades. It is standard issue for every Enclave soldier.
Plasma
But I don't-
casters, plasma defenders,
That
plasma
ultimate-
rifles, pistols, and multi-plasma.
But that's not
Also
the
plasma
advantage you guys
casters.
think it is. It's ultimately evening the playing field because
Yeah,
the
yeah,
plasma
I think
weapons
it's
of the
even.
Covenant are just as efficient. They punch
Also,
through
may I-
titanium ceramic armor with ease,
And
May I
like
also
nothing.
bring this up?
I mean,
There's perks in
driving-
Fallout 4 that literally has plasma weapons and lasers bounce off of the armor and redirect at the shooter.
I don't think we're going to win
can-
this argument. I mean, it's been stated that Covenant plasma weapons can indeed punch through tungsten, and we don't really know what Enclave power armor is made of.
I
Mm.
think
So
I mean,
I
from the
think
70s.
I think the whole my thing is the fact that Chief can get one shot and immediately die to a jackal says a lot when he's fully shielded and he's in his armor.
That's
He
the
does
fucking
eat
Jackal
Alden,
sniper rifle, dude.
Alden
That's
super
the point
chatted.
of sniper rifles.
He said, "I say one breeding par of infinite sex grunts in a
What
field
the-
with a couple
What?
drop ships of
What
plasma
the fuck is
grenades,
this?
and grunts win. Lol, too many numbers."
When them
I
being
mean,
I don't even know
shot
if he's
It's not
and
gonna
trying to
work
stay
because
in.
they don't
What
have
is he
any
trying to
protection
say in
against
that
the fucking
statement?
radiation.
Okay,
That's a good point.
They're gonna.
That's a good point.
All the
Guys,
Enclave
What
needs to
resistance
do is
defense?
surround themselves in
Guys,
a protective bubble of
AD,
fucking
AD.
radiation, and the grunts are just gonna burn themselves before they even get the
They're just gonna
get
get
a chance
cancer.
to come close.
Actually, that
Right.
might not be the case. I did the actual thing, but the thing is grunts have completely destroyed their planet, made it into a wasteland after they went into the industrial
but
period, and their bodies
that's
became hyper resilient.
Industrial pollution. That is industrial pollution, and maybe some like fucking UV radiation. This is nuclear radiation.
That
Like,
has
we
been
just-
here for over
radiation.
200 years.
Is there radiation around that? Is there radiation around Adams Air Force
Yes.
Base?
Yes.
A little
Yes.
bit.
Yeah,
The radiation is
definitely.
everywhere in
100%.
Fallout.
I mean, I think we should take into the fact that Covenant do have full body suits to protect them from this kind of stuff. That's
Yeah,
not
that's
something
true.
they don't
They're-
have.
they're
only
easy.
Has it been
Rangers.
stated
Those
that
are
it
only
protects against?
Rangers.
Has it been stated that it protects against radiation?
It's not gonna be pretty.
They went into space, which has loads of radiation. I mean, when I say
But it's
loads of
different
radiation,
kinds of
outside of our
radiation.
solar system. They were outside of our solar system doing this, so they did not have the protection of the sun to keep the radiation out. That is a thing that our solar system needs.
It's space radiation.
That's
Nuclear
very
radiation.
no. Nuclear
is a
radiation
lie.
and space are both isometric radiation. They're the same thing.
Yeah, they're very
Gamma
dangerous.
rays are a
still think
type
that there's
of
a higher. I still think that there's a higher concentration on Fallout. The
That
fuels are
Probably
No,
Maybe.
have you not
way
played
higher
Space
fucking
is-
game,
I don't
bro?
know.
considering Nellis Air
like
Force
one
Base
rad
was
in the
pretty
deep-
close to a nuclear explosion.
It was
I don't
right near a nuclear explosion.
I don't
Guys,
think it's
guys,
enough for them
you
to drop
play-
dead.
Guys, are we saying the Fallout
still
game's
think-
canon, right?
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Huh?
Play the Fallout game. It's not that radioactive. The glowing sea, a nuclear wasteland, gives you 1 to 3 rads a second. That's not that crazy.
That's on the
No.
edge of the. That's on the edge of the. That's on the edge of the glowing sea, and there was locations.
No, that's
in
you
Fallout
walk
3 that
into
were-
the glowing sea.
I mean, there are places that are
It can-
high in radiation
get up
in
to 10
Fallout, but
rads in
those
the
are
glowing sea.
those are
There are-
rare.
Yeah, those are
Yeah,
rare. It's
they're
not like
all rare.
exploding radiation. That's not a thing.
I think
But
let's
the
get
location.
back to the debate. Let's get back to the debate. Let's say, can we all agree the weapons are equal or relative?
Yeah, I'd say the weapons are.
I will give you that. I will give you that. But the weapons are.
All right, yeah.
Gotta give at least
Alright,
the
so
utility
now-
to the Covenant. You
How
gotta
do
give them
the
the utility.
Enclave deal with the utility?
I will give
that
them an
we have
edge.
said?
I will give them an
That's
edge,
fine.
but I still think that it's comparable.
So how do the Enclave deal with things like stealth?
The Enclave deal with what? Radiation?
No,
Stealth.
stealth.
Oh, they got
So-
stealth
Oh,
boys.
stealth. Yeah, they can.
That's not how you
Not
deal
the
with
same.
stealth. That's having
Not
Yeah,
the
stealth.
how did they deal with it?
Considering
Oh,
You
simple. Like spies in Team Fortress 2. Burn whoever you think is a spy.
Not what?
They
No,
was
That's
that's
not what
how it
he's
works.
meaning.
that's
That's not what he's
how
meaning.
that works.
I was
No,
making
how would
a
they?
joke.
How would
My
they fight?
bad.
How
My bad.
how would they? How would they fight somebody who's invisible? How would they figure? How would they figure that out?
I mean,
They have
I'm
sense.
pretty sure they can have. I'm pretty sure they can have like fucking. What's the word? Oh, no, not ultrasound.
Radar.
Heat vision. There you go.
Ultravision?
Heat vision.
They have sensors, or do they have like I don't know the Pip Boy
They
who
have-
has like a
they're-
cool radar thing?
Well, I mean,
Do they have that?
oh,
I mean,
They do
he
have a
can
radar.
tell. They can tell where enemies are. Like, well, in Fallout
can now
4,
create power armor with upgrades to track enemies, even though they could be fucking cloaked.
Invisible.
yeah,
So,
like, it
you
shows
guys-
like glowing
stealth
targets.
There
guys are
are
right about
stealth
that.
boys in Fallout.
You are
So
right about that,
they're-
and I've been
it's not
waiting.
something that
I was waiting for you to bring this up because the Covenant are canonically have stealth equipment that actually jams radars and makes it to where they're not tracked. This is shown in game whenever you come across invisible enemies, they're not showing up on your minimap. They jam
That's-
radars.
Yeah.
Shit,
But
fair
they do
point.
have experience with fighting invisible enemies.
It'll help,
Also,
but I
it's
don't
not
the
a
ways
complete
playing.
invisibility.
enough.
You
I
still
don't
see some
know.
residue, I guess, like disturbance.
I don't think you guys understand the like the type of deployable equipment and technology the Covenant have on them. They can literally turn off other opponents' technology, deploy plasma shields as physical barriers. They can go invisible, perform over shields, which makes them near invincible. Have invulnerability shields, forgot about that. Flashbang you, jam up your radios with another device. Just a variety of things on hand that the squads will have, which will render many of the Enclave's tactics pointless, and they have no equal counter or equal type to bring because they just don't have that kind of technology in the wasteland.
Does the Enclave
Yeah, but
have?
this is the Enclave
Does
we're
the
talking about.
what kind of weapons, heavy weapons, do the Enclave have? Because I mean, they have to deal with 10 hunters. Dealing with 10 hunters, that's
See,
a
the
lot of
nightmare.
Missile
fire.
I
launchers,
have also brought up that
Gatling guns,
Enclave soldiers have been found with
flamethrowers,
stuff like
well,
Tesla
technically plasma
cannons
throwers,
Don't
a
they
plasma
and
have? Don't they
canister.
have a few
Fat
fat
Man
men?
launchers.
Don't they have a few? Yeah, they do have fat men as well.
What is the
That would
range
definitely
of a
help.
fat man? What is the range of a fat man? Like the most range.
It's kind of difficult
quite
because you kind of
long.
got to arch
The
it.
only range it doesn't have is when
It's a,
Bethesda's lazy
Yeah,
laziness.
it's
Bethesda.
it's like a mortar. You have to arc your shot.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
basically a mortar.
So it's good for
Basically a
outside, but
nuclear mortar.
all for inside. Not just because it's
Well,
a
yeah.
nuke, but because you gotta arc up.
Yeah, you do have to arc up your shot if you do want to aim something that is farther away. But they do have
Yeah.
other heavy weapons as Tesla cannons,
Heavy
Gatling
flamers.
lasers, heavy incinerators.
Do you think
but
any of that can pierce the
Launchers.
ship hull? Because that's the type of armor the Lagolo carry.
I'm pretty
I
sure
don't know,
nuke's
but
gonna do
I mean,
good
most
job.
of
I
the
think
I'm
the
pretty
Fat
sure
Man
nuke
does.
is
Zarwis
gonna
are
be
going to
good
be pretty
enough.
exposed.
They have
You
exposed
just got
spots.
to aim for the fleshy bits.
But if we're talking two different armies and they're going to be having a firing line, they're not going to be able to maneuver around the Covenant like normal because there's a whole line of enemies like coming at them, and the
Well,
I mean,
hunters.
we
well,
have a
that's
whole
not
line of
gonna
death
be
claws
able to-
charging at them.
The Covenant's going to have to come towards them.
I mean,
Yeah, that
fair,
is a
but the
good
thing
point.
is that if the hunters the hunters themselves are basically walking tanks, and the thing about tanks is that they're very ineffective by themselves, but once you give them supporting infantry to watch their backs and their surroundings, they're almost untouchable without
That's why you
artillery.
shoot Fat Man.
I don't
Yeah,
think
there's the Fat Man.
that's going to win that because
Fat
the
Man,
Fat
Tesla
Man,
cannon. I mean,
They can
really,
also
any of the heavy weapons the Enclave can use can be a pretty good answer to those.
I mean, so
Tesla cannon, incinerator.
So we'll give you that, but
But
the
the
thing is
incinerator
that
is so short range, though. The incinerator is very short range. It doesn't have that.
Napalmer.
Yeah, it is short range.
There's also two other things. There's the fact that the Covenants can deploy stealth along with just a direct firing line so that you never put your powerful weapons on the important guys, and you also have the fact that they have weapons which can instantly put down the people with the super weapons at a range. The beam rifles and the snipers are really powerful. The focus rifles are also very powerful, and I'm pretty sure the plasma caster from Reach can match their range since it locks on to targets. But
Enclaves has sniper rifles too.
But if can they snipe an invisible
They have
target?
sniper rifles?
I
don't
wouldn't
think
doubt
so.
it.
I have never seen the. I have never heard of
Isn't
the
that the
Enclave.
Gauss rifles? Aren't Gauss rifles sniper rifles? Basically.
A Gauss rifle would be
Yeah,
a sniper rifle.
I think they could fill the role of sniper rifle, but
An Enclave, a Gauss rifle isn't a fucking sniper rifle.
Yeah,
a long range.
I would say
it's a very long range.
It is, but I
Even
would
if you
say
give
this,
them the
no Enclave member has ever showed the accuracy a Jackal has.
No,
Yeah,
they snipe. No, the
That is
Jackals
a
on
fair
Twitter.
point.
They're military
That is a
trained
fair
people.
That's
Does that
not
mean
enough.
Marines in Halo are all flat shots because they're not
That's
jackals?
not what you
No.
talk.
But it's not
No, but they're not
enough.
as good
It's
as
not
Jackals.
enough. Because Jackals,
Dude, I'm
What?
I'm a military trained person. I'm still not a fucking crack shot with a sniper rifle. That's a horrible argument.
Yeah, no.
That's
Yeah.
specialized training. Like you have to.
There is a reason why they have sniper school in the military, where you specifically
Yeah.
go to become a sniper.
Sniper
No, that's
academy.
what I'm trying to get at.
A sniper academy.
Is just because an enclave soldier is not a jackal at being a crack shot doesn't mean he's a terrible shot as a sniper.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
Well, the main
I
so
probably
they brought up
phrased
the
myself
accuracy.
poorly, and I apologize for that. For
No,
I mean,
phrasing
the
that word.
only way for a sniper to actually win is to actually get the enemy sniper before they have a chance to get you. It doesn't
Well,
really
then-
matter how good of a shot you are. You just need to get a shot off before they can.
I would
Which
argue
they're
that the
gonna do
sniper
first.
jackals would be worse for two reasons. One, being the attacking force, they can position themselves around their base from so many more positions than the defenders can. And two, the jackal snipers are mostly caught off by Spartans more than anything. It's who have superhuman reaction timing. They can get caught off by a sniper when they know they're there. And that's
Yeah.
probably more because of the projectile speed than anything, but still, it's fast as shit.
And you got to think that's
I mean,
40
fair point.
jackals. That's
Enclave
a lot of
snipers
jackal
could
snipers
use
that can be trained.
stealth boys and get up to a higher position and take them out pretty easily. I might add, because
you're
they
gonna
may
deal
put
with-
them
I would
on
say
weapons.
so.
But the thing is when he shoots, he's still going to be giving away his position. The stealth boys have the
Well,
same
yeah,
mechanic.
you just gotta
becoming
you just
visible
gotta
from
shoot
fire.
You could
one
say the
and
same
then
thing about the
reposition.
others as well.
But the jackals will be looking for that, and they'll know how, to counter snipe, and they'll know how to track back shots and figure out where they are.
There's
only
also
so many
the
So many
snipers.
enclave snipers.
There's
But
also the
That's not
Halo
something
problem.
which
boys don't
jackals would have.
reveal ones.
Okay, there are
Like-
too many people talking again. I can't take it all in.
Lord
So,
have mercy.
so one thing I want to
Swear to
say about the Enclave is we have no evidence that any of them are sniper trained or specifically snipers. They're all just general soldiers. Their entire
I mean-
army is just general use soldiers.
I mean, in all fairness,
In
to assume
game.
that none of them are is.
No, it's not. It's not
It's a
that crazy. They
professional-
don't have.
That's
They
a
don't have the
professional trained
population.
army. Of course they have snipers.
It's
They have
not
all sorts of
traditionally trained. They're
positions in
apocalypse.
Okay,
games.
but if this is America Army, the sniper corps is not a part of the army. It's a separate corps in its entirety. It might
Well,
be a
isn't the
branch. I can't
Enclave-
remember, but yeah.
Oops, sorry.
I mean, there
Okay,
are
like I-
snipers in the Marine Corps. I mean,
it's true,
These
but it
aren't
still
Marines.
holds. These aren't Marines. Yeah, it's the army, and it's just that.
It's also 200 years after the end of America. So
Yeah.
That is a fair point. That is a fair point. I will
that
give you
is
that.
fair point. However, I don't think the thing you're realizing is that during the fall of of America, the Enclave was created by taking a lot of U.S. assets. That includes trading, weapons, equipment, manufacturing. I mean, hell, the oil rig was turned into a goddamn depot to produce more Enclave shit. Well, that was blown up in Fallout 2, so
Well,
That
it
is a
is
good
definitely it's something to keep in mind. But the thing is that with all the Covenant, they are all aliens that have biological traits that give them an advantage with the roles that they're given. So the Jackals in particular are really good as a skirmishing unit because their eyesight is so crazy good compared to all the other species, and their tactics and their and skirmishing tactics, like hit and run style tactics. What I mean by that is favoring their weaker bodies, which are more frail than the rest. And that's the same with the grunts, who can breed, which make them the fucking
perfect cannon fodder.
cannon fodder. Thank you.
Grunts
Wow,
are
I don't know why my
perfect
brain
grunts.
forgot that. Yeah, and you got the mini tanks you got the shock units from the brutes and the warriors from the elites, but that's mostly because they came first, and then the hunters are their standard units. Drones, I don't know what they are now. They were supposed to be the engineers until they got replaced by the engineers. I don't. They
Yeah,
might
I
be
don't
able
I guess
to.
they could also. I guess they could fill out a role of Sky.
I would
Scouts.
say
smart personnel.
That's actually a good point. I don't think we understand just how much of a nightmare that would be for you to have an army coming up at your front gate, and then these massive insect creatures come down from the sky and will literally just pull
flying
you up
about?
with them. Yeah, they'll just grab you and take you up into the sky. They are known to do that. They'll drop you, maybe even eat you. I know a lot of
Yeah, but
Covenant
are
eat people.
drones even strong enough to pick up
Yes.
multi-ton power armor?
A few of them.
I
mean,
I don't know if
They
they
don't
I
weigh
think we're
tons.
forgetting the fact that
They don't
Sentry
weigh
brought the
tons.
fucking machine guns, like heavy machine guns. So
We've
I don't
seen them-
really.
We've seen him pick up the Marines, so that's definitely going to do for the softer guys, and I'm pretty sure
There's like
they have.
5 or 6 of them.
Yeah, they have the
Majority
same.
of the
Anytime
army is in power.
You also have
drones are
plasma
going to go in
pistols
for
as well.
the dive bomb. I think it's going to be like a AA gun trying to shoot down a bunch of fucking fighter jets.
Drones.
And they also do have, they also are armed with plasma pistols and stuff. They do have the plasma.
Someone keeps putting in chat about power armor being more stronger than Spartan armor. It's more durable, sure, but not stronger.
I think
It
that
is more
there's
durable.
that's
fair.
well, I
It's
think
more durable.
durability is the more important factor in this debate. I would.
I
argue.
agree. The durability
Fair.
is the main thing the Enclave have. They are
I still think
incredibly
it has.
durable.
I still think it has the heat resistance to keep up, though.
Yeah, we're talking.
It does have the heat resistance. That's its biggest defense.
Power armor has
nowhere,
been
but
constantly
nowhere near
stated
as
to
much.
be walking tanks.
It does have the fucking heat resistance. It's its biggest factor. What are you talking about?
But not
don't-
but
I-
the thing,
I
heat
don't know how
resistance
many-
for Fallout. The thing is that Covenant. We know the Covenant weapons are punching through titanium titanium plated armor, which is definitely not manufactured in the 770s, which is the time frame that Fallout's taking place 200 years after.
No,
it's like
no, it's not in the
I think you're
70s. It's in the
forgetting that
it's the 2070s. It's not the 1970s. It's the
It's the
2070s.
2027. It is
I'm
2077.
gonna look some up real quick. What?
Are they even using titanium?
Yes.
I would imagine they would.
I don't know.
But I would imagine most of it's like steel.
All right, quick Google search. Fallout power armor is made of various metals, but the most common are polylamine. I don't know how the fuck to say that. Composite reinforced with ceramic casting and key points.
So what is
Primary-
the
What's it made out of?
It's just the marine armor, but way thicker and with slightly less durable material.
That's gonna go down in like a few shots to a fuel
That
rod
doesn't make
cannon.
sense because in all the games, it is shown as pure steel or more, or at least like T45 is
No,
pure
that's
steel.
what it's saying on the fucking on the sources I'm reading.
Is that just
I
generic?
don't really understand either because, but
like advanced power armor can tank
Mm-hmm.
multiple shots from 50 BMG. How the
that
hell
is
does that make
also
sense?
definitely a powerful thing.
I
I
mean,
don't
the
really know.
advanced power armor Mark II is composed entirely of lightweight ceramic composites, and it says the advanced power armor APA X02 incorporates lightweight metal alloys reinforced with ceramic castings as stress points. So the Hellfire's got suggested advanced possible heat resistant materials is all it says.
What
so those are three that you guys have mentioned. So.
Not
the hell is this information? How the hell can it survive a 50 BMG but it's fucking Kevlar?
I don't really know. It's fucking Fallout, dude. Maybe they made some far more powerful form of ceramic or some shit.
Apparently,
Probably
just not
that setting where dudes who put their brains in jars and strap them onto robots made of fucking gas that corrodes you from the inside out, make machines that can basically deconstruct actual food, ammo, and cigarettes out of thin fucking air, and a virus that can take you into giant green walking beings and just act like a second plague.
Just say magic.
More specifically, the Black Plague, but I'm talking like the one that wiped out nearly half of Europe.
Yeah.
Science magic. You gotta love it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yep.
which is by
It was
far
spell
my
check.
favorite
I,
point. Like, because you
I
can get away
do
with
think
on
I do think that the most powerful power on in Fallout could tank definitely quite a few shots from a fuel rod cannon, but I think if it gets hit by a hunter with its massive as fuck gun, even just like once, I think they're gonna die pretty quickly.
I mean, yeah,
I think
everything's gonna
they can
fucking
take
die
one
when you get
shots.
in that
think
big.
Yeah, one or two, probably, maybe.
Because
One or two.
Still gonna put them on their
can
ass.
take Batman.
Like,
It
I
would
don't
put
think
them on their ass.
Yeah, it would absolutely put them on their ass, and if it's the beam, it's gonna send them through the air because those shots do that all the time in the games. It would send things flying all the time.
Yeah, it
You
would.
can even write it. So it's
would.
neutralizing them, and it's neutralizing them regardless if they're dead or not, because the armor's going to be so fucked up, and they're going to get slammed up against something. They're going to be taken out of the fight at least long enough to get killed.
Yeah, because then they have to get
Well,
out
that's
of the
not a good-
armor.
that's
and then
not
they
a given.
even- Like,
Yeah, and the fact that they're slower is going to make them very easy to get hit by these guns. And plus, the fuel rod cannon is a weapon that the grunts use, and they're the most numerous dudes out of the whole thing. They could replicate the same effect with the
Well,
cannon,
only
not the beam.
high-ranking grunts.
No,
Yeah,
it's,
only
they're not.
high-ranking.
there's like
it's not a rank.
400. There's 400 grunts here, so I mean,
Heavy is not a high rank. It is a type of unit. So it's basically the same as a major, not a major, a fucking minor or major. It's no different. They just have thicker armor and they have or heavier guns. One of the two, but depending on the game. It's just the green armored grunts that man turrets and whatnot.
yeah, because you have to think there's 400 grunts here. Quite a few of those guys are probably going to have fuel rod cannons.
And they love throwing their plasma grenades.
Also,
Yeah, and plasma grenades, which we haven't even talked about. Plasma grenades are fucking devastating.
I mean, the Enclave also has plasma grenades, and I just brought up how they also have EMP grenades.
They do have
Yeah,
EMP.
Clay does have
But they also
EMP
have a
grenades.
pocket nuke grenade too.
That is true.
I
They
mean,
do have
all
a-
you guys
they do
gotta
have the
do is
mini
pop
nuke
one right at a hunter, and he's just gonna go boom.
Maybe.
I mean, but how many of those do they have like on hand? They don't have a lot of those. They maybe have like at most a dozen.
You have no
Listen to
evidence.
me
You
when
have
I
no
tell you
evidence.
this. Random
You got-
ass raid could likely build one in a shed with a box of scraps.
It's like fucking Iron Man, man.
That's what I was going to say.
Like Iron Man, but it's a lot more fucking jury rigged and likely to blow up in their own hands.
Well, that's not very good. They could die with a blow up in their own face.
It's Raider tech.
Well,
Everything blows up in their own hands one way or another.
I mean, again, the pipe
that's
of
a
weapons
already.
in Fallout 4.
Downside for y'all.
Somehow they make no sense, but yet they work with 7.62 and 45.
Yeah.
It's just
I honestly have
fucking
no
science
fucking
masters,
clue
man.
how those raiders managed to get a pipe gun made of fucking 2x4 wooden planks and copper piping can get to just shooting a fucking 50 BMG. Like, how the fuck can they do that?
If you have a ball pen, hammer, and a nail, you can shoot just about any caliber.
Yeah.
That and a
I mean, you can make a shotgun
Bad
out
news,
of a pipe.
guys. Everybody wants to move on.
Yeah, fair
Oh.
enough.
It was kind of going on.
Yeah,
what can
we kind of agree that like eventually.
Can't agree with nothing because we are moving on.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
Fair point.
Bye.
All right. Thank you all for
Bye-bye.
coming up. If you get another debate, you can come up again. You guys know the deal. All right. What debates do we have next? Which one was that one? Enclave and Covenant. All right. Oop, that one's gone.
Yep.
Now we have Martian Manhunter versus Doflamingo. Warhammer 40k. I'm sorry. Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves versus WoW Horde. The Knight versus Thomas Andre and Doom. Do we have any other ones? Did y'all prepare any?
I don't know. I saw any pop up while that was going on.
I got you. Anyone else in the chat? I'll give you a little bit to tell me if you guys have any more
You can
debates.
always
I'll add
add
to the list.
me and Doug could do TFT versus Blue Team if no one wants to do anything.
Okay.
Hang on.
EFT.
Hold on. Super chat.
Super chat.
Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, what the hell, man? You can't pull ahead of me. It's already been settled.
What?
You're not allowed to pull ahead of me.
What do you mean pull ahead of you?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Are you
To be
fucking with...
fair, to be fair, you're 1,000 ahead of him. You'd have to do a lot.
Okay, hold on. I'm paying for
You're
a debate. That's
500.
what I'm meaning.
You're 500, sorry.
You're doing the Doom debate?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
Dick.
Guess I gotta
Yep.
stop playing my game.
Yep.
Let's
Yeah, I
doom it out.
forget you're playing games now.
If you
Alright.
if you beat his $10, I can go back to playing my game.
I don't know, man. I might be losing my job. Donating anything else might get me in some trouble.
That's true. That's true. He is losing his job.
He's actually stealing from his employer to donate you out of their bank account.
That makes sense. That's what you should do. That's,
Out of
that's
the
yeah.
business bank.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that what a
business
job
account?
is?
Isn't that what your job is? No, you work and they pay you.
All right. So I guess
Slightly
it's-
different.
What the fuck you want to talk about?
Alright, two things. And I think first one going to surprise you. Dreadnought.
What about him?
About him. Alright, so
He didn't assault the place he assaulted alone.
I know.
Okay. What do you mean? I thought you always said that he did it by himself.
No, I said that he was a threat to the planet.
I'm pretty sure I can pull up a video of you stating that he attacked a place by himself, and that's how you determine him to be a planet level.
I don't know if I ever used the word by himself, but either way, I mean, he attacked the planet, and the idea Dreadnought was the thing that was endangering the planet. It was because they were sent because Dreadnought was sent after we don't know how long, maybe it was months or years or whatever, but the war had been going on for quite some time, and they were fighting them off, and it wasn't until Dreadnought got there that the actual planet became in danger. Besides, all of the other demons that we know that those demons aren't threats to the planet. We know that those demons can't destroy the planet. Dreadnought was the danger. Dreadnought is the entire reason as to why Doomguy was put in the divinity machine, given the godlike powers, and he had to fight against Dreadnought. Dreadnought was the issue.
All right. I mean, that doesn't really. All right. I mean, that all checks out. That was mostly. Oh, first point was mostly kind of like a testing waters for the second thing, because I went through. This is very gay, but I went through every single codex from 2016 until Doom: The Dark Ages DLC Part 2, and yeah, this is why I'm here right now. And of course, the second thing is a debate you and I had with not on stream, and that is Doom having an inevitable will.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear any of that. Well, you glitched
Oh.
out. What was it?
Oh, my bad. Doomguy's will not being inevitable. That's the second point.
Doomguy's
Bringing it
will
here.
not being inevitable?
Yes.
Did I
Because
say
your
Doomguy
arguments
was not inevitable?
No, you said he was inevitable. I'm saying he's not inevitable.
I think I know what you're about
His
to
will.
bring up. You're talking about the Davith situation?
The yeah, I think so.
All right, go ahead. Say what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say. Go ahead.
Conmaker was always seeing that Doomguy was to bring about her destruction, but it was revealed that Davith put that in her head the whole time.
Davith didn't
and brought that about.
No, Davith didn't put that in her head. Davith, because she was using a machine to see into the future. Davith was playing on her emotions and her. He was whispering in her head. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying because it can be interpreted a couple of different ways. But they do say in the stuff that she was using a machine that was created by the makers in order to see into all those timelines. Davith was whispering in her ear, basically making her freak out about it. It doesn't directly say that she was putting those images in her head, but he was manipulating her and causing her to essentially do the decisions that she eventually does. But the whole timeline and him being the only thing that's inevitable, that was what she saw in the machine. Davith didn't give that to her.
Okay. Well, I just went back through the codex. Yeah, no, I mean, you're right.
Oh, I know. It's my
I mean,
job.
it's but it's still stated that in the Ancient Gods DLC Part 2, specifically the set of codexes that confirms the truth about all the Doom setting, it states that Doom Guy is Davith's beast brought about for the prophecy of the beast.
Yeah.
And that was,
well,
his will.
I don't think it's worded that way, but Hugo Martin has stated that Doom Guy was not created by Davith, that he is a primeval. And that the reasoning as to why he looks like Davith has yet to be explained, but he did say that it has something to do with both of their connections to being primevals. They just haven't just explained it in the games yet. But I don't recall the codex ever directly stating that Davith created him, though. According to Hugo Martin, he was in a interview with a YouTuber. He said that Doom Guy was going to exist regardless. Davith just took advantage of his existence.
I see. Huh. That's okay. I mean, I guess there's nothing that would contradict his statement existing in the game, so we can't imply death of the author.
No, because I don't think the codex ever actually states directly that Doom Guy was created by Davith. That was something that people assumed based on what the codex said, and then he came out and more closely sort of explained it a little bit. He hasn't completely explained it because he said he doesn't want all of Doom lore to just be found on different interviews. He actually wants to come up with a Doom Bible, but there are certain things that he touched on, and that was one of them.
See, okay, then I guess that was my issue. I don't have access to the interviews, which would be more helpful information.
Neither does anybody. Look, when Doom Eternal came out, after it came out, he was doing interviews with everyone. He was doing interviews with YouTubers that had 1,000 subs. He was doing interviews with fucking everybody. So they're scattered all over the internet. But at the time that this was happening, I was watching a lot of different ones, and there's also certain places you could go online. I don't know if Versus Battle Wiki has them, but there are certain Reddit posts and stuff that actually compiled all this shit together, and they usually have links to these interviews. And that's probably going to be the easiest way to find it now. I was seeing them as they were coming out because I was playing through the game. But yeah.
I probably wouldn't believe that so much if it wasn't for the fact that it's basically the same case for me in Shadow of War. There's a lot of information I know because they had a ton of interviews. They didn't do it like what Hugo Martin did, going to a bunch of creators and whatnot, but they still had a ton of playthroughs and discussions and whatnot.
Same thing with Doom. Same thing with when the Dark Ages came out. When the Dark Ages came out, he had interviews with so many people talking about the Dark Ages. It felt like every other week or so there was another 2-hour, 3-hour interview that he did with another small YouTube channel. A lot of YouTube channels were small when he started doing interviews with them, and they got big because people were going there to see the interviews that he was doing with them. And he actually made multiple YouTube channels way bigger than they started off as. I think Midnight was one of them. Midnight was a relatively small channel when Doom Eternal came out, and it blew up to one of the bigger Doom channels now because he did a bunch of interviews with Midnight.
All right. Well, I mean, does no one brought these arguments up to you before yet? I don't ever remember that happening.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's just.
Well,
I know the lore, so when you tell me something like the whole Dreadnought thing, I know what you're gonna say because I read it. I know. I mean, it's because I thought this because I thought the same thing when I read the stuff about Doom Guy and the whole thing. I don't think I ever thought that he was created by Davith, but it was definitely worded in such a way that it's up in the air, you don't know. And then Hugo Martin came out and specifically stated that's not the case. That was a relatively popular theory that he was a creation of Davith. Or some people were saying that he was a clone of Davith. That was another one that a lot of people were saying.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that concludes that. That's what I want to discuss before you had your He-Man Doom video, because, I just want to see these arguments addressed.
So, yeah. I win?
I guess.
$10 well spent. Okay.
All right.
All right.
I kept the stream going.
Don't come at me,
An
bitch.
excellent, an excellent waste of his time.
Awesome. Everyone knows that. All right. Let's see. It was Katsu Knight says, "Don't quote the old law to me. I was among the first to read the old law." That's not the quote. He's trying to quote Narnia, and I think he's trying to quote Narnia. I could be wrong. He might be trying to quote someone else. But in Narnia, there's a scene where Aslan is he's like, don't he's like something about like don't something the old laws to me. I was there when they were written or something like that. It was fun. Anyway, all right. So that debate's over. What do we have next? Jesus, I think that was a new record, guys. Other than debates that ended before they started, because we've had that a couple times. I think that was
Nano is definitely Nano
Quickest?
single-handedly holds the record for fastest debate ever had.
What happened? What was the
Which
debate?
one was
I don't
that?
remember.
I think it was literally like 1 minute. That took longer.
Oh,
I think
someone
I got
posted
it
it for you, Rouga.
I think I got that beat because I remember my very first debate was coming on here to debate about religion. And when the moment that I stepped on, it was not even 30 seconds that Roga explained to me everything. And I was like, oh, well, we got nothing to debate about. Instantly solved.
Well, that's not necessarily true. You actually did debate for a little while before you got to that point. But actually, I think he got the quote wrong too. He said, "Do not cite the deep magic to me," which it's not deep magic. That's not the quote in the movie.
It's deep.
It's not the deep magic. I mean, it's close. I think he does say, "Do not cite the whatever to me," which I was there when it was written. I think that's true. But the deep magic part, is that just in the book? Because I think the movie doesn't have that quote. I never read the books. Do Rouga versus Miley Cyrus. Aslan is just
I kind of giggled at that one.
Miley is canon to riding a cannonball. Miley has the AP of a cannonball. Funny. All right, so let me see. That's Doom is gone. So next we have Team Fortress 2 versus Blue Team, Martian Manhunter versus Doflamingo, Dwarves versus Horde, or the Knight versus are all the same people still here? I don't want to put it out here if the people aren't here anymore.
I believe so.
I know Lizzie's
Is Nano's
here.
guy still
I know
here?
Lizzie's here for Martian Manhunter, but I don't know who the Doflamingo person was. He's all right. Let's see. Okay. Does anyone else have any other debates before I make the poll? Because if I make the poll, these are going to be the 4 that are going to be on the poll.
The poll.
It was Nano. Nano's not even here anymore. Liz.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't even see Nano in the chat, so I don't know if he can do that. Every tier list he sends people to gay hell. Nano's the only.
So Rouga, that one. That cite the deep magic one is a movie only thing. It was not in the book.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it was deep magic. I don't think that's the term. I don't think that was the word he used. I think it was.
It does say that the memorable quote from the Chronicles of Narnia it's a quick fucking Google.
I thought it was
search,
something
so
laws. I thought it was something laws. Don't cite the what laws to me. I was there when it was I was there when it was written or something like that. It's a fucking badass line. I like the line.
Oh yeah, especially with that deep voiced fucking line doing it,
To gay hell. So
Fucking
just the Vizzy Pop franchise. Yeah, kind of. That's basically, I suppose. Except there's a lot more
That's
rape
accurate.
in mine. Okay.
Yeah, yours has 10 times at least.
Yeah, way more. Way more.
Apparently, Lizzie's debate partner has left.
Yeah, Nano's not
What?
here.
Suck.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it on there because there's enough people who know One Piece that someone could probably step up.
You know One Piece.
I do, but I'm trying to play my game, guys.
What game? Oh, you're gotcha.
Trying to play my game.
I was told by this guy once.
Well, look, if I wasn't playing my game and I was just like here, debating, I probably would have ended the stream a while ago, because there's been almost no super chats and we're going on 3 hours. So I mean, the only reason why I'm here is because I would be playing this game regardless of what. I'd probably be editing, to be honest with you, because I have a lot of editing to do.
I mean, I think me and Doug have held your strongest donations this time, and that's
true.
That's sad because we're not your whales.
Your mods,
we're more
man.
like your flounders.
Yeah. Where was it going? What's going on? Anyway, no, what was I doing? Okay. Next debate. What do we got? We got Martian Manhunter versus Doflamingo. Flamingo. And then we have Team Fortress 2 versus Blue Team. Is Liam here?
Yeah, I mean, he's
Liam
mute.
never leaves.
Versus Blue Team. I just
think
want to
it-
make sure.
I think that's Titanfall because I'm pretty sure it's one-sided as shit for Team Fortress 2.
I thought Blue Team was Halo.
Yeah.
It is Halo again. It's Master Chief's team.
All right. Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves versus WoW.
Wow, a whore.
Horde.
Wow, a whore. Yeah.
WoW Horde. And then last, the Knight versus.
Wow.
Well, no, Nano's not here, so we can't do the Knight versus Thomas Andre. It's only 3 debates,
Oh,
guys. Does anybody
shit.
have a 4th debate with a partner that I can add to the list? Otherwise, this is all the voting that we can do. Are these 3? Martian Manhunter, Doflamingo, Team Fortress 2 Blue Team, or Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves versus WoW Horde. For me to join.
Okay.
So if I could be added to Martian Manhunter debate, I'd appreciate it. Jay the Sun Talk. Yeah, just you gotta be in the Discord. I don't know if you're there, but yeah, if you're there, I'll call you up. Me versus my ex.
Does the Army of 2 duo versus Big Boss sound interesting?
Who?
Army of 2 duo versus the Big Boss from Saints Row 2.
Shit, Army of 2. That's a fucking game I haven't heard about in a while.
I actually heard about it
just got-
relatively recently, but who? Someone said that in the thing.
No.
Oh, you just came up with that off the top of your head?
Yeah.
You need to have a partner.
No, I've been sitting on that for a minute. I've been
Yeah,
trying
but
to
you
find
need
people.
a partner. So you can't.
I
Saying
know.
it to me doesn't mean
I was
anything.
asking you guys.
Me and Doug already have a debate up on the thing.
That's true.
You know.
So you're gonna have 2 debates up on the thing.
Okay, sorry.
Ultima Prime. Okay, so he said he'll do for Doflamingo, so that's fine. Okay, so we got 3 debates. Guys, I'm gonna post this poll with the only 3 debates, but come up with more debates while the debates are going on, so that
Yeah.
we'll have more. Because after this,
Me
it'll just
versus
be-
my wife in the court of law.
Yeah, I read that earlier. All right. Oh, wait, Saturn. What's going on?
Oh, okay. That's what
Oh.
he was saying. The Ultima Prime thing. Okay, that's his name. He's
Yeah,
the
that's his name.
character.
Yeah, no, I got that.
He's that
So
dude.
it's gonna be Lizzie and Ultima. Okay. Well, if he wins the poll, we'll see who wins the poll. Vote on the polls. Vote on
There's
the
your vote.
polls.
Hi, Kelpie.
It's funny because I have yet to vote for one of my own. I always vote for another one.
As you should, man.
You telling me you never do a bit of self-aggrandizing?
No.
Not even.
I have a YouTube channel to self-aggrandize on, man. Like I don't do that on other people's. I don't like any of these though.
Why not?
Because he hates fun.
It's not good to hate fun, man. You shouldn't hate fun.
There's an entire song about it, you know.
Fun is fun, dude.
Yeah, it's like I can't remember it. It was like in I think it was in like the
F is for fire that burns down the town. U is for uranium bombs.
That was the worst
one up.
rendition of that song I think I've ever heard.
I don't.
There's worse, but
There's always worse.
N is for no survivors. So
Yeah, at least you got like that was.
I can't believe I
ungodly
still
out of
remember
tune.
that. F
Oh,
is
yeah,
for
I know.
fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium bombs. And N is
N
for
is
no
for no
survivors.
survivors.
When you elected. Sorry.
Yep.
I can't.
hey, the chat's doing it for me, guys. We're good.
Thank you.
See, this is how you get interaction by referencing a freaking what is it, 20 years old by this point?
Probably. I don't fucking know. I didn't really
What,
watch
it
much
came out-
SpongeBob.
It came out.
I had siblings.
Oh, is that a SpongeBob
Why are
thing?
you
I have
walking
no
in my
idea what you
cables?
guys were referring to.
Yeah,
Yeah, SpongeBob's
I mean, it came
trying
out-
to sing it all. It's trying to
came
sing
out
it all
like-
nice and awesome. Like F is for friends who do things together. U is for you and me. N is for anytime, anywhere at all. Right here in the deep blue sea. And then fucking Plankton does the bombs one.
Yes, SpongeBob was trying to teach Plankton to be a good guy, and it just, he couldn't sing the lyrics
just
right.
like-
That was a joke.
You're just like, nah, I'm not a loser. and proceeded to like blow up or something. I don't remember that episode very much, but I think that's the case.
Doug, I like how as the votes go on for this, like we always start off like fucking dead last, and then very slowly the dwarfs and WoW Horde just start slowly building up and moving as the votes come in.
I'm surprised
hope
they
they make it
haven't.
there.
I'm really surprised they have not already won. I honestly don't get how they
I
have
feel like this debate is cursed. Like I don't know what the hell to say. Like it just won't go down. We have had a hard time trying to be here at the same time, and people.
And then
just
when we're
aren't voting
finally
for
both here at the same time, it's like, nah, we don't want to fucking vote for that one. That one's lame. Who cares about fucking dwarfs?
I mean, we could pay for the debate, you know.
But
I don't
a
have
wife
an
and
issue
a
with
child
that.
to take care of.
I don't have an issue with that. You have a wife and child?
He has no issue with it because he's the one that gets paid.
You're my bad. My bad. I have a wife and a sex trophy.
That's
Whatever,
not true. I
happens,
give
man.
all
God.
of my money to the poor.
He gives all of his money to the poor, which just happens to be
Which
himself.
should be himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What? No.
No. You're like kicking away the bank statement.
What I should have,
you sent it to another account.
What I should have said is I give my money to the homeless. That would have actually made more sense.
That would have been better.
And it still would have been the same guy now.
Still would have been the same joke, but it
Would have been
funnier.
technically true. All right. Okay, so T Fortress 2 versus Blue Team is currently winning. Should I let it? How many votes do we have? 14. I'll let it go though. There's 28 people in here. More people vote.
Yeah, come on, guys. Why don't you want to hear about dwarves and other fantasy shit fighting? They
Because they
have
hate
muskets
tiny. They
and
don't
guns.
like tiny people.
They hate.
Even
Yeah,
that
I mean,
small.
who-
They're
They hate
heavier than a
midget-
man.
They hate midgets. Don't. I think that's their God-given right to hate midgets.
I mean, I don't see why. Midgets are some of the best things to come across in life.
I mean, Brad William did say
The best
that,
things
you
that
know,
come
if you're-
across in life. I feel like that's
if you're hitting
somehow
a bad
racist.
rate, and you
Not
see
at
a
all,
midget,
because
your
it's
day
not
just
a
got
race.
better.
I feel like it's
Yeah, your
somehow
day
racist.
gets better. A midget once said that your day gets better when you see another midget. It's just you're instantly happy.
That's
Like, you
different.
could-
That's different. That's because
That's
they
because you
are
look at
midgets.
them and you go,
that's not for normal
You're like
people.
pointing and laughing at them. Right.
Small bribe for the Doflamingo debate. Oh,
No, hang on. No.
we cannot allow
I'm
this
not
to
even-
stand.
No, I'm not even gonna like just. I'm not even going to pay for anything else. I'm just canceling his payment.
I mean,
$5
I don't think you can do that.
No.
can you? Oh, is
No,
this
I
enough
mean,
for
you
our
can find
debate?
it.
Large bribe. Oh, okay. Now they beat you, Porky. They got 15 in there.
I'll give Alden my 15 since I'm not doing my 5 since I'm not doing anything with it.
Okay, so
Man,
it's gonna be. So they voted for the least voted debate to go on. So we're gonna.
You know the principle I've implemented on mine when I throw up polls. It's like every dollar is 3 votes in your favor.
Mm.
And there for a while, it got some bidding wars a couple times, just not very often.
Saturn, I most certainly am not grinning from ear to ear. That is.
He only grins from ear to ear when his whales show up and just drop 100 just to keep the stream going for another hour.
Drop.
He grunts from ear to ear. It almost looks like eldritch. It's literally it's a horrific visual.
You're a whore.
You got a big mouth.
It's like it's like a something trying to pretend to be Rouga.
What? What is
What?
Uncanny Valley shit? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, like they've made a skin suit.
That's
out of
funny.
them.
Yeah, Lizzie
It's
said
funny.
Martian Manhunter and Doflamingo versus TF2 and Blue Team are tied 40-40, but Dwarves and Horde are still gonna go first.
I'm not.
It's a nail-biting race that doesn't matter at all because the fucking retarded horse that's coming in last place is just gonna limp his way, and we're still gonna give him the gold trophy.
Whips out a gun, shoots both of the guys in the lead just to fucking limp
totally-
ahead.
It's
It's
totally
like the Eric,
irrelevant.
it's like
this
the Eric
vote.
Andre quote, not
Our
quote, but clip. Freaking.
Our victory in this vote is the equivalent of a Down syndrome guy being voted as prom king out of pity.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so
There
let's
you
go.
go. Visual.
When he smiled, this is saying, okay, what if dwarves and WoW horde versus the other 4? All right, cool. So let's
Just
I
one
guess
big debate where it's everyone versus us.
end the poll.
Close my door.
End the poll, and now it's just gonna be also big. Now, does anyone know
Not
anything?
even lower.
Does anyone know? Yeah, it did get lower. I think people were just voting out of spite against you at a certain point.
I feel bad.
So, Doug and Alden, does anyone want to join the WoW versus Warhammer Fantasy debate? First off, who has WoW? And I'm guessing Alden has WoW.
Yeah.
I knew I was gonna guess. He's never told me he likes WoW before, but he just seems like a fucking WoW player. He's just get the
I haven't
vibe.
played it since Warlords of Draenei.
Doesn't
when they
matter.
went to what
I
if
don't know what
scenarios,
that
I was
is.
like, fuck me.
I don't know what that is, nerd. I don't know what that is. But no, does anyone else play WoW and want to join Alden's team, or know Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves and wants to join Doug's team? Otherwise, it's gonna be a 1v1. Or if you want to say fuck them, you can give more than $15 and they can shut the fuck up, and then you can jump in front of them with your debate. That's how.
I
that
mean,
works.
technically, you only need $14 more to pull ahead by $1.
Technically, yeah. All right. So, anybody? I'll wait a little bit, see if anybody wants to join, see if anyone wants to join the debate. No one wants to join the debate. It's just gonna be you.
We don't have any old. That's it. I'm gonna go get a hold of Asmongold real quick. We'll blow this fucking stream up.
I don't know who that is.
The biggest World of Warcraft streamer like all time.
There's no way you can get a hold of him. There's no way.
I do know somebody who actually featured in one of his videos.
So, I mean, that's impressive, but you can't get him to just show up.
Yeah, that'd be cool though, right?
Kind of cool. I don't know. I didn't. I mean, he's a chill guy. I never thought of him as someone I'd really want to meet, though.
That's fair.
I've never
Well,
thought
not in real
as.
life.
I
You
don't
might
think I've ever
smell.
thought of anyone as someone I would want to meet. It's just not how my brain works. I don't look at a person I don't know and be like, I want to meet that person. I don't know.
Jack Reacher.
I mean,
I know. You think he's cool as fuck.
I know about him.
I like
mean,
Jack
I don't.
Reacher,
I'm not just
but
without information.
I don't know. Like even like the people you look at and you're like, oh, they're really cool, you know, like Keanu Reeves or whatever. I've never been like, I really want to meet that guy. Like, I don't know. It's just not. I don't care that much about meeting people I don't know. You know. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay, I guess you guys start.
That's the true debate.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's fucking I don't know. Hero worship or something. I don't get it. So you guys start. If anyone at any point wants to join and knows something about the dwarves or whatever, then you guys can jump up here and do it. Just let me know.
Honestly, Doug, you're the only person I've ever actually known who knows anything about these fucking dwarfs. So go ahead and start us off with your dwarf defense tactics. Exactly how are we doing this? Am I coming at you while you're defending? You open field? How we doing? How you want to do this?
I feel like it would be most characteristic if it was a siege battle with the horde attacking the dwarves, because the dwarves are masters of siege and the horde are masters of raiding. I mean, it just seems right. I don't know if siege and raiding go hand in hand that way, but I mean, it's just.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Start with your defense tactic. What you got?
All right, so let's just start with the fact that the dwarves are naturally resistant to magic all around. It's just innately part of them because of their god being like about crafting and armor. Right? It's a weird lore reason, but they have a natural magic defense. They also comes at a cost to where they can't cast magic, but they have a workaround, and that's runes. And runes are fucking broken. So rune magic kind of just warps reality. So one of the kind of example, there's the rune of guarding. It just makes it to where you can't steal their banners out of the hands of a guy. There's also the rune of defense. I think it's the name, but it makes it to where the armor actually is defending for the dwarf, so they never fail to parry. And there's also the rune of slicing, which cuts through most steel and whatnot. I'm going through a list right now. And I think the most impressive one, which would put this all into perspective, is there's the rune of strength. One of the, whatever. They call it strength, call it whatever. It literally makes the dwarf in equal strength to giants.
That's cute. That's cute. Tauren are all equal strength to giants, just off their bases. And Orc's Berserker Rage gives them pretty comparable, but all of your runes, how well do those compete or compare to a device that literally just sucks up all magic and just turns it all off?
It's a good question. I mean,
because the goblins in World of Warcraft have a anti-magic bomb that just turns off magic. It almost killed I think the most powerful mage in World of Warcraft at the time, in Jaina Proudmoore.
I mean,
and that is a good question. Uni here in chat says, and how strong are giants? Because unless we know, it's not very impressive.
Not very okay. I mean, these are 30, 40-foot tall giants. I mean, if you take into the fact that you know how big they are, the amount of force that they're able to produce just by size alone would make it extremely impressive for someone the 10th of their size to equal them. Imagine someone a 10th of your size and they punch you in the face and you fall. That's what we're talking about. That's strength.
Like my toddler punching me in the face. That
even
headbutts
smaller.
hurt.
Your toddler's not a 10th of your size. they're about 3rd or 4th. But yeah, there's also more. There's also just more to the runes. I mean, there's, like I said, I'm going through a list where there's just a variety of things that they just stop from happening. And while that is true that maybe your magic bomb could be of hindrance to them, I don't think it's going to fully solve the problem, because they still use machines, as in like fucking helicopters, tanks. Yeah, there's tanks. There's actual dwarf, not in the games, but there are official tank style units that the dwarves has, as well as their dragon blasters, dragon something, which shoot literal missiles and whatnot. Just a variety of steampunk style weapons and equipment that can easily make up for the lack of magic with firepower. But if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure the dwarves will be. I'm pretty sure the dwarves will be able to defend themselves from that bomb. I don't see the rune for it, but I think there's something in here. Go ahead with your arguments. Maybe I'll bring it up.
Well, so the one thing I always like to point out to anyone who doesn't know this, and you do know this though, but most of World of Warcraft stuff is somewhat offshot a little bit from, Warhammer. So like a lot of the guns and the tanks and stuff that your dwarfs have, the dwarfs in Warcraft pretty much have too. They have the rune magic, just not as potent as your rune magic and all that. And when it comes to stuff like that, the dwarfs don't tend to come back as zombies for the most part. Like I when any of the plagues came out, I'm pretty sure it was primarily humans that were coming back and elves that were coming back as zombies. Don't see too many dwarf units, but they were still able to die to the plague. So that's another, chemical warfare agent that our people have. I know you guys got, Nurgle over on your side that does plague stuff. Again, we've got the big ass fuck all orcs that can berserk rage. They have shaman magics, which, are more along the lines of, say, Warhammer 40K's Space Wolves. So, you got your ability to do like lightnings and like that kind of warp power, but it's not really warp in Warcraft. You've got people that can summon big ass demons with the warlocks, and technically they've got paladins now. And they also, with their goblin forces, have the ability to make equivalent helicopter and tank models. In fact, there's an entire raid, I believe it was Olimar, where an entire part of it, no matter if you're a Horde or the Alliance, you had to drive tanks around and blow shit up. So I think when it comes to like weaponry, I think we are pretty on par when it comes to that. I think we have the edge. Even though you're resistant to magic, you're not immune to it. And the fact that we have a lot of magic and the ability to shut magic off by dropping a bomb in your area, I think that gives us the edge on that particular.
So that comes down to the question: is that bomb also magic? Because there is the anvil. It's anti-magic. I mean, how would that
absorbs all magic? And
how would that respond
off
to more anti-magic? Because they got the Anvil of Doom, which does basically the same thing. They slam the hammer on the Anvil of Doom and cancel out magic.
Does it cancel out their own magic?
No.
That doesn't sound like your magic is magic. That's weird.
I mean, it technically. I mean, that's something. It is different from the magic of the rest of the fantasy world, because they have to. I mean, I don't know if it's different. It is different because whatever it is, it has to be contained separately from an individual, which is way different than how magic works. So yeah, just by its nature, dwarven rune magic is almost completely different from everything else. So that's a possibility that even some of that magical resistance will go in because it's innate to their being. So it might last,
Gotcha.
and there might be something in there where they resisted having their magic stolen, but there was so much stuff that I read months ago that I don't remember all of it.
Oh yeah, no, like we
I was
prepped for this forever ago. We were so happy that it never freaking happened. Now, because we kept not being in the same streams together.
I know it's really killing my pacing here.
So some things you'll have to come across are banshees that can steal your soul, essentially. That can go intangible, and just come up behind your back lines and stuff. Taurens that are great at healing. They're very strong. They can throw people around like they don't exist. Undeads that can poison you and you use their plague weaponry against you. We've got blood elves, which are extremely potent magic users, like some of the most some of the most powerful ones. I think the only ones more powerful are like maybe the dark elves and a few humans here and there that just manage to, somehow tap into bullshit power. We've got Kung Fu Panda. We got Poe on our team.
I don't know how. So aside from pandas, there, I don't really think you're throwing anything too brand new at the dwarves, since they have handled elves, orcs, chaos, undead, skaven, all the likes, and they also have quite a variety of heroes, which are fucking insane. We got like Godric, who was being mentioned in the comics, who went through hell and survived the end of the world by just fighting every demon he comes across. But there's also the different dwarven warriors who can solo armies, essentially, which is how the armies work, or heroes work in Warhammer Fantasy, is how well they can handle armies. And they also have access to some of the best magic, especially the Anvil of Dooms. They're directly accessed by...
I do have to point out, though, that I have played Vermintide, and a lot of Vermintide's cities and shit you go into are fallen dwarven kingdoms. There are so many dwarven kingdoms that have fallen in Warhammer Fantasy, as opposed to, I think, only the trolls actually lost their home city. Oh, my bad. The trolls and the blood elves, technically. Because the blood elves used to be the sun elves.
So you're technically correct that the dwarves have a lot of destroyed ruins, but you got to remember is that in the lore of all of those fortresses, they had long-winded assaults that went down where they killed hundreds of thousands of attackers before those fortresses went down. It is a very common statement for dwarves to come across Skaven and Greenskin and Undead, and for them to just take on waves upon waves upon waves, and the Undead are capable of coming up from behind dwarves and messing them up. It happened to their silver mines in particular, and because of that, they had to really up their undead defenses. They have runes that are anti-undead in nature, and it protects their undead and them as well. They can also summon their own heroes as ghosts to come in and fight for them, and that tends to have like a dismaying effect on opponents, which causes them to be forced to run away. And they're fucking immortal warriors who are coming back from the past. You've also got their various engineers, which can make a variety of weaponry, which I'm pretty sure would definitely best the WoW guys. Like, I know one of the engineers was able to make himself a minigun. One was even able to make himself a sniper, which never missed, but that was because of his runes. And there was also an engineer. What was it? It was either the flying barge that he made, or it was a variant of the helithoppers or whatever, the helicopters they have. They're very special. Like, and which I think is another thing. I think the Air Force of the dwarves would be pretty efficient, since they have bombers and like sky flyers. I don't know how, like dogfighters essentially. And I know you got airships. But I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
What?
No, the dwarfs in freaking Warcraft 3, one of the special units you can build was airplanes that got taken out so damn easily. Too damn easily. It sucked. It was never a good idea to build the airplanes for the dwarves in Warcraft 3.
Yeah.
So you mentioned one of your heroes earlier that survived like freaking hell or some shit, right?
At the end of the world, yeah.
Are we bringing heroes into this? Is this something we're really gonna do, or are we just doing an army? Because if we're bringing heroes in, like that could easily tip this one way or the other really hard.
I mean, I thought we were. If you don't want
Okay.
to, we can just.
No, I just want because like I don't know how many here I don't know what era of dwarfs you're using. Obviously, I've know a decent amount because I know when we were originally
Thorgrim's era. Thorgrim's
I
era,
remember
where
I
he
know
has
when
all
we
them.
were talking about this originally. Like I was talking about after Thrall had stepped down, but he was still part of the horde. But he wasn't leading the horde anymore. He was like a shaman, and that was the time period I was talking about. Because it seems like when they were the most numerous without as many issues. So,
Yeah, yeah. I'm just going with Thorgrim's era because he's it's a time where he's uniting all the dwarven kingdoms, so they're all together.
So this is before Vermintide, right?
I
If what I'm
have
reading in
no
chat is right,
idea.
Vermintide is during their Armageddon, their end times.
Maybe if that's the case, then yes.
Okay,
And that would explain why they're all empty at that point.
Yeah, like you get to play as a dwarf and like a couple other people, and they're going around like finding relics and shit. And that's pretty much all they do throughout the whole game in Vermintide.
boring.
Oh yeah, it's like Left 4 Dead, but with fantasy weapons. It's like a horde shooter kind of game, like
Right.
Left 4 Dead.
Not bad, but yeah, your arguments.
So essentially, our biggest hitters would be you've got Thrall, which was able to basically blast Deathwing's face off, which is the aspect dragon of Earth. So like when he took off, when he went flying across Azeroth, and he basically just flying. He wasn't trying to attack anything. He was just basically whipping his dick out and saying, "I'm back, bitches." Changed the entirety of what Azeroth looked like. He destroyed cities, put giant rends throughout the land that weren't there before, upheaved like all the elemental magics, and Thrall was able to basically blast his ass in the face and knock him out of the sky. Like he's the reason you're able to actually do the raid that kills him at the end. He's also single-handedly been able to reunify the elemental planes of earth, wind, fire, and water. We've got crap. I think Volshin had died at that point. Oh yeah, he was killed. I know the point I put us in. He was still he was the war chief for a small amount of time. He is a very powerful shaman. He doesn't really do much when it comes to say like massive world-changing events. He's more of a intelligent leader. We have Sylvanas, which is the Banshee Queen, which her scream literally can it's a banshee. She can sunder your soul with a scream.
Right.
Turn into her ghost form. She is an expert archer. In fact, before Arthas turned her into a banshee, she was literally the only, pretty much single-handedly slowing down his advance on I think it was the Sunwell.
So the counters, I guess I would be bringing up. We can bring up the fact that we have Thorgrim, as I mentioned earlier, an incredibly tanky dude who has been able to go on against entire armies, which I've said before. But I think something we need to. Okay, so I can go through the hero. I'm trying to have two thoughts at once. Give me a second. So the heroes you have, I think the most notable would probably be Thoric, the Ironbrow. I believe he is a rune smith. I can't remember, but he has the Anvil of Doom. He has a special Anvil of Doom, which makes it to where any magical abilities within his radius are going to explode upon the user upon using them, so they can't be used. And it also increases his resistance even greater. And there's also the efficiency of their rune magic. The God Emperor himself, his sword was forged by the dwarves and its holy power, which allows him to take on just about anything in the setting with all the different monsters and greater demons and whatnot. And he was the guy who was even. I think this was the guy who specifically smacked off the mountaintop for a meeting with the other gods. So they have
So
an
this isn't the
incredible amount of
40K
power.
God Emperor, is it?
No, I don't think he has
Okay.
that sword. I just know that he has a sword with 7 rune enchantments, and it's just the
You're just
runes
like-
themselves.
You're like, it's the God Emperor, man. I was like, oh God, that
No,
fucker's
no,
here.
no.
Okay, I'm out. I've lost.
It was the fantasy God Emperor, not that one. Sorry,
Okay,
not for 40.
not the one
He has a different
sword
title.
could
again.
literally destroy everyone's soul just by touching it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the sword he has also messes with souls and stuff. It has runes all the way up and down the blade, which is a huge deal because dwarves don't ever use more than 3, and that's because it's really fucking dangerous to make that happen. The guy who made it happen was a fucking crack with runes. So that's exceptionally powerful, but the fact is that they can increase their strength and power to such a degree, and as well as just hinder magic directly. That's part of their biggest advantages in warfare, and their resilience in defense is unmatched. When you have you have
a guy over in chat that would definitely be helping you probably win this. That admin slayer, if he could fucking join, dude. He has been like he's over here. I think you're talking about either Franz or Sigmar for who made that sword. You know, he's got your back every time you bring something up.
Who?
Admin Slayer in Ryu. Sorry, it's just something I noticed while you're talking sometimes.
Oh yeah, he got it. It was Franz or Sigmar. He's got it. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, I don't think the runes can be understated because they basically are kind of just warping reality to where things are just happening. Like I mentioned before, they make it to where the dwarves are always parrying their attacks. They make it to where their blades are also cleaving through just about anything. And their armor can actually just come to life and fight on its own because of its runes. And you do have magic bomb, but I don't know if the magic bomb's gonna do everything away all at once.
So there is a so there was this old warrior. He's an orc warrior, right? He's a berserker. And for some fucking reason in one of the books, he gets sent flying back in time. He was one of the he's one of those survival guilt warrior types. And he's sitting here and all of a sudden this portal opens up and him and 2 other people get fucking sent back and he gets treated like shit because he's the first orc in this time period. Like they didn't know what the fuck they were. And Magtheridon, which is the demon that later enslaves the orcs by giving them his blood and basically gives them their original bloodlust, their blood rage, is walking about trying to kill the elves. And his armor is so, like, he is such a bulky demon, he's such a powerful demon, and he's so, he's got so much freaking defense that nothing is penetrating him. And this lone orc warrior, who is past his prime, probably in his 80s, fucking goes into this massive berserk rage upon seeing the guy who doomed his race, and just takes this axe that he got slightly, it's not massively enchanted, it is slightly enchanted. It was made by Malfurion Stormrage, which is the night elf. Basically, that's a good faction. It's not part of the Horde, but it was made by him, giving it to him, and it put so much damage into him that because this orc was sent back in time, that's actually the catalyst that made Malfurion go and search out the orcs in order to give them his power in the first place, because he was able to damage him. And that's like, massive outer realm demon that can't take damage from anything, getting fucking almost a leg cleaved off by a freaking orc.
Did he have a magic blade? He just overpowered him?
It was a slightly enchanted freaking, basically wooden axe. It was made out of wood because a druid made it for him. It was just a wood axe that he was given that basically chopped into this guy.
I mean, I don't know if that's too impressive. I mean, you got the rune of cleaving that allows dwarves to cut through almost anything with ease. I would imagine that magical power would probably match it. And especially since you have some things which just affect the opponents. Like they can induce fear into their opponents and even just make it to where they can't fight as efficiently with some of the
Well,
stuff they have.
I'm just saying that one past his prime orc that already killed probably 100 demons at this point with this axe fucking cut into a pretty much a high rank demon that doomed his entire people and that no one else was doing any damage to, like, you know, just rent straight into him. So when you were saying, you know, you had all that extra defense, I'm saying like an 80-year-old, you know, like an old ass fucking orc, you know, like someone who should be retired in a rocking chair, fucking cut into this fucking demon in a blood rage. So they're massively like muscled, like corded muscled creatures.
I don't mean,
So-
it's, the muscle's going to help, but I don't know if they can compare to the greenskins who gradually grow in strength as they battle. And some of those guys are equaling out the dwarves who do have their runes of strength that make them equal to giants. And especially when, like, yeah, there's Grimgor's forces, the black orcs that they tend to deal with. But those guys are kind of broken in lore.
I mean, yeah, the greenskins are based off of the fucking, or whichever one came first after whatever, you know, they were weren't they done in like tandem almost until like one fell off?
I have
with
no
40k
idea.
and normal. Admin, do you know that one? Because like if you think about the orcs from 40k and everything. That should say something.
I mean, I say that the underwhelming demon. I don't know.
But no, it's no. Like Magtheridon became like a 40-man raid when fucking the expansion came out. When the first expansion came out, he was one of the big raids you had to take out. In fact, it took two of the most powerful orcs in the modern era to take him out, and it killed one of the two of them to do it. So like to fully kill this guy, it took very powerful shaman magic and a fucking dude with an enchanted axe to fucking take him out completely. And then because he's a demon, just like in Warhammer 40k, he didn't die. He just went back to the ether to freaking reform and come back later.
Fair enough. Well, so here's the main crux. So here's the main crux that I'm going to bring up. So your bombs are definitely the biggest thing you have going for them, and I think the runes have the capacity to actually prevent the bombs from dropping onto their forces because they have the ability to do the same for projectiles and arrows. That's the main way they won against the elves, was by creating a barrier that prevented that from happening. They also have the ability to make magical bullets in their muskets which puncture through just about anything, as well as debuff you to where you are physically slower from freezing cold. That's the effect that their their ghosts have. They can also do the freezing effect when they fight. That's just for some reason a natural ability they have. And I think that's what this comes down to. The potency and magic of what the runes can do, because they just kind of change reality to where things aren't so. And their magic is also at the top in all of Warhammer Fantasy, where the gods are even using it. In fact, their ancestors become their gods. Like the dudes who lived on Earth become their god. I don't know if that's a thing throughout all of Warhammer Fantasy, but that's a big deal because I'm pretty sure the gods of all the other races were just existing and created them, but not for the dwarves. So I think that level of power is going to allow them to counter everything, because most of what the Horde has to offer is nothing really new for them. And I think they have everything place to hunker
the Horde
down
does
and
also
fight 'em off.
have the Horde does also have big ass like Final Fantasy-ish style airships where they look like fucking boats for some stupid fucking reason, with giant ass fucking cannons, and that's, I believe, how they dropped off their anti-magic bomb the first time when they attacked Jaina Proudmoore.
Well, that makes the situation a bit different. Because half the fortresses are underground.
I mean, fucking part of Jaina's tower was underground too, and it wiped it all. But each, I think this is going to come down primarily to the heroes that we have, what abilities that they have. That's funny. Thrall became the leader of the orcs again, I guess. Comes down to the heroes that we have access to, the difference between a magic and anti-magic bomb, because the anti-magic bomb can it doesn't just suck in like the magic. When it went off, it destroyed the city, like massive crater. Like, think what Trump did to Iran with their
mean-
nuclear testing site. Massive crater for where the city used to be. So essentially, it sucks in the magic and blows up massively. I think it uses the magic actually as the trigger for the bombing mechanism.
Well, I mean, I guess this is the where I bring up the Hail Mary. I mean, I'm pretty sure the dwarves can summon their god to come down and fight.
That would be a bit overpowered, yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. All the Warhammer the fantasy Warhammer characters do. They can summon a god of some kind to come aid
The
them.
city
and
got
I'm-
Yamcha'd. God damn it.
Yeah, it's likely that they could maybe call their god to catch the bomb or to interfere with the ship before it fucks them up. If they can't just shoot the ship down, they do have
Yeah, you
huge
have-
ass cannons which can fire into the air. Like their water ships, they have cannons that are, honestly just cannonball cannons, but they're literally the size of fucking warship cannons nowadays. They're fucking huge. And they're magically enchanted by the runes. They could take down their blimps.
Now, see, mind you, because the Horde has paladins, they do have mass resurrect spells. So if a giant portion of their army does die, and this was only made canon by that I know of by a cutscene where the human paladin, which was the king of Stormwind after his dad died, saw a bunch of his troops drop and then just fucking threw his sword into the ground and it fucking rezzed like everyone in the fucking area, and it was like 30 fucking people, and the Horde has access to paladin magic. So like,
That'd definitely be helpful. I don't know how helpful it'll be because, like I've mentioned before, the dwarves were able to go through hundreds of thousands of invaders before they die, before their fortresses go down. I don't think killing, I don't think killing 30 to 100 dudes a couple times over would be too hard for them to achieve because of that.
Gotcha. There is a lot of hero status people, but they're not like named heroes. Like they do a lot of ridiculous shit that they're not supposed to. Yeah, you guys lose. We're just sending one World of Warcraft raid party of level 90s at you. You're fucked. All right. I don't know. We're just sending the Horde raid party at you. Because those guys are overpowered and can take out even the leaders. Whatever.
I mean, technically, the dwarves could make runes specifically for the Horde if it wasn't for the fact that it takes so long to make new runes. Like it takes decades to make a new type of rune, and usually the guy who invents it is the only one who could do it afterwards because of how meticulous every process is. That's their excuse for making the rune so powerful in the setting, because they take so much time. They can't just make as many as they want, so they can't just literally
now
warp reality to win.
Does your rune magic, does it only work when it's on a dwarf? Like if a dwarf gets killed and then the orc, pillages his weapons and armor, will it work on the guy who killed him?
So no,
because the Horde does
for a
cannibalize enemy
particular
weapons.
reason. For a particular reason, it doesn't work. It's because the armor and weapons there's rune magic which makes the armor fight back and actually work with the dwarves. Like there's a joke going around in dwarven lore. It's like some say that many people are ask the runesmith, does the armor come to life? And it's always been confirmed. It's always been said no runesmith neither confirms nor denies that happens. And there's always sightings of it taking place. Which, considering the fact that the armor literally fights, like some of the runes descriptions literally will have the armor attack the weak point of an individual. It's more than enough evidence to suggest that the armor can fight. And honestly,
So it's like the machine spirits from 40k. It's just armor spirits for this now.
Kinda. I think it's more like cheap resurrection. The dwarf's still dead, but his armor is just kind of piloting his body now. I don't know how often that happens, but technically that can happen.
So the weapons might still be a go, but the armor's not. If I have a dwarven thrower and it fucking returns to me,
it will. I'm pretty sure the rune magic still applies to the weapons, because I know for a fact there are runes that prevent them from being disarmed and allow their weapons to come right back to them. There's just so many runes that there were listed that I read.
Yeah, I know you're no. Okay, so okay, I pick up your dwarven thrower and your corpse, and I throw your dwarven thrower and kill somebody, and then it returns to your corpse, and I just grab it again and do it again. Is that what you're saying I have to do instead?
I
I
don't
mean,
know
I'm
if it
being
will.
ridiculous right now, but
It's just not applicable. There's just defenses for their rune magic and equipment being hijacked.
so
And
it's
pretty
sort of like Batman's shock mask. So you can't just take it off and use it. It zaps the shit out of you. That kind of thing.
Pretty much. I mean,
Okay.
the magic itself, the way it is because of the dwarves' nature themselves. The reason why they have to make runes is because their body's natural resistance to magic makes it impossible for them to be wizards, which is a retcon because there are wizard figurine dwarves in the first edition of Warhammer Fantasy, and I only know that because it's a debate I prepared for. But it's just the rune magic does have an inherent supernatural ability, which is more akin. I don't know if it's akin to warp magic, but it's kind of like that, where it's not transcended.
Oh
It's
shit!
different.
I didn't know about this one.
I don't know if it's. I don't know how much we can compare it. It's just unique to the dwarves, and it comes from their natural magical resistance, and it's only something they can create because of that. So it's just an entirely different source that has a different nature. I don't know if it's got crazy potency, but I don't know if that's because of what it is or because of how they do their work.
So, an entire faction I haven't brought up yet are the Death Knights, and Death Knights have their own anti-magic fields that shut off magic around them. It's like casting silence on magical artifacts.
And it's very interesting because there's anti-magic on both sides here, and the dwarves are just naturally anti-magic. Like they're just it's weird. And I'm pretty sure it's possible for them to sabotage that magic too, because that's stuff they do. They have runes which fuck up spellcasters, and I wouldn't be surprised if they have runes that affect spells in the vicinity, because they do have many runes. I'm gonna take a shot for every time I say
Oh,
rune. They have many runes which prevent spells and effects being used on their dwarves, and that's how they protect the crypts and whatnot. It's just,
okay. So
anti-magic.
I was wrong. That old ass orc I was talking about was named Broxigar, and he didn't hurt Magtheridon. He actually is the only mortal to ever wound the Dark Titan Sargeras, which is literally the guy who corrupts all the worlds and turns them into demon existence essentially. So he's the big bad. He's like the strongest guy of all time, and no one's hurt him but Broxigar the Red with his enchanted axe.
So basically, this orc is going to be fighting the dwarf god, is what you're saying.
At least he might injure him, because Titans in World of Warcraft are gods essentially. They're more powerful. They're like the most powerful gods. Like there are several different Titans that, like, so, Deathwing going across the planet. He's the aspect of Earth for Azeroth, but the Titans are like more powerful than like the aspect of Earth. That's how they run it here. So
So
but
So I think I finally got the crux of this. So the dwarves, like I mentioned earlier, most of their gods are all dwarves that died. I don't know if the named gods were the same. I think that's the case. But I know for that many of the dwarves that do die do become gods, and that's the ghost that they summon that I mentioned earlier. And I think how this is going to end up going down is WoW is going to show up. It's gonna start pushing in the dwarf shit, and then they're going to start summoning their gods to fix the problem for them, and they'll do it with a fight, but they'll win.
so you think your gods are going to win?
Yeah.
It's going to come down to your gods to win it. Are your
I mean,
gods made up of a magical element?
Not particular. They're souls essentially. I mean, they are.
Isn't souls basically magic in the
I
the
have
fuel of magic
no
in
idea.
Warhammer?
No, for Warp that's the case, but it's not the case for Warhammer Fantasy, and I don't even think the Warhammer Fantasy Warp acts the same. I think it does, but that's demon magic. Demon magic always uses souls.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, they probably wouldn't. Never mind. I ain't gonna bring up that hypothetical. Honestly, if the anti-magic bombs can't do much to you, unless they just decide to become suicide bombers and just run them in with their most powerful mages. That would be interesting. But if they couldn't do anything to your gods, and you only have a handful of people like Thrall and Broxigar level freaking orcs that can do damage to you, to your gods, because I mean, you kill gods in raids all the time. They're 40-man raids, and honestly, I don't know why any of the heroes of any of the cities send the parties out. They could fucking you'd send out the 5 leaders, and they'd fucking wipe these guys out themselves. But like. If the basic army couldn't take you out and the heroes would have a chance taking on your god, but it'd have to be all named characters. And while we have more named characters in our section at that time than what you have with what you were saying, because you had like 2 or 3, it really just comes down to if my heroes could hurt your gods, and if the magic bomb could affect your runes.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
If those 2 things can't happen, and I can't hurt your gods at all with some world fucking destroying level fucking characters like Thrall, and I can't hurt your runes by sucking the magic out of them and then using that magic to blow up a mountain, then you would win.
So
But
I do want to
think if I had the magic and the anti-magic and the heroes, I think I would win.
So you definitely don't have the heroes because of the whole gods thing, but you might have the anti-magic only because the only thing is that you might have that, but it's an actual like discussion if whether or not the runes can resist that, because it comes from it exists because of the dwarves' inherent anti-magical abilities, and it's something else different from the rest of the magic around them. I mean, I don't know if that would make a difference because I think it's still a type of magic, but that is a type of concept of a magical source that is transcendent of normal magic and therefore has to be interacted with differently. So I think it's still possible that would still help, but I don't think it will be anywhere near as effective. I think it's going to be way less effective at sucking out the magic because the dwarves spend so much time sealing that magic into the runes so that it can't come out, because that's why they have the meticulous process. They fuck up even the most minor detail in the process, all the magic explodes out and kills them, or at least it forms them. But the gods, yeah, they're gonna fuck everyone up, especially considering the fact that it's most likely they'll just transmute the armies instead. They do turn people to stone and metals. That's something the gods do, which they do. They can be summoned to come down and fight, but they'll most likely just do that. Just wave their hand, army stone.
You got so many shamans that are good at stopping like stone-like effects. I don't know about metal-like effects, but I mean, if you look at Avatar: The Last Airbender, all metal is impurities anyway. So fuck it, I know, bad comparison, but yeah. So I do think we could hurt your gods because there's been several gods in World of Warcraft that have been defeated, like several gods that have been defeated, old gods, new gods, construct gods. But yeah, I think that's how we come down to is if I could hurt your gods with my heroes, we have a chance.
I mean, if
the anti-magic bomb, but if not, then you would win.
I mean, could you handle like an army of them? Because that's what they can essentially do. They can bring back the spirits of dwarves to come back for them. And the only reason why this isn't a big thing in the story is because they're very proud people and save a lot of these things as a last resort because they don't want to hurt their pride. But it's something they still do. And I'm pretty sure they summoned a battalion of ghosts at one point. There's somewhere in the lore.
Oh yes, the old Aragorn tactic. Just fucking summon a Deus Ex ghost army.
This time it's just gods. They come with
I
all
don't know
sorts
if they're all
of
gods.
power.
It sounds like some of them are god level spirits, but a lot of them are just fucking Bob the badass who we're bringing back for a fight.
So I'll definitely concede that many of them will be normal dwarves, but many of their heroes still ascend to that godhood, and there's plenty of named dwarves in all the different holds.
And I do know that like our ghosts can hurt ghosts, our spells can hurt ghosts.
I didn't question that.
Like there's only the second most powerful freaking demon got basically he let it happen kind of, but he still got wiped away with like a backhanded fucking compliment spell from like the most powerful person of that time frame. It was a human, and that led to a whole bunches of fucking problems. That's how the orcs actually were able to invade, because her son was infected with part of that guy's spirit, and it's a whole other story. But yeah, so yeah, no, it's like I said, I think that's where it ends. Is that we're pretty much. We've got two really good armies, and it really depends on. And this was an offensive war, so we didn't talk about that. Honestly, I think that I don't have the troops to take on. You say you had like 11 fortified cities with like 50,000 dwarfs apiece?
I think that's the canonical number. I think there's a couple. I think it's 11. Yeah, I think it's 11, and it's roughly 50,000. Yeah, I think that's the right number. Maybe Mountain Peak has a couple more, but it doesn't make a difference.
So if you have like 50,000 people per fucking, whatever. I think the largest army the Horde ever brought together was close to 100,000. I think that was when it was just orcs. I don't know if they've gotten bigger than that with all the other people, but even if I bring 200,000 people and I have to assail 11 fucking fortresses, like if I'm only going after one, like if it was like the conclave fucking debate again, where it was one circle of fucking people with 9,000 great fucking jackal snipers popping their cocks off from a mile away, I would say you lose. But if it's 11 fucking mountains that I have to get through with one Horde army, I give it to you.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of a necessary.
If it's one dwarf mountain, I think I got it. But if it's 11 fucking dwarf mountains, fuck you. That's a lot of mountains.
I'll give you this. There are some dwarf mountains you could do it with 100,000. There's some you definitely cannot, because they have taken on hundreds of thousands with some of their fortresses. But
now, mind you, the Horde is very good at recruiting new people, and they might just take and grab your arch enemies in the Squivengers or whatever the fucking rat people.
Highly doubt it. The Skaven are part of Chaos, and they'll pick fights with the Horde, and the Greenskins will fight anyone, and they will not work with anybody.
I mean, original Horde was, and that's not the one I'm talking about, but original Horde was part of Chaos and World of Warcraft too. So, but yeah, if they couldn't get the Skaven to join them, which usually their tactic of getting people to join is beat the shit out of the leader, and then everyone else follows you. So I don't know, but
that's not gonna work. You're gonna have to travel so many miles of underground tunnels to get to their leaders. It's just not applicable.
That's fair. And besides, I'd be pulling in outside forces. But that's just how they work. They do tend to recruit the evil forces of the area to help them out, or what's considered the outcasts of the area to help them out. So, but yeah, the only thing I think of is if the Horde has they do have necromancers, but to my knowledge they don't, because it's taboo due to Arthas action. No, the undead have necromancers. They can bring people back to life. You can capture people in soul gems and that kind of shit as a warlock to summon demons and stuff like that. Admin. But he was saying that the dwarven bodies are slightly protected against undead magics due to the fact of their runes and shit. So.
Oh yeah, their chambers are untouchable because it is covered in runic magic because of the vampire counts fucking with their silver mind area. They got very paranoid thanks to that.
So basically, if this is more of a fair one mountain versus one Horde fight, a Horde would win.
Depends on the mountain.
Your entire kingdom, no, I don't think we got that. Unless we can find a way to resurrect all your dwarfs to fight for us, and you already said that's probably not going to happen. So,
yeah, probably not. I mean, unless you brought the magic nuke to the doors and sucked out the magic, I mean, you'd just be blowing away the crypt at that point. But I mean, that might work. I don't know. I think we got to put this up to a vote from the audience. I don't think we're going to agree on who wins this outright.
Yeah, I do think I already know where admin's going to vote though. I think he's a fantasy fan.
Maybe. Rouga, did you hear that? Or you?
He's balls deep in his game. Come on. Nah, he already has a poll up right now asking if the debate's
why
good.
not? I guess we'll I'll just do a poll to end it, because that's what we do here. We just polls decide them all. All right. Let's see.
Now between Warcraft and the Skaven, like all of the Skaven and all of Warcraft, that could be interesting.
Or no, I should say who did win. Yeah. Who
wins? You decide.
Win. Alden or Doug. There we go. start a poll. You guys listened to all that, right? Y'all didn't just come in just this second? For sure, for sure.
Doug, don't vote, you cheating bitch.
I mean, if he votes, you can vote too. That's just if you both vote, then you can make sure no one's cheating.
Doug, this is like those take the money, defend, or fucking attack dilemmas right now, man.
It's a very one-sided vote with 5 votes.
Yes, it's very
5 people paying attention.
Only only 17 people. Oh no, in the last one there was only like 5 people who 10, I think, who voted in the last one. So, it's not very one-sided. It's only 67% with 7 votes.
It went back to 71.
Shit.
Yeah, I really felt that I was not prepared for that because I was not expecting you to be here tonight, and I forgot all the arguments and stuff that I was going to put together.
It's a bad excuse.
Like,
I have never once prepared for a debate on this stream. Not once.
Fair.
You didn't even tell me what you were going to debate with me with Doom. You just said Doom. You didn't even give me the headway of telling me what we were debating. So you can't complain about not being prepared when you legitimately gave me no way to prepare.
Fair enough.
Right, and I mean, hell, I had to re-augment my shit as we were debating a little bit, but like, it wasn't much. I just wanted to look at the damage of the anti-magic bomb and exactly what he did.
Right. See, the main point that I always try to make, though, is I had many arguments prepared and just they're not here now. So that's the only problem. I was ready to really throw down, and tonight I couldn't represent that one bit. I'm just kind of disappointed in myself.
What's Finding Father doing here? Does he have a debate that he wanted to do?
He hasn't written anything or said anything that I know of. He's
just here.
Just kind of popped in.
Fucking filling up a slot.
He heard you talking shit about his complete religion. You know, his complete knowledge of his religion.
Was that here? I thought we were talking about that in voice chat. I don't think we talked about that here in the stream.
We talked about it near the beginning
Fantasy,
of the stream.
which is Warcraft admin. I'm Warhammer Fantasy, and Warcraft is Alden.
Yeah, I think Jacob typed that in. Yeah, he did.
Admin Slayer.
I already voted. God damn it. Here, look, I will end the poll and I'll do it again since people don't know people's names. Start the poll. Who won? Okay. And then
Damn, I won the first poll.
Alden. Yeah, but people didn't know what they were voting for. So
they're gonna pity. They're gonna pity vote for Doug now.
Who is WoW Horde? There we go. And Doug.
What the?
Was Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves.
Oh, what?
There we go. Okay. Boom. Now vote.
Yaku in chat says, "Fun fact: Warhammer power weapons defeat Gojo's Infinity."
Second, probably.
See, now Doug's winning. See, you fucking shit on yourself, man. You shit on yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about. I said he was gonna get the pity vote. Because he's like, I wasn't prepared. There's no way I could have won.
Because you said it, people started doing it.
Oh,
they weren't doing that before.
Why would people vote for me if I complained about not being prepared?
Yeah, that makes you unlikable.
It's the pity vote, man. It's the pity vote.
People don't pity.
People don't pity you in modern day.
They don't. Well, they certainly don't pity. They certainly don't pity on my chest.
I pity you.
I mean, I thank you. I don't know.
Because you still have that picture that looks like you've braided your chest hair over your nipples, man. Come on.
So I got some bad news for everybody. My game's done.
Oh no!
And there's been no.
Like somebody drop $100. It's the only way.
I have no reason to stay here anymore.
I honestly stayed up a little too late tonight.
It's 10:44.
Yeah, and I have to be up at 5:30.
Oh, he stayed up a little bit too late tonight.
No, you didn't. I don't get that.
Right. Lizzie's over here.
Because you sleep 8 hours and shit. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that.
There's less votes in this poll.
I don't know how. I wish I could do that. Just sleep 4 hours or whatever you sleep, but I can't. My body won't let me.
Yeah.
Dude, I work with a dude who I swear to God doesn't fucking sleep. He gets done with a 12-hour shift at work, and then he comes over to my house and he works to fix up the bathroom, and then he goes over and he hauls water, and then like he goes home and has sex with his wife, and then he goes off and does something else, and then he's back at work again.
But does he snort crack? Like, what the hell?
I have
Porky
no
needs
idea. This
help
man.
with his alcoholism. He spent $100 on that's a lot on alcohol. Well, no, I guess it depends on what alcohol you get. There's some very pricey alcohols out there. All right, let me see. Let's see what debates we have. We have. Wait, which one did we just do? We did this one. Wharves and Horde. Nano's still not here. That really only leaves Team Fortress 2 Blue Team, which, Doug, you're not sticking around, right?
Nope.
Yes or no?
Leaves.
No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Okay,
That's what I'm
so
saying.
it's good. So the only one left is Martian Manhunter versus Doflamingo. After that, the stream will be over anyway because nobody's left available.
I promised to have one ready for you, and we did two for you today, man. I tried.
No. I'm not. It's not your guys' fault. Yeah, it is what it is. We got one more. It's the chat's fault. They're not creating new debates. They're not getting involved.
Not agreeing. They're having the debates in the chat. I'm seeing like I see "Prove Me Wrong" by unit. Well, what the fuck kind of name is that? Unone-xify. Yep.
I don't know. So stop.
Yep, that's a
you
name.
need to stop doing that, guys. So you guys got debates for the actual stream. Because even if we were doing good on super chats, I wouldn't be able to stay even if I wanted to because we don't have anyone to debate. We have
because what they're kind of debating is that the Gojo fucking Infinity gets defeated by any power weapon because power weapons separate atoms, so that somehow, fucking stops Infinity.
No idea. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get off here and get ready for bed.
Good night, Doug.
Good night, y'all. It was a fun time.
It was super fun.
How did I just missed clicking the button? I don't even know how that was possible. All right.
That's a level of tired I've never been. Okay. So I guess it's just Lizzie and Ultima. You guys win by default, apparently, because we don't have any other debates to even do. So Andre Boop. Liam, you have been here this whole time and have not spoken at all. I don't even know what the point of you being here is. Alright, invite Lizzie and invite Ultima. And, hey.
Hello.
Mic test for both of you.
Second.
Greetings.
Change my audio.
I love winning by default. It's great.
I know. Sorry, man. It's not the greatest.
And that's fine. It's
all right.
fine.
Does anyone want to defend Martian Manhunter from the DCAU? It's important to note it's DCAU version. Or Doflamingo. We can make this 2v2. Get as many people in here. Because it's looking like this is probably going to be the last debate for a couple of different reasons.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, before we start, Rouga, I just want to say, big fan. Your work has been amazing. Your videos give me life.
Work. Ugh. Made it sound. Ugh. I'm glad you enjoy the videos, man. All right. Anybody want to come up? I'll give you a little bit of time. Let's give them a little bit of time to say what they want about the video games.
I'll say I came here to defend Martian Manhunter, but I did a little bit of research on Doflamingo.
Wait, you came. Wait. I thought Lizzie was defending Martian Manhunter.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was supposed to do that against Nano, but he left.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So we don't even have anyone to do.
No. I was about to say I came here to defend Martian Manhunter, but what's it called? When I found out nobody else could do Doflamingo and everything like that, I did some research on Doflamingo, so I think I can defend Doflamingo.
No. You gotta know Doflamingo. You can't just Google a bunch of shit on Wiki. If no one's here to defend it, I'll defend it.
Do you know Doflamingo? Because
I do know Doflamingo.
I know a little bit about him, but I
know Doflamingo. I can defend it.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I know enough about him to know that.
He also says he can defend against it, so I'll let him up too. Okay. There's a lot of One Piece people, so speak. Mic test, Kazuki.
He's muted.
I know. He's on mute quick, or I gotta drop him.
I'm sorry.
You're good. All right. Cool.
Hear me well?
All right. Yep. Yeah, we can hear you. All right, so this is unless we get some super chats and shit, this will be the last debate of the night. So whoever wants to start can start.
All right, so I just want to go over Martian Manhunter's powers because
I think we all know.
Well, I mean, yeah, generally.
I think everyone here
is
knows the character of Martian
Is it
Manhunter.
2v1?
It's a 2v2. It's gonna be you and me versus
2v2.
Ultima and Lizzie.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I think I could probably use a little bit of a more knowledgeable kind of explanation of Doflamingo and his powers. So if you guys could explain
Yeah,
that
sure.
to
So
me.
Doflamingo has Devil Fruit that basically allows him to control strings, which seems not that great, but it's a very loose. That's a very loose description of his power. Essentially, the shit he could do with strings is the impressive thing. He can actually turn his entire environment into strings. Everything from buildings to the ground to literally any physical object into strings.
Anything he touches.
And then not even. Like he literally turned an entire island almost into strings. He was because he was standing on it. But like it's not like he has to touch the floor and the wall. He could just be standing on the wall and anything touching it. It kind of spreads almost.
Like Shigaraki's. Oh wait.
Yeah,
if you've seen My Hero, Shigaraki's decay quirk.
Yeah,
like as long as if he turns it, anything touching the string,
he doesn't have to physically touch it. When it spreads, just anything that it touches will also turn to strings. And then he can control those strings, and the limit that we've seen is basically an entire island. He can turn the whole island almost into strings.
Is that the end of Dressrosa?
That happens at the end of Dressrosa, yeah. He also has this thing called the bird cage where he makes basically indestructible strings that surround the entire island, and then they start closing in on the island. And it is specifically now in the show or in the manga, it closes very slowly, but it is heavily implied that he's closing it slowly on purpose. And if he wanted to,
he can control the
everybody.
Speed.
He can just because at one point he actually speeds it up, and then at another point slows it down. So if he wanted to he could just make the cage close and kill everything on the inside. He can also do different types of strings. He can control people's bodies with strings. He can make strings that are invisible. He can make flaming strings, which is really where he's just gonna instantly defeat Martian Manhunter because Martian Manhunter has a massive weakness to fire, even a little flame. This flame is extremely hot. Let me continue a little bit. He has a massive resistance to mind control. Any form of mind control due to hockey. He can predict the future with hockey, and he knows what attacks his enemies are going to do before they actually do it. Overall, there just really isn't anything Martian Manhunter can do to fight against Doflamingo.
Along with that, he can attach his strings to clouds to fly.
Yeah, he can also basically fly.
Okay. It's pretty diverse.
Also, he can, along with clones as well.
He can make clones of himself with strings. He's also He's also way faster and way physically stronger.
That I did know.
That's very wait. You mean way faster and physically stronger than like Martian Manhunter?
Yes. Then the version of Martian Manhunter you guys are using. Yes.
Yeah.
He's considerably.
I don't know about that. That version, no. That version.
I will agree.
The animated version of Superman can lift more weight than the Earth.
But this isn't Superman.
This is Martian Manhunter, but he's
and also Superman never lifts more weight than the Earth in the show. I mean, maybe there's that comic that he does that, but he never does that in the show.
I thought he does.
And in the show, I want to say Martian Manhunter is relative to Superman in the show. In the comics, 100%.
He's not.
I will say,
in the show, Martian Manhunter doesn't have anywhere near the feats Superman does. He's very clearly.
Superman's way stronger.
It's implied that he's that they are more stronger than what they present on the show because they both are doing the thing where they're holding back or the whole world of cardboard thing. But from what we have
that's
seen,
only Superman though. There's no evidence that that's the case for Martian Manhunter.
I mean, it's implied.
It's not.
At least,
it's directly stated for Superman, but it's not implied at all for Martian Manhunter. It's in a book. It's in a book. Oh, okay. Because y'all picked a character that probably has some of the worst, I don't know, what do y'all call it, anti-feats or whatever. I mean, he's been knocked out with tasers and cattle prods. He's been hit with electricity and it's knocked him out. He's been hit with small grenades. Gas grenades have been able to knock him out.
So is Superman though in this universe.
Yeah, but it's generally inconsistent. Well, not generally with just a taser. It's usually something bigger. But like like Martian Manhunter has literally been taken out with a cattle prod. I mean,
Well, yeah,
There's a
but
few instances of
but
even
he's weak
Superman
to
getting kicked out.
electricity. That's like one of his
But
weaknesses. Is that he's fire.
well, that's the thing. I want to bring up the whole fire thing. It's definitely stated that he has a weakness to fire, but I think it's more of a mental weakness than a physical one. Like,
doesn't
it's not
matter.
quite like
It's not something
Yeah,
he
that
ever
mental
gets
weakness
over.
debilitates him.
It completely
well,
debilitates him. He wipes out. They actually made a movie
well,
that is canon to the show. Was it Justice League Doom? I don't remember, but
Oh,
oh,
one
that's
of them.
canon to the show.
oh
Like
yeah,
he
that's
basically has a panic attack and
Yeah,
can't
like
do
when he's
nothing.
hit with the fire, it just completely he's done. Like
Wait,
he
that
just
okay? So Justice League Doom. That's the one where it's like the alien invasion.
No.
no,
Justice
that's
League
the
Doom
one.
is where
No, that's
Batman turns on all the justice. What they get Batman's plans. Now, someone might want to look up if it's
Okay, well
actually
that one's
canon.
different. That one's different than this version of
I don't
Martian
know.
Manhunter.
I know some of them are. I know.
I don't know if that's different. I
I-
think that's in the same universe. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm questioning. I think it might be. I know there are quite
I
a few
don't
of the
think it
movies
is.
that are. Like there's one with Supergirl that is for sure. There's the
No, there's one. Yeah, I think that's the
there's
one with
quite
the
a
fatal
few that
five.
are there's quite yeah well no, maybe there's quite a few the one with the Phoenix 5. There's quite a few that are canon. I'm not sure if Doom is. I think it might be. I know they got all the same voice actors back. So
I haven't seen Doom, so
it's
but from
basically Mirror Master and a bunch of other villains basically get into the
okay,
Batcave,
yeah, I've seen this.
steal Batman's plans that he made to take out all the members of the Justice League, and the plan that he has for Martian Manhunter is just
It
lighting him on
continues.
fire, and it's
Okay.
it's an instant takeout the moment
No, he
he gets hit.
clearly lights him on fire with something which is very strong because he falls into the fucking ocean.
He lights him on fire with fire that can't be put out, but it still completely stops him from doing anything.
If I may, Doom is a different continuity than the DCAU.
Okay, that's fine.
I will say,
but fire is still a weakness to Martian Manhunter.
It is a weakness. But I will say it's not. It doesn't. In this universe, it doesn't negate his powers, or at least it hasn't shown.
It doesn't negate his powers in any universe,
it's a
but it
mentality
does.
thing.
But it does.
He just has a panic attack.
Yeah, it doesn't negate his powers in anything, but it does completely beat him. Like he has literally just passed out.
It's literally in the same show. There's literally a snake and everything like that that's shooting fire and everything, and it's literally mid shooting fire towards John, and John just overpowers it with a punch.
Yeah, but he doesn't. But he doesn't get hit with the fire.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the point.
Now one thing I'm curious. Now one thing I'm curious about with Doflamingo, if John goes intangible, does Doflamingo even have an answer to that?
Yes.
What's his answer to that? He's not going to be able to hit him.
Hockey.
Does that matter?
Yes.
Hockey is stated in the show to hit the true essence of a being, which is why they can attack people. Which is why people with hockey can attack, Logia, Devil
you can
Freeze,
attack characters that can phase through walls and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you basically have to phase into the floor to basically completely avoid him.
Not really. Well,
he
no,
can
he can turn.
His birdcage shoots literally.
Yeah, he could turn the entire floor into strings.
Mm-hmm. Along with that, he can just shoot through the floor,
and he can use hockey on the strings that he uses as for long range. So it's not like he has to do it through physical contact.
Okay. That's a real fucking problem then.
One Piece is very strong.
Luffy's only capable of surviving. Well, I don't want to spoil. Well, I mean, you shouldn't have gotten in this conversation if you didn't want to spoil of Doflamingo. But
that's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna watch One Piece anyway.
Luffy only really survives because he unlocks a new form, Gear 4, that allows him to fly. Otherwise, he would have immediately been wiped out if he would have been on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, most of them can't fly though.
But he's still so slow that it doesn't matter.
He's in Credo. He has stupid.
When I say that, Doflamingo is a lot faster.
Yeah. In comparison to Doflamingo.
In comparison to
yeah, at least against because again, from what we see in the show and everything like that, it's John again because of how because of the type of people he goes against, John's feats do not quite match up to Doflamingo's, physically at least.
No.
I definitely think Doflamingo would have a. We're talking about the Martian Manhunter. He's he's arguably the most powerful telepath.
Okay, wait. He's resistant to like mind attacks, though.
I mentioned that. Yeah, hockey makes him resistant to mind attacks.
But he's not. Yeah, but he's not immune. But he's not immune to mind.
Yeah, there's a difference between resistance and immunity.
Yeah, but Martian Manhunter isn't even the best mental
He's not the
being
best.
in his own universe. Not even close. He gets out mental powered several times throughout Justice League, many times, including the first episode of the show. Like literally, it starts from.
Hold on, those guys are like purposely built to kill genocide Martians.
Well, it doesn't matter. That's not the only time
it
happens.
He uses mental attacks to beat Doflamingo, though.
Yeah, I mean, Doflamingo has hockey, and he's very strong in hockey, and hockey allows you to repel mental attacks. So you would have to show that he's capable of getting through mental blocks that are specifically made to combat against mental attacks, which he's never shown doing.
Well, I mean, what about? Okay, I'm not sure if this is meant something to block mental attacks or anything like that. But wasn't there like a whole scene where he was trying to mind read one of the Hawkmen and everything like that, and they had some type of mental block that he was able to get through or power through?
Not that I remember. I mean, I know the episodes, but I don't recall him ever getting through it. And I remember multiple occasions where he was overpowered by mental attacks.
Well, that's the thing. He was getting overpowered and everything like that, but through sure will. Because that's the thing. Because I remember it was that whole thing where he was stating that he couldn't read the minds of any of the Hawk people, because I guess they had some type of block and everything. It was in one of the Justice League movies. I'm not sure what it's called, but if you just look it up and everything.
Well, if it's the Hawk people, then it's not a movie. It was the season finale of season 1.
Oh, so that wasn't a movie.
Yeah, that would have been. It was the final 2 episodes of season 1 is where that happens.
So those were combined together. Okay, I watched that on like a DVD.
Yeah. I got you. But yeah, no, that they invade the Hawk people invade and they live. I don't remember the exact scene you're talking about where they have mental blocks, but it really doesn't matter. Him getting through a mental block is not the same thing as him overpowering hockey. And not to mention, hockey is also a representation of one's will. So the stronger someone's will is, the more powerful the hockey is.
And doesn't he have?
Doflamingo has Conqueror's hockey,
Conqueror's,
which someone can only acquire if they have the will of a king or a ruler. Basically, you have to have an insane level of hockey. The Conqueror's hockey that we've seen in the series have been able to overpower the minds of like 50,000 people. Luffy's was able to overpower 50,000 people.
Tens of thousands.
And Doflamingo was considered more powerful at that time. Well, actually, we know because they clashed in Conqueror's hockey and they matched each other. And Luffy was stronger when he was on Dressrosa than he was when he was in Fishman Island and did the 50,000 feet. So Luffy overpowered the mental abilities of 50,000 people at the same time. And later, when he got stronger, matched Doflamingo and his Conqueror's hockey. There is no evidence that there's any mental powers anywhere in the Justice League show that even exists. He would essentially have to knock out the population of a small city or control the minds of a small city.
Yeah, Zahn is nowhere. From what I've seen of the show, he's nowhere near that level.
Yeah, and Lizzie, if you've seen that, you've gotten to that point.
Yeah, that's right. In Fishman Island, it's in that big fucking arena and shit where he's fighting all the guys. And he screams all out or whatever.
There's 100,000 Fishman soldiers, and Luffy's capable of knocking out half of them. He knocks out 50,000. And they specifically say that hockey overcomes the will of others to knock them out. So he shouldn't be able to affect him with his mental abilities.
Yeah. I guess one thing Zahn has is he would know where Doflamingo is at all times because he's able to sense Green Lantern across like the galaxy.
Yeah, that's fine, but Doflamingo can do the same thing.
Yeah, hockey allows that as well.
There's really nothing that Martian Manhunter has over Doflamingo.
Especially this version of the character. I only picked the show version because I don't know much about the comics.
Well, the comic version would probably destroy Doflamingo. Not
Yeah.
probably. It would most certainly
oh,
destroy
it
Doflamingo.
would? Oh,
It would be an
okay.
absolute slaughter one way or the other. I don't think
Oh.
there's a version of Martian Manhunter that has a good fight with Doflamingo.
Damn. Okay. Shit.
It's either a complete
Wow.
loss or a complete win.
Fucking Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, because in the comics, there's Martian Manhunter overcomes the mind of an entire army of white Martians, and one of those white Martians controls the minds of everyone on a planet. So, like Martian Manhunter's mental abilities in the comics are controlling star systems, not just.
Holy shit! Yeah,
it's
wow.
a totally
yeah,
different level of power.
Damn.
It's really just the fact that the DCAU just isn't a very powerful universe in and of itself.
I think the main problem with the DCAU is Superman in Justice League is shown to be so fucking weak, and then in Justice League Unlimited, they realized, oh yeah, we kind of made Superman incredibly weak. We should like tweak that because he's fucking Superman.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even we're talking about like physical power. The strongest thing we see Superman do in the show is punch Darkseid through a bunch of buildings, like across a city. Right. By the end of Dressrosa, Luffy punches Doflamingo so hard that he hits the bottom of Dressrosa, and it literally splits the island. It's not an island; it's a country. It splits the country in half, and it folds it together like a fucking taco. Like the whole country, like the entire country with a population of hundreds of thousands of people, possibly millions of people. So and he survives it. He gets knocked out. He is absolutely knocked out. Let's be clear, but he survives it. So just, I mean, in terms of, and I'm not saying that he can do that level of power, but the fact that he could survive a punch like that, and he's up like a couple hours later, like in a prison cell talking. He's still wounded, but he's up. I don't think that even Superman would be able to punch him hard enough to do anything.
Yeah. Damn. That's fair. It's kind of wild that it's kind of wild that it's he either totally loses or he completely wins. That's wild to me.
Yeah. Not. It wasn't. When I saw it, I was like, "It's not the best matchup." I mean, look, if they were physically comparable, like if you evened everything out and made them it could be kind of cool.
That's the thing. If I do have a question. If because I understand this, hockey is what's it called? Hockey is something that everybody in the One Piece universe has. Just not everyone can.
It's what some people have. Not everybody has.
You specifically have to train to have it. It requires a certain training.
Or be born with it.
You're not born with it. You're not.
You're not born with it?
No, you're not born with it. You can. There are certain very rare people. They say about 1 in a million, 1 in 10 million, something like that can develop conqueror's hockey because their will is just so strong, but they have no control over it, and you still need training in order to control it properly. As far as armament hockey and observation hockey, you can't just have that you don't just develop it. You actually do have to train for that, no matter what. So
it says it. I mean, do you think that if he trained with it, do you think that he'd probably stand a better chance, or is it?
You mean if we gave hockey to Martian Manhunter?
Yeah, if we gave hockey to Martian Manhunter.
I mean, I wouldn't Doflamingo do better if you gave him all of Martian Manhunter's powers? I mean, they don't have the powers.
Yeah.
So it's like it's like
it's cheesy. Yeah,
it'd be kind of weird. You'd be like rewriting.
The only way I could think that if Martian Manhunter figured out in some way that seawater is this guy's weakness, and he grabs him and he throws him into the ocean. That's literally it.
I don't think he'd be able to.
But
I genuinely don't think he would be able to.
No, he wouldn't be able to move him. He wouldn't be able to move him.
He would have no way of figuring out that that's the case. I don't think he'd be strong enough to actually overpower him to do that. We've also seen that many of the more skilled Devil Fruit users have been able to get around being thrown in the water. Like we've seen Okiji be
Doflamingo could probably just shoot
he could literally fly. So I mean, he would actually have to grab him and drag him and pull him under the water, because otherwise he would have ways of getting out of it. Like we've seen Aokiji literally got thrown at the water and he froze it on contact, and it's almost impossible to even throw him in the water. So
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
quite a few characters who have gotten around doing that, being thrown in the water.
Yeah. Well, damn, I thought this was gonna be better because I was like, yeah, it's Martian Manhunter. He's fucking great. And
No,
it's like,
the moment I saw it, I was like, this is not going to be great.
Damn.
There might be certain versions of Superman or something that would like, I don't know, maybe like the Injustice version. No, because that might actually be too powerful. I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
The Injustice version of Superman is. I think he's gonna burn Delphine. He's gonna just be like, fuck it, and just use the Sea Prism. Done.
Sea Prism.
No,
Heat
laser
vision is what he
vision.
said.
Heat vision.
Oh, heat.
Yeah, he's gonna.
But there's no real evidence that heat vision would kill Doflamingo.
Yeah, my understanding is Injustice Superman isn't that powerful either.
It's another situation where in the show, in the games, he's one power, and then in the comics, which are arguably canon, arguably not canon, I usually don't count them as canon because there's a lot of contradictions in it. But like he at one point he pushes a moon across a solar system, but like there's nothing even close to that in the actual game. So it's kind of like, do you want to count that? Do you not want to count that? I don't know. It's it's up in the air.
Okay.
But if you're talking about just the game, he might be too weak. He doesn't have a whole lot of great stuff in the game.
No, like the only thing that makes him better is he's evil Superman, so he just doesn't give a shit about civilian casualties, and he's like, fuck it, I'll just kill this dude.
Yeah, I mean that's helpful for sure. Yeah. I don't know, maybe something like the Snyder cut Superman who like took a nuke to the face or something. I don't know. I mean, there's probably versions of Superman or something that would
do you think the animated version of Darkseid would win?
No, because the animated version of Darkseid lost to Superman.
Yeah, well, no, he loses. Well, yeah, but he doesn't.
Yeah, he loses to Superman. He gets his ass beat by. Yeah, at the end of Superman the Animated Series, they get into a fight.
That's
and
true.
Darkseid loses.
And then again at Justice League Unlimited.
Yeah, but doesn't
and again at the end of the Justice League.
That's the fucking Justice. Is that just Superman?
Yeah.
It doesn't include the League.
No, he punches him across. He punches him across the city. Have you not seen the show?
Oh no, the one. Okay, that's the cardboard thing. Okay.
Yeah, that's right before. I feel like you haven't seen the show. Yeah, he punches him.
I mean, I've seen it. It's just been
I got you.
Like years.
He beats him at the end of Superman the Animated Series. They get into a big fight and Superman wins, and they get into a fight at the end of Superman Unlimited and he wins again. And I think that's the only two fights that they legitimately get into where there's actually a winner. I think there might be more in Superman the Animated Series that I'm not remembering. But I'm almost positive that's the only two that have like a legit winner, and both times it's Superman.
Okay. I mean, I think, I don't know. I think the Omega Beams would do something to Doflamingo because the Omega Beams just turn a guy to dust. He's just dead.
The Omega Beams.
But I think Hockey basically doesn't Hockey kind of like
Batman dodged the Omega Beams, didn't he?
Yeah, I think it's very possible that Hockey could defend him against that pretty easily, or he could just create strings and block them, and then the Omega Beam would disappear every time it hits his strings. There's quite a few ways he could defend against that.
I'll have to come back and figure out a character which would be good against Doflamingo.
If he makes clones, Darkseid could just hit the wrong one.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't make clones that often. I've seen him make clones literally one time.
Still shows he can do it.
Well, to be fair, he didn't think. I mean, it's not really a defense too much, but he didn't really think he needed them all that much. And I believe he doesn't he make clones again later in the fight, and then Luffy just immediately wrecks them all? I don't know. I could be wrong. Basically, when Luffy hits Gear 4th,
I don't think that's the case.
I don't think so either. When Luffy hits Gear 4th, the fight totally shifts. Like Doflamingo can't do anything. Luffy blitzes him. He completely overpowers him.
But the
There's
thing about
almost nothing Doflamingo can do.
I understand. The thing about Gear 4, it's like a combination of Luffy's Devil Fruit and Hockey in and of itself. So
yeah,
I think
it's a combination of second, third gears. And
from what I understand, Hockey is basically just a lot whose will is kind of stronger than whose. Right?
That's what I mean. Not really, no, because every fight is relatively even. So it's like unless every single person Luffy fights always have completely even will powers at all times, it just doesn't make much sense. I don't think we've ever seen a Conqueror's Hockey clash that hasn't ended in a stalemate. It happens
Okay.
literally every single time, which actually kind of annoys me because it makes Conqueror Hockey Clash just completely pointless. Because like no one ever overcomes someone else's Conqueror's Hockey Clash. But I don't know. It's kind of
I can understand that.
it's annoying.
When I did my little bit of research before this, I remember it said something that as hockey, like I think was like an energy that manifests from willpower, it theoretically is accessible to all living beings in the world of One Piece.
There's
However,
nothing saying people can't learn it. Like
Anyone
everyone
can learn it, but you have to learn it.
Can they?
Yeah, you have to
Okay.
learn that.
That's the
Also,
thing.
you
But
like
that
Luffy
being
have to
said,
find a teacher in order to learn it. Like he was showing unconscious mastery, no, unconscious ability of conquerors, but not everyone has conquerors.
Yeah.
For the
That's the
other two,
thing.
you specifically just have to go out and learn.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
He spent
So,
several years learning hockey.
I mean, that's the thing. So hypothetically, could Martian Manhunter learn hockey?
Not
I
in
know.
this fight.
I mean, not in this fight, but I mean, not in this fight. Like, I'm throwing this fight completely out. Like, you guys.
If they're in the One Piece universe,
I mean,
obviously not in the fight.
Hockey doesn't exist in DC,
Yeah.
so it's something that exists specifically
But it's like,
in
does
One
everyone
Piece.
have key in Dragon Ball? Like, I don't think so. Like,
From what I understand, yeah, everyone does have key, just not everyone can.
No, everyone has
utilize-
key in Dragon
like,
Ball, but that doesn't mean that Martian
like,
Manhunter has key.
everyone-
That doesn't mean
like you're not. I don't think you'd be out here
mean-
seeing the Martian Manhunter hit a Kamehameha.
I mean, I mean, that's the thing. You can still potentially learn it, though, if you were. What's it called?
I'm gonna be honest. I even think with if we gave him hockey, I don't even think it matters. He's just too weak of a character. He has too many anti-feats and stuff.
Him getting hockey doesn't boost his physical stats like a crazy amount. Actually, I don't think at all. Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like durability, yeah, but other speed and strength, I don't think that increases.
I didn't think about the fact that going intangible just doesn't matter because he can it'll hit the true part of a person. So that's one of his. I was like, oh yeah, that's a good thing, but that doesn't fucking matter at all. That's completely irrelevant.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like
Alright,
a huge
fair
part of it. Yeah.
And if he tries to phase into the ground or something, Doflamingo will know exactly where in the ground he is, and then can turn the entire ground into
Future sight.
strings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, fair. Oh well, at least I didn't come. At least I didn't come in here with a comic version and be like, so he wins.
I wouldn't have accepted it if it was the comic version. I would
Yeah,
there would have been no point.
like,
I honestly don't think it would have been. There was much point.
There wasn't a
this
point
one
to this
either.
and this.
But yeah, no, I mentioned it when it was brought up. I'm like, I don't think this is gonna be
You
good,
just
but...
overestimated Martian Manhunter.
Damn. Oh.
Well, to be fair, he didn't necessarily overestimate Martian Manhunter. He just wasn't aware of all the stuff that Doflamingo could do because he hasn't gotten through Dressrosa yet.
Yeah, I haven't gotten through that.
If you've only seen the first half of Dressrosa, it might be kind of understandable that you would think this.
Yeah, I thought his main thing was like strings, and I was like, well, his main thing is fucking strings. Like, what the fuck is he gonna do with that against Martian?
That's why when I came up here, I was all like, okay, I can defend it, because when I was doing the small bit of research, I'm like, oh yeah, he's vastly stronger, and then hockey just seems to be a whole different level. But I was like,
yeah, look at what Yaku is saying. He's like, well, comic Martian Manhunter isn't that strong. He's not even solar system level.
No,
I mean, you can't fucking beat him. When you're comparing it to solar system explosions, then you just come to the conclusion he's strong. Like that just like, I mean, how strong does the dude have to be?
Nothing in fucking One Piece reaches nothing in One Piece reaches planetary. No.
Well, no. The closest thing we have is them saying it's not. They're not good ones. There's
I was about to say that.
Yeah, there's like the thing where Whitebeard. They say that Whitebeard has the power to destroy the world, but what does that even mean? Like if he can make earthquakes across the world and fuck everybody up, that would technically be destroying it. That doesn't necessarily mean he could blow the planet up with earthquakes.
Yeah, the planet, that means like destroying the gravitational force of the planet.
Yeah, it's also
planetary. It's nothing says it.
Yeah, it's also arguable whether or not Sengoku was talking about him literally destroying the planet, or he was talking about the fact that his like the power that he wields via being Whitebeard. You know what I mean? Like was it metaphorically like he has the power to destroy the world because he has the he's the Yonko, he's the biggest, most powerful Yonko that's ever been, other than Gold Roger. You know what I mean? Like like is it or was it literal where he's like he could punch the fucking planet to pieces? Considering that we've gotten to other characters like Kaido and shit, and they clearly can't do anything near that. I think that it's probably more so metaphorical.
Like
or
split in the sky was an impressive thing. Like
or like hyperbole. Yeah, and that was two of them clashing. That was Whitebeard and Shanks together.
Luffy
Oh, you're talking about that? Okay, yeah. Well, they split the Whitebeard and Shanks split the sky when they struck each other, and that was two of the most powerful beings in the entire universe of the universe of One Piece, not the universe.
Oh wait, no, I heard this batshit argument for Fishman Island. Yeah, maybe at that argument, they said the pills that Horty Jones took, amplified his power by billions of times.
Based on what?
Crazy
no.
video.
No, that's not
That-
I mean, they amplified his power, but not by billions.
According to this guy who made this video, Oda said each pill boosts you by what's exponential amounts, and he took like 60 pills. And along with that, fishmen are automatically 10 times stronger than normal humans.
Well, I mean, I could buy the fact that fishmen are stronger than normal humans. Maybe not 10 times.
Oda stated it.
Yeah, it's directly stated, but that's at birth. But it's stated that that's at birth. By the time they're adults, it's more than 10.
But along with that, Horty was a soldier, so he'd be stronger than an average fishman.
But I mean, that's one of the things I don't like about. There's a lot of stuff I don't like about One Piece, but one of the things I don't like about One Piece is it's like that whole they're born 10 times stronger than humans is completely irrelevant, because the cap of strength on humans and fishmen seem to be the same. When you get to the higher levels, Jinbei is probably the world's strongest fishman alive currently. And he's nowhere.
Zoro's a ton stronger.
Yeah, and he's nowhere near the top 50 humans. So it doesn't really is it even relevant that they say that they're 10 times stronger? Like, why does that matter? If Jinbei was a human, he wouldn't even be in the top 100 or top 500 people on the planet, because he's already getting a boost for being a fishman. But it just doesn't. I don't know. It's kind of, he says these things, and then everything just kind of is always the power it needs to be for the series to continue, and it kind of irritates me.
Now, one thing I just thought about. Do you? We have Blackbeard, and Blackbeard has the like power. It's I don't know the fruit's name, but he has like the power of black hole, basically. Do you think that could be considered if he wanted to?
Wait,
do you
who
think
has the power of a black hole?
Blackbeard. Blackbeard does.
It's not a not a black hole. It's darkness.
It's not a black hole.
Yeah, it's darkness. It's
darkness.
But could that work against who?
I was going to say, do you think that could destroy the planet? Could you wank him that high?
He hasn't done anything close to that.
Oh, he hasn't? Oh,
no.
No, he's bad.
He hasn't done anything close to that. No, he hasn't spread that darkness across the entire planet. Nobody has. I mean, even the most characters who have had their fruit a lot longer than he has, Logia characters like Aokiji froze a large section of the ocean. That was cool. But I mean, I would assume that Aokiji probably has a mastery over his fruit more than Blackbeard does. That would be my assumption.
He's an admiral, isn't he? In the fucking Navy.
He's an admiral. He's an admiral who's had his powers considerably longer than Blackbeard does.
Yeah, he's way more experienced.
Yeah. But I mean, apparently Blackbeard's a weird one, because he like somehow he was able to harm Shanks, but yet like he was a low-ranking person on Whitebeard's crew, but like he was able to fight against a Yonko and nearly fucking beat his ass. But then Luffy was able to fuck him up at Impel Down. So it's like he's all over the place. He's just as strong as he needs to be, and it's very strange.
Yeah,
like
he's as smart as what the writers need him to be.
And that's the case for all of One Piece. I stopped reading One Piece a long time ago because I just.
To be fair, that's not just a One Piece thing either.
I don't care. I don't really.
Yeah.
I'm nothing is just a anything thing, but it's something that happened. It's something that is egregiously bad in One Piece, and it makes the storytelling worse. Oftentimes, it makes the storytelling worse. It keeps coming up. That's not my only issue. I mean, I have a whole list of issues with One Piece, but that's
You should make a video on the issues you have with One
the
Piece.
issues I have with One Piece. I don't know if I want to make a video that long. There's a lot of shit I have issues with in One Piece. But let me see. The Toon Force element to it. No, it doesn't. Almost, it does. It does have a Toon Force element to it. Blackbeard would win with the power of off-screen hockey. It's not Toon Force. It's not. Well, no, it's not Toon Force in the way the way that scalers use the word Toon Force, but it does absolutely 100% have cartoony physics throughout the entire show, for sure.
What, like Luffy and stuff?
No, not just Luffy. All the characters. All the characters have their abilities are their physicality works in a more cartoony way. It's not to the point of Bugs Bunny for sure, but Luffy straight up does get Toon Force powers. That's literally his awakening is that he gets Toon Force powers. But other characters, just little dumb shit, Brook losing his teeth and then drinking milk and his teeth growing back is as a gag. People aren't capable of hurting Luffy when they punch him if they don't have hockey, but then Nami punches him and he gets all fucked up, and then in the next scene he's instantly healed. Just because it's for jokey shit. It's absolutely got cartoon logic for sure.
Okay. Yeah. What I was saying earlier with the Horty Jones art was I was trying to make with the Horty Jones argument. Let's say the average human can run 18 miles per hour. According to him, because the pills Horty Jones took boosted his power billions of times over. Let's just say 1 billion. He'd be 1 billion times 18 miles an hour, which is 18 billion.
No, I don't know where he's getting the numbers specifically because we never get the numbers, but I assume he's saying okay, so Fishman's 10 times the strength of a human.
He lowballed it to 2.
No, he didn't.
2 times exponential.
The 2 times, so it doubles.
To the power of 2.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
So it would
60 to the power of 2.
Yeah. So basically, you'd be doing. Yeah.
Well, in that case, he's only 120 times stronger. If everybody takes increases his strength by 2.
No, that's not how that works. He's using exponential growth. So basically, it would be he has a strength, and then you multiply it by 2. Then you multiply that 2 by 2, which would be 4. Then you multiply that 4 by 2. Now you got 8. Now 8 to 16. Now 16 to 32. And you just keep doing that. You would eventually get an insanely large number if you ate 60 pills.
It was 2 to the power of 60.
He's not that. That's not that kind of boost. That would be ridiculous.
It would be more. It would be more than you expect. It would be considerably more than you expect.
If he was that much more powerful, I don't know how anybody would even come close to fucking stopping him. He would just dominate.
It was a very dumb video. It was a very dumb video. I thought he was just blatantly being ignorant. That's clearly not how if he got billions of times, if he's fighting Luffy and then got billions of times stronger, how's Luffy keeping up?
Luffy should fucking instantaneously die if this guy was keeping up with Luffy and then he took more pills. If that's how that works, then he should kill Luffy instantaneously. Luffy should be a smear.
I think he's being just inherently dishonest.
No. That's a ridiculous fucking bullshit. The pills are not that powerful. Nowhere near.
Yeah.
Nowhere near.
Yeah, but he gets beat. Also you don't know this because you don't read the manga, but you know how Luffy punched him into the arc, and then Luffy ate the pills, and then they had this big fight on the arc where Hody was actually beating Luffy's ass.
Oh,
do you remember this part?
It's been a while, but I remember.
Okay,
I do remember
that whole last section of the fight where they were fighting on the arc, where Hody, that's completely anime made up. In the manga,
Wait,
in the manga, when Luffy punches Hody onto the arc, he's knocked out. Luffy doesn't destroy the arc because he wants to beat up Hody, and that's like his finishing move. He destroys the arc because the arc's about to land on top of Fishman Island, and he wants to save the island.
Yeah.
Hody had already been knocked out before that scene even happens. They added a whole other section of the fight to it. Yeah.
Oh wow!
But both times, the arc's trash. That arc is awful.
What?
Really,
Well, kind of like
bottom two arc.
I don't like the flat. I don't.
So-
the thing I don't like about One Piece is it does
guys,
flashbacks.
this is where he's getting the math from. Are you ready? Okay.
Okay.
So a fishman has 10 times the strength of a human. If you multiply 10 by 2 and then multiply the number that creates by 2, like 20 by 2, and you do that 60 times and keeps going, the number you are left with by the time you're done multiplying 60 times is 11 quintillion, 529 quadrillion, 215 trillion, 46 billion, 38 million, 469,760.
Oh,
then he compared that to
no.
That's how exponential growth works. But it doesn't matter how exponential growth works because that's clearly not how strong he was in the show.
No,
And
I mean, fuck me. He was fighting Luffy pretty on par and winning pretty well. He was doing decent.
I've
then
actually used exponential growth in my videos. If you guys have seen my videos on the Terminids where I say the gloom doubles in size every day, and I say if the gloom starts off at the size of a dime, and then it doubles in size every day in like I forgot exactly what the time period was, but it was like in a month you would have completely absorbed the entire solar system and made it to the next nearest solar system, the Andromeda galaxy. Like exponential growth is insane. Like the number increases are fucking absolutely wild. It gets really, really crazy.
This premise was those are the numbers Oda put in. Like it's stated Horty took 30 pills at one point, and then he took another handful of pills later, and he just assumed that to be 30 as well.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Look at the power that he actually wields. Yeah, no. I mean, look. The fact of the matter is that if that was if that was his strength, if he was that much stronger than a normal One Piece character, he would be destroying the planet with a punch.
Oh, he would annihilate the planet.
And he said because all the enemies who come after are stronger, it just upscales the entire verse.
Yeah, no, people do that all the time. I don't do scaling. I don't care about it. I'm not a part of that community. I
know.
Ridiculous.
I ignore them. I just like to talk about cool stuff. All right. But I think this debate is over, and I don't think we have any other debates to do. And
I don't think there's a need for a poll.
We don't have any super chat. No, this was very one-sided, and we don't have any super chats. So I mean, I don't know. Unless somebody has another debate right now, I guess the stream's done. I will be. Yeah, God, sorry, man. I'm like burping or whatever. I will be streaming Dispatch. Like, oh, what's this? Yeah, that moment is so weird. Like, was Luffy massively holding back? That sounds silly.
Well, that makes the entire idea like a quadrillion. I don't think people realize how fucking.
What moment is he talking about? What moment is he talking about?
I think he's talking about those pills.
After he ate the pills, probably.
Yeah, after he ate the pills.
Well, that was the anime.
Like the pills were shown to make him stronger. Then Luffy's fighting them, and then pills, and then continues fighting him.
Are the pills even in the manga?
No, they're a plot point. They just the manga and the anime that arc are very close. The only difference is the anime added this extra fight towards the end because everyone throughout that entire arc, one thing that annoyed people about the manga is that everybody got beat so easily. Luffy basically didn't struggle at all against Hody with the exception of him getting bit once.
Like Zoro beat him underwater.
Zoro beat him underwater at the beginning of the thing. That's
my problem with it. It's so stupid. There are no stakes.
So the anime in that arc, not really. So I mean, the main stakes is the ship falling on the thing, but
the
ship would never going. It's never going to fall on the thing. Well, I mean, that's kind of another issue with One Piece. Like, there really aren't any stakes. It doesn't matter what Luffy does. Everything works out the way he needs it to work out. And he oftentimes will make clearly dumb decisions that the universe of One Piece will consistently reward
like
the poor decision making. Yeah, well, like one good example that I like to bring up is the Katakuri fight. So Luffy, you haven't gotten to this yet, Lizzie, but Luffy fights Katakuri in this mirror dimension, and he has the option to leave the Katakuri fight. He knows that his entire crew is being attacked by Big Mom's crew. They're literally not just crew, but also Big Mom herself. They're attacking his. Yeah, no, they're fighting against the Yonko currently and an entire army. He could leave and go meet his crew and bail, but he's like, no, we're in the new world. I have to prove myself and beat you so that I can fight stronger opponents later on. So he stays there, but he doesn't stay there for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. He stays there for dozens of hours. I don't remember exactly how long the fight is, but it's a damn near a day straight, just fighting. While his crew have to fight off the entire Big Mom crew and Big Mom herself. The other one dies. The lion dude. He sacrifices himself. Pedro sacrifices himself and dies because Luffy doesn't come. And then when Luffy finally makes it back to his friends, he just lucked the fuck out the fact that they didn't all die. And he leaves. No one points out that, Pedro died because you fucked around with Katakuri for that long. No one ever points out his bullshit ever.
I mean, to be fair, do they necessarily know that he could have left? Maybe they thought he was trapped there.
I'm not saying but I'm saying the series.
Matter,
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the series. I'm not saying the characters don't know. I'm saying the series doesn't know. The series will constantly reward his bad decisions and not make him have to suffer the consequences of dumb acts ever. He never has to, and everything just works out for him.
Like the point of Ace's death, he had to stop goofing off, stop being dumb. But he continues afterwards, doesn't learn his lesson.
A lot.
Yeah, he's like Ace dies, and you think, oh shit, this is a huge turning point. But it's really not for his character. He's still Luffy, which I think is very disappointing.
I think there's only genuinely one time in the entire series where someone calls out Luffy on his bullshit. And it's all the way back in the Alabasta saga. I remember I want to
that far back.
Yeah, it's Drum Island, and it's him and Vivi and everybody else lands on Drum Island, and everyone is pointing guns at him. And Luffy steps on the ship and about to punch all the people, and Vivi forces her head down and begs for them because they have someone sick on board. And Luffy looks at her begging, and he's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "They're pointing guns at us." And Vivi snaps at him, and I don't remember the exact words he says, but he's like, "You're not worthy." She tells him he's not worthy of being a captain because he's not putting his crew before his own desire to fight these guys. It's literally the only scene in a series with 1,200 issues, maybe even more at this point, where someone actually calls out Luffy for doing something poorly. Every other time in the series, everyone just yeah, you were totally right the entire time. The whole I can't remember a single other scene. That is crazy. That is absolutely insane. And he has bad decisions throughout the whole show.
Oh no,
the show just doesn't punish him for it.
I'm watching the show and I'm like, why does Luffy do the shit that he does? Because he'll do something and I'll be like, that's retarded. Don't do that. But he'll do it and it works out. So I'm like, oh, I guess it's
retarded.
But man, he just does it constantly.
Okay, so M. Porky says that at Water 7 arc, Zoro calls out Luffy for being captain in his position. Sort of. Kind of. I mean, he does.
That's kind of different.
He does. It's a different situation. It's more so... Everyone is talking about how he's going to apologize or whatever. Does Luffy actually come to the conclusion that he's going to go and get Usopp back, or just people talking about it?
No, he doesn't know because they fight. He doesn't come to the conclusion, oh, I'm going to go get Usopp.
No. But what he's talking about is before the fight happens. I remember the scene he's talking about. Zoro says, you have to force your crew to respect you. Like, Usopp showed you massive amounts of disrespect, and if it's so easy to leave the crew and so easy to disrespect the captain, I'll be leaving next. And like he tells, that's true. He does do that at Water 7. But I don't recall if he was just giving Luffy a warning and Luffy hadn't made it. Like, Luffy didn't make a poor decision there. Zoro was just telling him that if you do make this poor decision, then this is what's going to happen. And then that forces Luffy's hand almost to get into a fight with him, which Luffy like agrees with. He agrees inevitably, but there's just so many instances of him doing unbelievably stupid shit that endangers the lives of his crew, and nobody in his crew dies or suffers the consequences of them, and everything just kind of works out. And
well, I think you pointed out that a crew member does die, and I'm wondering, like, why the fuck wouldn't he leave that dumbass Metamanton and go save his crew? Saving his crew should be like the most important thing to the guy.
There's
What?
It kind of makes sense when he's fighting Lucci, because when he's fighting Lucci, he doesn't go save his crew, but he says, I can't take my eyes off you. Because if I leave to go save my crew, you're going to go around and start killing members of my crew. You're the danger here, and I need to deal with you now. That one made sense. The one with Katakuri made no sense whatsoever. None. Because they were literally, they were done what they wanted to do, and they literally were just leaving the island now. And he forced them to stay and wait for him while having to fight off an entire army and a Yonko by themselves. And honestly, they all could have been killed by the time he got back, because he was there for, again, I don't remember how many hours. Maybe someone can tell me. It's like 16, 17. It was a long time he was fighting them in this book.
That doesn't even make sense because in Dressrosa, he makes the decision to be like, yeah, you guys should leave and we'll catch up later. Why the fuck does he make them wait? That's stupid.
So that because he believes that he's not strong enough to be in the New World yet, and he wants to fight Katakuri, because Katakuri, after the fight with Katakuri, he will be strong enough that he'll be able to deal with the next problem that they come across. But it's dumb. It's a super dumb.
Stupid.
Yeah, it's a super dumb thing to do. But again, this is something that happens all the time. This is something that happens all. Well, yeah, he's a very prideful character. But
in the most recent anime arc, bad things happen because Luffy just goofs around. That'd be major spoilers. I won't say it, but
so Slayer Ryu says Katakuri was because he was so much stronger and Luffy needed to stall him. Also, in Whole Cake Island, one of Big Mom's sons was actually the ship. No, that wasn't the reason for Katakuri. He specifically states the reason for Katakuri. Again, I didn't watch that scene in the anime, but which I hear is actually when the animation got a lot better, is during that fight. But
really? The animation's great. I love it.
But in the manga, it's directly stated that he's staying because he needs to get stronger for the New World. He doesn't feel like he's strong enough, and he thinks that after the fight with Katakuri, he will be strong enough. That's literally what Luffy says is his reasoning to fight.
He could get stronger of any number of ways and not cause his crew to lose a crew member as they're fighting fucking Big Mom. Big Mom is hyped up as this big threat. She's been mentioned in the show now.
I think that whole arc is stupid.
Holy shit.
From the waist. Well, you haven't gotten to Whole Cake yet.
Yeah.
No, but Big Mom has been mentioned in that season variant. I've seen Big Mom on screen.
I'm not saying that. Well, yeah, but that's not what I'm saying is the issue. I'm not saying her design is the issue or her powers.
Yeah, no, I get that.
How they beat her is stupid. The entire plot line of how they overcome her and her weakness is really stupid. Makes no sense. Matebako box or whatever that's been teased since Fishman Island, how that's used in the story is fucking stupid and a waste of time. I don't like One Piece. I really don't. I liked it for a long time, and then after the time skip, I hated it for like 10, 15 years, but I still read it, just waiting for it to get good again. And then finally, like, I don't know, a third of the way through whole Wano, I finally dropped it. And I was like, look, I've been waiting for this shit to get good for over a decade again, and it hasn't done it. I'm done. I really just read it for all that long because I worked with friends who read it, and I would every week I would go to work and I would just bitch about One Piece and how much I hated each chapter that came out. And I was, why am I even here? One Piece is a series that is filled with build up that never comes, and teases that are always disappointing. I really don't like it. Which is weird because I really liked it for a long time, for years and years and years. I liked it.
Well, I think there's a big difference between One Piece before the time skip and One Piece after the time jump happens. Those are two very different in terms of their writing, it seems, and just plot points and how things are done. I mean, I'm watching One Piece, and I mean, I like it. It's very good. It's very enjoyable. And you mentioned things, and I'm like, oh yeah, that actually is really stupid and doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Well, I dropped One Piece during Dressrosa, the anime, because the pacing in the manga is bad. The pacing in the anime is atrocious.
Oh, the pacing in the anime is so slow.
Dressrosa. I was done with Dressrosa in the anime. It was because it used to be that an episode would be bare minimum 1.5 chapters, but it would usually be about 2-ish, a little over 2. The Dressrosa, they were starting to catch up to the manga, so they changed it and they made it so that one chapter was one episode. And the chapters in One Piece are like 17 pages long. They're not enough to fill up a 20-minute episode. So you would have tons and tons of filler, scenes that were dragged on. So I remember one scene in Dressrosa. I don't remember who it was, but it was in the Coliseum. And one of the characters is being introduced and walking into the Coliseum. And in the manga, it's just like, it's just a picture. It's just a picture of a dude walking through a door and you see who it is. In the anime, I like timed it. It's like a fucking 5-6 minute scene with the music building and a dude just walking out of a doorway.
I know what you're talking about.
And I'm just what the why is Jesus? And they kept lengthening the opening intro of the anime and lengthening the closing intro of the anime.
This is why I skipped. This is why I skipped that shit.
So it ended up feeling like the end. It had like 3 different intros to start. It had like an intro, then a recap, then a secondary intro. And like you would have a 20-something minute episode that actually was only like 12 minutes long, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
what
definitely.
the fuck is going on, dude?
The intro is so, and the recap is so long.
Yeah, I hated it. Well, apparently someone told me, I don't know if this is true, but a friend of mine told me that they're changing it, and One Piece is going to start doing seasonal releases now. They're not doing the full year, all year round releases anymore, which is good in some ways and bad in others. They will never be able to finish the anime if they do that, or they're going to finish it years from now. Yeah, but also it'll be, I mean, how many episodes is the season going to be of One Piece? Like, how much are you even going to be? I mean, I think a problem with the manga in general is that the fucking arcs are too long, like way too long. Dressrosa was egregiously long, and it was 2 years. Wano was like 3 or 4 years just for that one arc. Like the arcs are way too long. Do you have any idea? I mean, think about it. If you're doing seasonal releases, like where you're like 24 whatever episodes every year, it'll take you like a decade just to get through Wano. Like it'll take you fucking forever just to get through Wano.
No, you can't do 24
never
episodes
do it.
No.
Yeah, you'd never. Well, no. I mean, that's what a season normally at max. That's what a season normally is of anime. They don't do a season of anime that's 30, 40 episodes.
Well, no, they don't, and it's not like they do seasons that are like 52 episodes either. They don't do that. Very rarely, maybe with an anime, but most anime are like 13, 24, 26 episodes.
Yes, Slayer said that I'm actually worried that there's a chance the VAs could pass away by the time the series ends. That's true. The voice actor for Luffy is the Japanese voice actor for Kid Goku in the original Dragon Ball series that came out in the 80s.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah.
What?
So in fact, I didn't know.
Yeah, so she should be extremely fucking old. No, I'm sorry, I'm lying. Krillin. She's the voice actress for Krillin. But she voiced Krillin in the original Dragon Ball series.
80s?
In the 80s. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So she's old as she's old as shit. She is very old. Yeah, she's old as shit. So that's gonna be, she probably die.
So I have one question. Do you know the Foxy pirate guy in One Piece?
I do.
Do you like his character?
Do I like his
No.
character? No, I think the arc's
But
funny.
you know-
He sucked.
I actually think it's the funniest arc in One Piece.
Oh, really? I fucking hate that arc with a
Everyone
burning
does.
passion, and I hate his character. I
Everyone
cannot
hates the
stand
arc.
him.
But my number one funniest scene in the entire show comes from that arc. And I do overall think it's the funniest arc, even though it's a complete waste of time, and it's the only non-filler arc that feels like filler.
Yeah, I was wondering, like,
shocked when I found out that was a manga arc.
It's not really. I was like, oh, that's not.
I was
filler.
shocked when I
Weird.
found out that that was a manga arc. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
He's gonna come in at the end and beat Emu.
He also, and then in another arc
necessary.
he shows up and it was filler, and I was like, you know what? I'm skipping it. I fucking hate this character. He's annoying.
Do you guys remember the pickle joke?
The pickle joke?
No one remembers it. It's it's the funniest fucking joke in the entire series, and it makes me laugh so hard. And it's in the Foxy arc. There's a scene where he's eating a super long pickle, and Nami looks at Luffy. Luffy's eating the pickle, and Nami looks at him, and he's like, eating a pickle, and he's like, yeah. And there's just a long fucking pause, like a fucking 10-15 second pause, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, he's like, you can't have it. And then she like flips the fuck out on him. I don't know why. It makes me laugh so hard every time I see it. It's just the timing and the way that the Nami's voice actress like flips out and how she sounds, and like the pause, and then him just being like no, and then he just like pulls the pickle closer to himself. It's so simple, but I genuinely think it's the funniest fucking scene in all of One Piece, and it's in that arc. It's the one I'd watch that whole arc just to see that one scene again. I think that.
Oh my God,
I'm not seeing it. I'm trying to look it up.
It makes
my God,
it makes me
you're
laugh
just-
every time I see it. It's probably something that when you look it up, you're like, oh, it's not that funny. But for some reason, I find it absolutely hysterical. You probably won't even find it because it's not a notable enough.
I can't find it.
It's not a notable enough scene for you to find. Let me see. Is there like a One Piece?
Real quick, I looked it up. Yeah, the voice actor is 70 years old.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. She's been voice acting for a long time.
Damn.
God,
I just now thought about One Piece arcs are really fucking long. I thought that was just me, but no, they wouldn't.
One complaint I've seen is they try to give shine to every single character when not everyone needs shine. Like sometimes I really just don't care.
My issue isn't necessarily the shine bit. My issue is that every single. Well, I have a lot of issues, like I said, but another issue of the several hundred that I likely have the show. Every single arc should be used to explore what we already have, to further character stories, to explore those characters in more depth. But instead, every single one keeps introducing more fucking characters that don't get exploration in the way that they need, or characters that get a ton of exploration that we don't care about and never come back. Like Dressrosa, the Dressrosa arc, they should have cut out the Tontadas. They should have cut out like 80% of the fucking people in the Coliseum. Rebecca should not have gotten her own backstory. Kiros shouldn't have got his own backstory. It literally should have just been a Coliseum arc that ends with a fight with Doflamingo. The whole Coliseum for like the first third of it, and then we have to run up this mountain, and every single character has to have their own scene as trying to help Luffy up the mountain that takes like 20 fucking episodes to get through. That was all totally unnecessary. You could have used the Coliseum to bring back a bunch of old characters that we haven't seen in a really long time, and just made those the Coliseum fighters. They brought back one, Bellamy. They could have brought back. They could have brought back. They should have. If you're gonna have, they had so many. They had what 30, 40 new characters just in that Coliseum. They could have had. They could have had at least 15, 20 of them being characters that we all. Where's Gin? Where's Gin? We haven't seen Gin since the Barati arc. He last time we saw him, he was poisoned. He got on a ship. He left for the New World. There was a chance he was going to die, a chance that he wouldn't. We never got confirmed whether or not he would or not. He would have been a perfect choice of someone to run into in the Coliseum. There's 100 different characters you could have brought back into the Coliseum, but instead all you brought back was Bellamy. Everybody else had to be introduced from scratch, and then everyone had to have their own little storyline. Look, I like Sai for the most part, but he did not need his own fucking romance storyline and his own fight and his own relationship with Don Chinjiao and that whole like what are we doing? We haven't even seen Sai since that arc. What was the point in giving him two separate storylines, a romance storyline and a I surpass my like father figure storyline? It's just not necessary. Like none of this is necessary.
Who's Sai again? God,
the guy,
you don't even
kicking
fucking
guy.
know. He's the dude.
The staff.
He's the dude with the staff. Who well, he doesn't know if he hasn't gotten through it yet. He fights Don Chinjiao. He's Don Chinjiao's like nephew or something.
He's brought back.
He's got the weird looking face, and he eventually gets married to Baby 5, which is probably the only positive thing I could say about him. Is he gets married? He gets Baby 5. Good on him.
Baby 5 needed that.
Yeah, baby. Well,
he's what?
So one thing I've noticed about One Piece is occasionally it would do flashbacks to like places we've seen. Like for example, the witch lady that the witch girl that Usopp was friends with, it would do flashbacks like that, or it would do flashbacks to Alabasta, and those would be really cool because people would be reacting to things happening around the world. And I've noticed it doesn't do that anymore at all. I don't know what the fuck those characters are doing now. Those characters might as well not even fucking exist.
It does that in every arc. Like it's always done in every arc. It's always introduced a bunch of new characters that don't matter in the long run. That's always been the case. But the arcs were generally short and sweet, and the backstories were usually like a couple chapters. But it's gotten to the point where you'll have an arc that's hundreds of chapters long, and you will devote a solid 15 chapters to backstories of characters we don't care about and will never see again. And it's like, why are we here? And you are wasting my time, and you're not actually delving into the world, or we're not learning anything. It's almost like Oda is obsessed with world building for the sake of world building, and not the actual story or characters in the series. Like Luffy and the Straw Hats have not gotten character development since prior to the time skip. Now maybe it's changed. Again, I dropped it at the beginning of Wano. But there has been no character development, not in Fishman Islands, not in Zoe, none of the none, zero. They tried to do a little bit in Whole Cake Island, but Sanji is the same freaking person when he leaves Whole Cake Island that he is when he got there. Like because all of the new information that we learned about him was exactly that, completely new information. So it's not like there was a part of his personality that existed before that we have now like completed and he's moved on from. You introduced an issue that he had that we never knew existed, then fixed it in that arc, and now after that arc he's the exact same. You can rip out Whole Cake, and the only thing that you lose is that black suit that he wears. That's it. Nothing else about his character's changed, and that's the case for basically every arc post time skip.
Well, it's like they introduce really cool things, like the people Robin goes to for those 2 years where they're building that big ass bridge for the world government. That's really cool and interesting. Oh, does anything happen with those guys after that? No, not really.
No.
Nope, nothing.
Yeah.
Not mentioned again.
I dropped it for a reason. I dropped it for a very solid reason. It's yeah, no. And people keep telling me like, no, you don't understand. Wano gets really good and the shit that's going on now is really good. I'm like, it doesn't matter. If it becomes an amazing series from this point on, and it's just great, it could only still end as being a meh series because you literally had 15 years of shit that I just didn't care for and absolutely hated. Like, you literally can't come back from that many years of me not liking your series. I don't really see a way around that, to be honest with you. So, and I'm not reading through Wano current. I'm way behind. Like I'm years of manga behind at this point. I'm not reading through all of Wano and then I'm trying to catch up just in the chance that I might enjoy it, especially considering that people kept telling me how awesome they thought Whole Cake was and I was hating it. That's another thing. It seems like One Piece fans, the readers of the manga, they like anything Oda gives them. Almost. Like I almost never hear any sort of critique of One Piece by people who read it. I know there is it because their readership of One Piece has been cut by a fraction of what it used to be. It used to sell over 20 million copies a year. Now it's like 6 million. They've lost the vast majority of their buyers. So clearly there's people out there that don't like it anymore or have dropped it, but the people who are still with it cannot critique it. I've talked to so many people.
I've only ever heard people say that.
I also think one of the reasons that it's being dropped is it's fucking. You realize the amount of money you would have to spend to buy fucking the amount of One Piece? A lot.
Well, I mean, nobody buys it though. Everybody reads it online.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
I heard it,
and there's still not. And I mean, people are dropping it. You know, it just is what it is.
It's too fucking long. It's too fucking long.
There are other.
I'm okay. Look, I'm okay with it being 1,200 chapters. I'm okay with it being 1,200 chapters. I'm not okay with a single arc being 300-400 chapters. That's too much.
I've noticed that in the anime, it's like, oh, we'll go to an island and we'll spend some time here. But as the series has gone on, fucking Punk Hazard is like 50 episodes or more with on a single island. It's like, why?
I feel like you really liked One Piece when we started this conversation, and now you're starting to not like One Piece.
I like One Piece, but I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, it's a perfect series, because it is not perfect, and I have problems with it. I want to learn more about the crew and have them grow as characters. They never grow as characters. They are all literally exactly the same as they basically were when we met them.
Yeah.
There's no character development. There's nothing.
Yeah, it's a real bummer. I'm not a fan. But,
I mean, the accent's great, and there's great voice acting and blah blah blah, but just the characters, there's nothing. They're the same damn characters.
Yeah.
And you think they have moments where you think, oh, this one's saying something, right? No, not really.
Well, it's also kind of an outdated series, because it's still. Anime has evolved over the last 10 or so years to have a lot more, especially Shonen Jump, to have a lot more interesting story. I'm not saying anime as a whole has evolved, because there's always been interesting stories, but Shonen specifically have evolved in the last 10 years to have far more interesting stories, and One Piece is very simplistic in its storytelling.
Yeah.
It's not good, even if it was, because you can have simplistic and good stuff, but it doesn't do anything interesting with its characters.
Well, I mean,
it doesn't kill off characters or surprise you in any real way, except for Ace.
Each of those Straw Hats is going to live to the end of the series.
Yeah, they're going to live to the end of the series. Nobody dies. There's never going to be some really interesting question that it asks about human nature, or what this means, or like nothing really bad is going to happen to Luffy that affects him for more than a couple chapters. Like nothing's going to happen to him that's going to be like, even Ace he got over very quickly. Like, nothing's going to happen to Luffy where it's like, from this point on, I'm a different character. Like this is really something that's going to stick with me, He's never going to, lose an arm or lose an eye. And I was talking about, character things, but also physical things. Like, nothing's ever going to happen that matters, that's good. It's almost as bad as Marvel and DC in those ways, that everything is, the world feels static and unmoving at all times. And
this is I think this is why I
for the
like
main characters.
A
lot of the characters are flat characters.
Oh yeah, the vast majority flat.
Yeah.
This is why I like My Hero Academia, because that has interesting questions and characters grow and change, and I'm that's cool.
Well, My Hero Academia was only supposed to air for 4 or 5 years, I think. The guy who wrote it literally said I want to write it for 4 years. And then I want to finish the story. And then he went over a little bit, which Kishimoto, who writes Naruto, warned him. He's like, just know any arc you want to write, if you want to write an arc that you want to be 3 chapters long, it's going to be 6 chapters long. Just be aware of that. So, but he always had an endpoint in mind, and Oda also said he had an endpoint in mind, but he also had a length in mind. Oda doesn't have a length in mind. Oda originally said that he wanted his series to be 5 years, and he very quickly passed that up. And he said, for 15 years straight, oh, we got about 5 years left. Oh, we got about 5 years left. Oh, we got about 5 years left. And it was like, bro, you said that 10 years ago. And he just keeps adding on to it. He just keeps adding on more and more.
Yeah,
going for like 25 fucking years.
Yeah, it
Like,
wasn't supposed
goddamn.
to. It was originally supposed to be 5 years.
Jesus.
Endgame of One Piece, I believe, was supposed to be Crocodile, I think, but then they ended up making it go farther than that. But
God.
yeah, but like it was supposed to be they get through the East Blue, and then they had like, and that was supposed to be one saga, and they were supposed to have a second saga where they got through the Grand Line, and that was it. There was no New World. It was just the Grand Line.
Oh.
They added the
Oh,
New
wow.
World in later. The idea of the Yonko were added in later. Like I think initially the Shichibukai were supposed to be the end game. Like that was supposed to be the end game, but then he just kept adding to the world, adding to the world, adding to the world, and now it's gotten to the point where the Shichibukai barely even fucking matter. But like yeah.
You know which anime doesn't have this fucking problem? Bleach. Bleach doesn't have this problem. I watched all of Bleach.
Let me
Pretty
see.
good.
Well, it got canceled. M. Porky. Here's something dumb. After chapter 1100 or something, Oda stated the story is just starting, or it's getting to the end game of the story. I don't think he said the story is just starting, but he's been saying it's getting to the end game for a very, very long time. Very long time. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long time. Actually, I think right now, the post time skip has been longer than the pre time skip.
Way.
And
longer.
I think originally the post time skip was only supposed to be a little bit. Like it was supposed to be the pre time skip was supposed to be the majority of the journey, and the post time skip was supposed to be a couple of years, and they were supposed to finish it off.
That definitely.
But it
that's not true.
surpassed pre time skip in length by
Mm-hmm.
a lot. So it's just, I don't know. It's not great. Oh shoot, guys, are we still live? Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah, we're still
Oh
live.
yeah. Okay.
My computer
Okay.
was giving me weird stuff about us not being live. I don't know. Anyway,
Fair.
it's now official with the end game.
I
Yeah, but how long?
definitely-
It doesn't matter if it's official with the end game. How long's the end game gonna be? If the end game's
Yeah,
10
probably-
years, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, for all we know, that could be like a decade or two down the line. It's
Yeah, like
fucking- who knows?
like he's been saying it was supposed to end in 5 years, forever. He's been saying that forever. Every time you ask him, 5 years, 5 years, 5 years.
I mean,
And this is-
again, didn't One Piece come out in fucking 99 or very
Seven.
early 2000s?
97.
97. Okay, I figured because I the animation at the beginning was like, yeah, that's pretty old.
Yeah. It's
Damn,
97.
97.
Yeah,
Jeez.
it's gonna. I think it's gonna easily hit 30 years.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's bonkers, man. That's bonkers.
Who's worse, Oda or J.R.R. Martin? J.R.R. Martin's issue is that he doesn't write. Oda's issue is that he keeps writing. They literally
Keeps
have
writing.
separate issues. They have completely different
That's
issues.
absolute-
But
Hey,
again, I don't think Oda's problem is that he can't stop writing, because you can keep writing a series forever and still have it be good. His problem is pacing. Shit never changes. He never mixes it up or makes anything interesting. Nothing ever really affects the characters for longer than a certain point. It's just not very good. If the writing was amazing the whole time, I wouldn't care if the series was 30 years old. I'd still be reading it.
Yeah.
I don't
I mean,
care about
fuck.
the length.
I mean, fucking. So Luffy declares war on the world government, and you think that's going to be like a big thing? And I'm like, so is he going to go to war with the world government? And the answer is not really.
Yeah, that's a good point. I never even really touched on that. He's technically at war with the world government. How many times has he even fought the world government since he dealt with CP9? He fought him on Marineford, which he wasn't even. They didn't even attack him. He went to them, and I guess he's technically fighting against CP0 now. I guess some on the island or whatever, but that's twice in like what, over 15. When did CP9 happen? A while, like 15 years.
CP9 is like a
The
fucking
war with
eon.
the
That's
world
a water-
government. Again,
that's a water 7.
I said
That's
to-
a water 7.
No, that was
a
Enies
little bit after
Enies
Water
Lobby. It was
7.
Enies Lobby. It was the next arc
Yeah,
after
Enies
Water
Lobby,
7. But,
yeah, that's
but
right,
yeah, they feel like one arc. I get what you're saying. But
Yeah, they feel.
but like I mean that's the thing that I was saying before. I'm having a brain fart. I was about to say something. I totally had a freaking brain fart in the middle of it. But fuck. Right. He constantly teases you with storylines that never come. That is a good example of him teasing you with something that like this build up for something that never, like that moment of going to war with the world government never culminates in anything. It never comes to fruition. And there's a lot of shit like that. That something happens where you're like, ooh, this is gonna be cool. Like the Tamari Mako box. Luffy sends a Tamari Mako box to Big Mom as a message, and it's supposed to be like a peace message, but it's got a bomb in it. And the whole thing is it's supposed to go off in Big Mom's face, and when it goes off, it's gonna piss her off. It's gonna make her want to go to war with Luffy. Well, Luffy goes to her island to attack her anyway. Without that even happening, the Tamari Mako box ends up blowing up in a totally different area with two not important characters fighting over it, and all it is a Deus Ex Machina so that he can get away from Big Mom when she's about to kill him. That's it. And there's like 10 years of buildup of what that box is supposed to do.
Jesus Christ.
And it's like it's just a really quick Deus Ex Machina to save his life. What was the point of all that, the buildup? They brought it up multiple times over the years that this was going to be something big, and nothing happens from it. And it's just, I hate it. It's bad. It's a bad show. Bad series. It's not good.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I'm watching One Piece now.
I told you if we continue this conversation, you were gonna start like fucking hating on shit. It's not.
Oh, it's
good.
like I want to like the show. I want to like it. Make it good, please.
There's better stuff out there. There's better stuff out there. I'm actually. Someone asked me earlier. I didn't really answer the question, but I'm actually looking forward to the Chainsaw. Well, sort of. I like the manga Chainsaw Man, although part 1 was way better than part 2. I'll admit that, but part 2's not bad. It's
100%.
Its pacing is.
It hasn't picked up yet.
Its pacing is, which is crazy because it's longer than part 1. But it's had moments where it's gotten cool, but it's really the pacing is not. Part 1 had much better pacing, way better pacing, and more interesting story, and more. You hate Chainsaw Man? I like Chainsaw.
Yeah, I fucking hate that
Chainsaw
show.
Man's great. Have you seen the movie?
No, I haven't. It's in theaters right now.
Oh. Yeah.
I might check it out. I gotta see where it is, and I'll go check it out.
It's Reze arc.
Yeah, I know. It's a good arc. I thought at first that the Reze arc might be too long to make into a movie, but
apparently people have been saying it's good. The first part is mostly just Demon's mediocre story, great animation and fights.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, that's just the consensus.
That's what I've heard.
Well, the fights in the I still stick by this. The animation in the Chainsaw Man show is the best animation I've seen in an anime. Not a movie, but specifically a show. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
No, that's understandable.
Yeah.
Like I mean, if you just look at, there's like
things.
literally a scene where Aki just like wakes up and does his daily routine, like he brushes his teeth, and like makes coffee and shit, and just like the way the toothpaste goes on the brush, and he starts brushing his teeth. It's just like simple shit. And I'm just like, they didn't have to animate that well. Like there's so many really awesome moments of just really smooth animation where I'm like, I've only seen this in movies. I've never seen this good of animation in a show before. Like they went off on the Chainsaw Man animation for the show. I have no idea what the movie's gonna look like, but if they went that hard on the show, the movie has got to be insane.
I will say, in a lot of shows, especially recently, it's mostly been like average. A lot of shows nowadays are like they'll have like episodes that are like cinema quality, but like it's not consistent. Like I wouldn't say it's consistent at all. Like one season will be very bad, another season will be phenomenal.
Pugman is saying, "What are we doing right now?" No one had any debates left. No one made any debates in the chat, so there's nothing to move on to. So we started talking about One Piece, and now we're just talking about One Piece. Or now I guess we're talking about anime as a whole, but we were talking about One Piece.
You know what's an anime I fucking really like that's very good? Attack on Titan. Very good.
Everyone really likes that.
Yeah, it's a great anime.
No, Attack on Titan was great. I know a lot of people hate season 4, and I don't get it. Because I thought it was pretty good. I thought it had a really good ending.
Good.
Actually,
I just like that there were so many parts to it.
So
I thought that was the main issue.
I thought it was good. I like it. I do. actually, probably my favorite scene in the whole show is in season 4. It's the very beginning of the season. It's the conversation that oh crap, I'm forgetting all the characters' names all of a sudden. Aaron, it's a conversation Aaron has with Reiner underground, and he's talking to him, and he like reveals to him, and he's like, and he I don't remember the exact line, but he's talking to Reiner, and he says this really badass line, and then immediately, and Reiner's like terrified, because Reiner's like knows who this is, and he's like trying to like. And basically Aaron's like, you know what's about to happen. Like he's about to launch a fucking nuke in the middle of this city where all the people you care about are. Yeah. And he turns into a Titan. He says some badass line. I don't remember the line. And then he just turns into a Titan and just fucking kills everyone in the area. And they just goes ham. It's such a epic line. And it's horrible because it's a horrible terrorist attack on a bunch of innocent people.
No, it's really fucked up.
But
I love the fact.
It's great.
I love that fact though. That here we have the main character who at the beginning of the show you feel really terrible for, and you're like, damn, I hope he succeeds in his goal. And then you realize, oh no, he's like evil now. He's the antagonist.
Yeah, Slayer is it Slayer? Yeah, Slayer is saying that he stands by the fact that the Marilyns, whatever, I forget their name too. I don't think that's what it's called, but Marians, I don't know. Deserved everything they got. I only feel bad for Falco, the chef that was liked by Santa. It's not so much that I think that every single person there deserved what they got, but when it comes to war, only one side can win, and obviously I wanted Aaron's side to win. So I didn't care much. Obviously, I wanted Aaron's side to win. I didn't care about what happened to those people.
Aaron was on the right side.
Yeah, I mean, they were attacking him and slaughtering, doing all this kind of yeah, fuck them. Like it's like I get it. It's kind of a similar situation right now, and I mean, maybe this is gonna go into things that nobody wants to talk about, and it's fine. It's kind of a similar situation with Israel and Gaza currently. I don't have a side. I'm American. I don't give a fuck what happens overseas for the most part. But people are like hating on Israel because they're blowing up a bunch of innocent people in Gaza. If I was Israel, I would be blowing up a bunch of innocent people in Gaza as well. I mean, that's what happens during war. During World War II, when the Americans and the British invaded Germany, they killed tons and tons of innocent people because that's what happened in war. It's not possible to invade a land where people live and not kill people doing it. Especially consider when you have shit like Hamas, where they're actually hiding under innocent people. They're actually building their bases under hospitals with innocent people. I mean, I don't really see what people are expecting Israel to do. Again, I'm not really siding with Israel or Gaza, but if I was Israel and October 7th happened and a bunch of people came over and killed a bunch of innocent people, I would have fucking wiped the whole goddamn country. Like I think they're holding back for the most part. Like I don't understand where the hatred is for the most part. I mean, it sucks. It's not great, but that's what war is like. Like I feel like these people are very ignorant of history. And like what happens when people go to war.
Well, I think it has to do with the fact that we're in the 21st century now. You know, it's like on like social media and they can see it. Was like back in fucking World War II, nobody fucking nobody fucking saw that in the newspaper. Yeah, the Americans like warred into fucking Germany and a bunch of civilians died. Like nobody really fucking thought about that.
Well, they don't think about like even now if you tell people, oh, no one died during, the invasion of Normandy. Yes, they did. We killed tons of innocent people during the invasion of Normandy. Once we invaded the town, we killed a shit ton of people. Oh yeah, we killed all sorts of people. Like it's crazy. There was way more innocent people that died during World War II when the Allies invaded Germany than who's died in Gaza so far. Considerably more. We were actually responsible in killing. No, the innocent people, not soldiers. More innocent people died during World War II in Germany from Allies than who has died in Gaza so far. A considerable amount more.
Well, that's because we did fucking terror bombing because Germany was like, oh fuck it, we're gonna bomb London, and it was like, oh, you're gonna do that? Okay, fuck
I get it. I get it. I understand, but I'm saying, why are we holding Israel to a different standard? It doesn't make sense to me.
Well, because that was like 70 years ago. I mean, people are different.
But we're not. No, war never changes. War, like that's literally a quote. War never, like it. If you go to war with another country and you have to go in that war and fight them. Your innocent people are going to die. That's what happens in war. There's literally no way around that.
Obviously.
Yeah, like I mean, I'm not arguing with you because you haven't like hated on Israel or whatever for what they're doing, but like a lot of people have. It's like a very common thing now. People are hating on Israel, thinking they're going too far, and I don't get it. I don't understand. If you look at history, this is not anything that's uncommon. I actually think that Israel has been very lenient on their assaults on Gaza and have actively tried to not kill as many innocent people as possible. They were being a lot more friendly than I would have been, because I would have turned that whole fucking country into a wasteland if they invaded my country and killed a bunch of innocent people in a terrorist attack. You are out of that country would not exist if I was on the fucking trigger.
Could you imagine if that attack would have happened? If that scale of an attack would have happened to America?
No, dude, the country would be gone. The country would be gone.
Wiped.
Oh,
Wiped.
Jesus. Yeah, we would have. Well, we want their oil. If they have oil, I don't know if Gaza Strip has oil, but if they didn't have oil and they did that shit, they'd be dead. Like there would be nothing. Oh man.
Shit! We invaded fucking places in because of 9/11. We're like, yeah, fuck them. We're gonna send a ton of guys over there.
But we did want their oil. We did want. Their
Well, yeah,
oil,
we wanted their oil. That's true.
We did want their oil.
That's true.
But yeah.
Also, we didn't lose a lot of guys there either. We didn't lose a lot of dudes.
No, we didn't. It was very rare. We killed them, and we barely lost anybody. No, it was yeah. I don't know. It's just people are dumb. Anyway, if y'all want to go back to anime, we ain't got to talk about fucking Israel and Gaza. This is news that's like months old. Like I don't even know why I brought it up, but it seemed relevant to the current conversation. Well, to Attack on Titan, it is relevant. Because that's a big part of Attack on Titan. Is like the horrors of war and how people become extremely accepting of war and how even very good and innocent people are corrupted through war. Like Sasha is very clearly shown at the beginning of that show to be like an altruistic good person who's very innocent, and by the end she's killing innocent people when they invade Mary Joyous or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, what is it?
She's killed like all of these. We're seeing all of our heroes who we've known to be good people just defending themselves start slaughtering innocent civilians and stuff.
Yeah, they attacked the fucking rally and they just absolutely
that Attack on Titan is actually very good at showing like war in a way that makes it it doesn't just show the horrors of war and say, look, isn't this bad? It shows the horrors of war and makes it understandable. Like I could totally see why the horrors of war happen, and if I was in this situation, I'd probably do the same thing. Most other movies or shows or anime or whatever that shows a show that's about the horrors of war almost always point the finger and be like, see, aren't these people bad and evil, and isn't war so horrible? Attack on Titan doesn't do that. Not really. I mean, it is horrible for sure, but it's not trying to give you a message of look how bad war is. It's more like look what happens to human beings when war comes, and it doesn't give it a moral leaning one way or the other. It's just like this is just what happens to people. It doesn't feel like it's lecturing you about like the moral implications of going to war.
People argue if Aaron was right or wrong all the time.
All the time, people argue. Yeah, no, it's constant because it lets you make up your own mind, which is a very smart way of writing something. It's one of the things that I don't like about American writing in all of their shows and movies, because they're constantly
it treats you like you're dumb.
It's not none of that. It treats it like you're dumb. It treats you as if it has the moral high ground, and you should believe these things that we believe. Like even fucking Peacemaker season 2 was like very preachy about like what you should believe is right or wrong, and it's like stop. This is why I think this is why a lot of people, without realizing, I think this is subconsciously why people like Quentin Tarantino movies, because he's literally never made a movie where he's tried to tell you what to believe morally. You just watch this show. His movies just play out as they are. And characters will make bad decisions, characters will make good decisions, and the plot never tries to justify their decisions, and it never tries to like show you like, look how horrible this is. Things just happen in those movies, and it just kind of feels like a part of the world. And too often Hollywood movies and shows don't do that, and shit feels like it's almost like a fucking lesson, like a Saturday morning cartoon. where it's like here's this racist character, let's have all this bad stuff happen to this racist character. Look, isn't racism bad? Let's have the whole thing of the movie be eventually lead to letting you know that racism, like, we know racism is bad. Like, everyone's aware that racism is bad. But a Hollywood movie will never have a racist in a movie that actually has good qualities. Like, he's a racist, but here's some other stuff about him, and it's like, oh shit, like, oh, they're never going to have something happen to a racist that in any way might make you understand why he's racist. That'll never happen. The racism has to always be just pure evil, and the reason why is because they're not gonna make a racist a complex character. The racists just have to be outright evil and terrible and awful because the movie wants to show you, like, no, this is bad. This is what you need to believe. It's not going to ask any interesting questions or explore any topics that might be like, oh man, this is really making me think. Like, okay, yeah, you know. It's like you would write a fucking child's show to teach you something. Like, it's not written like an adult is meant to watch this. And that's how basically all of Hollywood is run, and I fucking hate it. I really genuinely hate it. It sucks.
So two anime that I liked at the beginning and then fucking hated and didn't wind up finishing is Death Note and Tokyo Ghoul. I watched the first season of Tokyo Ghoul, thought, oh yeah, this is good. Watched the second season, great. Third season comes around. I literally didn't get through the first episode. I was like, what? No, and I just stopped it right there and never picked it back up.
That's
and
a
I
quick
won't.
fucking turnaround. I don't think I've ever had a turnaround that fast.
Yep, I watched the first two seasons, real good, awesome.
I feel like if I saw 2 seasons of a great
didn't even
show,
didn't even get through the first episode.
I feel like if I saw
That's crazy.
if I saw 2 seasons of a show that I thought were great, and the first episode of season 3 was literally just some dude rubbing his ball sack on like a tree trunk, I would still probably check out the second episode of season 3.
Oh no,
because I liked the first 2 seasons that much. I'm like, okay, this was weird and dumb, but like, maybe it was April Fool's. I don't know. Let's keep going. I don't know. One episode, you would have to do something. I don't know what you would be able to do in a single episode.
I agree. The latter half of Tokyo Ghoul sucks, but one episode.
Yeah, so I watched the first 2 seasons and they're good, and then I get to the third season and it's a time jump, and it's an egregious time jump.
So
it's like years into the future.
Someone in the comments says Tokyo Ghoul's second season isn't canon.
I like the second season of Tokyo Ghoul.
But
the second season
canon,
of Tokyo Ghoul,
which would mean
so
the third season ignores the second season, basically.
I was about to say read the manga.
It leads into the third season, but it does such an egregious job because it doesn't. So the second season of Tokyo Ghoul ends, and the main guy is going to try to surrender to the cops, but the cops are gonna fucking kill him because he's a ghoul. And the third season happens, and in the first episode, it shows him as a cop, and it's been years, and I'm like, well,
he had his memory wipes or something like that.
Gilbert just he deleted his comment, which I'm not sure why, but he just commented American History X and Gran Torino, which I'm assuming is a response to what I said, where they'll never take a racist and show you and dive into him. American History X doesn't do that at all. I think you completely misread that movie. That's very much so racism is bad, and here it is. They don't show at no point do they show when Derek is a racist that there are good sides of him. He is just straight up evil. That is about him becoming good. He's only a good person in that story after he gets over his racism, essentially. That's when he becomes a good person. Gran Torino is very much a similar situation. He is very clearly shown to be in the wrong at the beginning of the series, and then by the end, he opens himself up to the other races. That's not what I'm talking about. Because both of those movies come to the conclusion that the characters were wrong and learned from it and get over their racism. They both have very clear messages that racism is bad.
I mean, I think that you could do a story where you have you can have a story where a character is justified if in his mind that why he's racist, and still come to the conclusion that he's incorrect.
No.
can't-
I'm
There are
not saying.
stories
I'm
like
not saying
that.
that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they're coming to the conclusion or whatever. I'm saying that you're never going to have a film made in Hollywood, at least not anytime soon. Definitely not in the next 10
Hollywood
years.
just sucks in general.
Where a character shows, and not even a rape, not even a racist. It could be all. It could be certain types of bad qualities, like maybe he's a woman beater. Doesn't matter. Just a bad quality that is considered a massive no-no in our culture. But like, I'm just using racism as an example. But that a character is racist doesn't get over his racist. The plot of the movie is not about him becoming a better person, but yet that person is still written to be a layered, interesting character who you like and enjoy to follow. They never do it, and they're never going to do it, at least not in any time in the foreseeable future. There are certain things they can. They can do it with an alcoholic. They can do it with a father who abandons his children. There's certain things they can do it with. But there are certain taboo subjects in the United States and in Hollywood and the art that we make where it's like, okay, if a character does this, there's just no coming back from it. We're not going to show this in any sort of understandable light. We're not going to explore this aspect of human nature. And racism is a very common part of human nature. And to not explore why it exists at all, ever, in any form of art, and instead every single racist that, let's be clear, basically everyone has some form of prejudice in them about something or some group of people, even if it's not race, and just completely be like, no, like we're never gonna like they're just pure evil and nothing else. It's dumb. It's the mindset of a child, and you're writing your story in the way that you would write a story for a child to educate them on certain things. I don't think anyone buys into it. I think that people have stopped noticing it because it's just so common. Like I think that if I brought up that, like, think of a racist who has been shown in a good light, you probably, I don't think, if I hadn't mentioned that, I don't think you would have thought that that's something that doesn't exist in Hollywood movies. But now that I
Well, no,
brought it up,
I mean, I wouldn't have concluded that exists because I'm like, a racist was shown in a good light. I'm like,
why
did
not?
they even do that? Like,
Why Hollywood
it's
doesn't?
not a thing
Of course
I've
you would.
seen.
Why
Like,
would you?
no.
No, but why would you not? There's tons of characters that have very, very bad traits that we still show in a good light. Murderers. Well, we show murderers in a positive light as good people, and not necessarily good people, or you can consider them good people or not based on your own morality, but we have literal murderers and serial killers who we show the reasons as to why they become this way, and even make them likable characters oftentimes. But
Like
we don't do
Dexter.
it. Well, no, I'm talking about murderers because you can argue he's justified. I'm talking about murderers and serial killers and people like this who are very clearly not justified in their actions.
Oh, okay.
We do that all the time. It's constant, and we even make them likable and funny, and we enjoy watching them. But you will never see that for a racist. Why? Is racism worse than murder? Is racism worse than mass murder? No, it's not. Clearly, it hurts less people, but it's weird. It's just there's certain things that we don't, and it's almost entirely politically based. And it's just the way, it's just kind of the way people think, and I find it very strange because, like I said, racism is something that exists across the entire world. Most people have some form of prejudice. I would argue every person has some form of prejudice. Even if they are successful at fighting back against that form of prejudice, they still have it to some extent. And it's just something we're not allowed to explore at all, ever. Every time that's shown in a movie, they have to be evil, or they have to learn to not be prejudiced anymore. That's not dealing with the problem. That's not actually exploring why it exists in the first place.
Yeah.
I think that this is very wrong. I think this is a flawed way of writing your stories. It's bad.
I mean, maybe you should start like a GoFundMe and make a movie.
Well, I'm not making a movie, but I am making a comic. But I've been preoccupied with the channel currently, so I haven't really dove into it in a bit. Well, the original plan was to wait until I had 100,000 subs and then really dive into it. But at the time, I was getting like 6,000 subs per month. But YouTube's changed its policy and its algorithm really badly in the last year, specifically in the last 2 months. and I've been getting way less subs. So that 100,000 looks like it did look like originally that I was gonna get 100,000 subs in like 2 years. But now it's looking like it's probably not even going to be in the next 5 or 6 or 7 years. So I'm probably going to have to change my plans up a bit. I'm not going to I'm not going to be able to wait for the 100,000 subs thing. But yeah, I mean, I'm still doing it. Even if I didn't have the channel, I would probably still do it at some point. It's just nice that it would just be nice that if I did do it, I would have an audience that would actually want to buy instead of having to go like door to door trying to figure out who can
Or Amazon
publish.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, then you still need some way to advertise and stuff. It's
Yeah.
having a YouTube channel makes it a lot easier for sure. But
Oh,
it
yeah.
is what it is. The algorithm's kind of fucking up right now. It's fucking up a lot of YouTubers. It's pushing AI more than it's pushing actual
I've
YouTubers
noticed
and
that.
shit. And like
Yeah.
people are losing views. I've talked to many YouTubers, a lot bigger than me, YouTubers who have hundreds of thousands of views, who have told me like the last 2 or 3 months they're getting like half the views they normally do, and their money's dropping as well. Like the amount of money that they would normally get for a certain number of views is less now than it was 2 months ago. So it's just kind of being that way for everybody currently, and it sucks. But a lot of people are like talking about the possibility that YouTube is dying, or at least YouTube, like creators coming on YouTube and then blowing up and becoming successful on YouTube is dying. That's not going to happen anymore, because it's becoming very, very hard for channels to grow in any way. And it's it's also and you're noticing, and I'm sure you're noticing too, if you've been on YouTube, you'll notice a lot of shorts are AI videos. Like here's this movie in this scene, it's got like some AI dude talking over the scene while it's happening, or like here's this story about this cute animal, but these people finding these animals, and it's just a bunch of different clips of different animals, but it's like strung together with AI to tell a story that's not real. You get a bunch of shit like that. AI videos, AI shorts. It's pushing all that shit, and it's pushing out the actual creators, because if YouTube can replace its creators with AI content, they don't have to pay 30% to the creator of the video, and they can save a lot of money. But I do think they're going to kill fucking YouTube if they do that.
Oh no, YouTube would be totally dead if they did that.
I don't think it would be totally dead, but it's people are gonna stop going to it for sure. But yeah, people are noticing. So I mean, like, guys, if you're noticing these AI slop, just for one, stop watching the AI slop and watch the creators who make the shit more, and actually support them. You know what I mean? Subscribe, like, hype, do all that kind of stuff to the people that you actually like, because you're going to start seeing a lot of YouTube channels stop existing. Or they're going to start posting significantly less because they're not getting much out of it. Really support the channels. I've already seen a lot of bigger channels say, like, us big channels will survive because we have memberships and we have a large following already, and we have stores and all that. But the smaller channels under like 50,000 subs, they don't have the audience to be able to support them like that, and their channels are basically just going to die out. And because they're not growing. Even the bigger channels are like, we're not growing right now. We're growing very, very, very little. So make sure to legitimately support them. Not just watching the videos, but like actually supporting them. And I'm not saying necessarily that you have to open up your wallet and like donate to them or whatever. Not necessarily. I mean, I'm not expecting people to do that, but like the videos, subscribe the videos, share the videos with your friends. If your friends like the videos, make sure that they share the videos. Like, actually try and get them, because YouTube is not pushing the videos anymore. Like, they're pushing my videos a fraction of the amount that they're pushing other videos. Like this month, I made very little, and my actual viewership was down by about 40%, as it has been in previous months, even in low months. Like, it's really bad. I made in the last probably like 18 months, 2 years, I made one video that had about 3,000 views in the first day. That's very unusual for me. It's usually around 7,000 to 8,000 in the first day that I release the video. This month, I've had 4 videos that only had 3,000 by the end of the day, and my app and the vast majority of them were around 4,000 or 5,000 at the end of the day. Like they were cut in half with the amount of viewership that I normally get. My best performing video this month only has 11,000 views right now, which is not this month, October, which is insanely low. On most months, I get like damn near half my videos get that. So it's like it's really it's bad and it's affecting me and I've been told that it's affecting much larger channels than me. So I don't know how long this is going to be going for, but if it's going like this for me for like a super long time or like for a couple of months in a row, you're not going to see a lot of videos coming from me because I'm going to go back to work. I'm going to go re-up my job and get back doing that. And you'll see you might see like a video a week, maybe a video every other week from me because it's just not worth it. It's not sustainable. And it was sustainable a couple months ago.
Yeah.
So it's just, it sucks. And I'm not just saying this for me and playing a pity party for me. I'm giving you all information about all of YouTube and what's happening to all of YouTube right now. So if you guys are really enjoy YouTube or have specific things that y'all watch that y'all really like, support those people. Not just me, but like a bunch of anyone else who you really enjoy their stuff, because they are most likely struggling right now.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Will the next stream be a debate one or a tier list? I don't usually plan it out that far ahead. I didn't know this one was going to be a debate until today. But it was going to be a debate no matter what because I have to kind of prep for the tier list streams and I'm house sitting, so I'm just kind of here. But I had to like work around a bunch of other stuff. Like I wanted to get a video out this weekend, couldn't do it. The house sitting shit really got in my way. And it also didn't help that I'm working on the He-Man Doom video right now, and that's going to be a much longer video than usual. So it's going to take me longer to do.
I was about to ask about that.
Dude, it's going to take me fucking forever, man.
It's going to be a long-ass video, I bet, right?
It's going to be so long, man. I was actually thinking of releasing it in parts.
Oh, damn. Wow, that is really fucking long, then. If you're thinking of that. Damn.
Yeah, so like I'm doing the video, and so I started the video by going over the story of both. Like, okay, here's this, like, go through the story of He-Man, go through the story of Doom. Just that section by itself, before I even get to what they're capable of or what the actual showdown is going to be like. It's not fully edited, so it's going to be shorter than this, but it's like 40 minutes. And I haven't even gotten to the main point of the fucking video. It's not going to be that long because I still have more editing to do and it's going to get trimmed down. I don't know. I'm assuming it'll probably be like 30 minutes long to get through the story aspects of it. But I mean, I have whole videos that are 30 minutes long.
That's still that.
I was going to say,
this video is
100%
100% going to be longer than an hour. I don't know how much longer than an hour because I haven't finished filming yet. I still haven't filmed the whole section, all the video. But yeah, like right now I have over an hour and 30 minutes to edit, and I'm not now. Usually when I edit, it's usually around half the length of whatever I film. So like, actually, I could probably show you guys right now since I'm on this fucking stream. I'll open up iMovie real quick.
Your purge video was 30 minutes.
Yeah, the whole video, and that was actually relatively short. So here's the fucking video, right? So this is all edited already, although I have to trim it down a bit, but that's all edited. And then you come all the way down to here. Okay. And then you have this whole section that's 21 minutes, this section 8 minutes, and then the powers and abilities section, which got 9 minutes. But just the parts that I've edited so far is up to 51 minutes and 36 seconds. That's how much I have edited. That's going to get cut down, but I still have this 20 minutes and this 8 minutes to cut down. They're probably going to be half that length, so it's going to be another 10 minutes, another 4 minutes. This is about, I think this all together is 9 minutes, so that's going to be, half that. And I'm not done. I still have 2 whole sections to film. Each of those are probably going to be a solid 20, 30 minutes at least. This is going to be a long fucking video, which is why I was thinking about parts. Yeah, but I also know that if I release it in parts, it'll get less. When you release it in parts, people are less likely to click on part 2, part 3. It just is what it is. So people are gonna watch the story section, and they're not gonna come back to actually see the showdown and all the stuff that like the meat of the video, which is why I don't think I'm gonna release it in parts. I'm just gonna release the whole thing, and then hopefully it does well.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm gonna be crushed though if the new changes to the algorithm, I put all this work into this video and I release it, and then the new changes to the algorithm makes it so that nobody fucking watches the goddamn video, and I'm like, what the fuck did I put all that work in for? I'm gonna be so annoyed. You're never gonna see a video this long and complicated again if nobody watches this video. I'm just letting you know that right now.
Lightning.
This is the last time you'll ever see it because I'm not putting all this work in
Lightning.
for no reason. What's up?
Oh, sorry, my fault.
No, okay, you're good. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I do think it does suck that this is happening around the same time that the algorithm decides to stop showing people's videos and things. So I think there's a good chance I'm going to release it, and it's just not going to get watched by a lot of people because YouTube won't show people that the video is out because it's just not showing my video to a lot of people. It's crazy how it's working now. But whatever. I was bummed out that like Borderlands. I played Borderlands for no reason. I hated that fucking game, and I made a Borderlands video, and it's got like 4,000 views right now after being out for several days, like 2 or 3 days. That's crazy low for my channel. And I had to play that fucking bullshit ass game. I put 50 hours in that game, and it got 4,000 views. I'm so bummed. I was so bummed by that. I was like, goddamn, dude, what was the point of me even doing this? I hated it. I hated the game so much. Whatever, is what it is. Don't title it Part 1 and 2. Instead, do it like a Doom and Masters of the Universe Explained. No, because I don't think anyone's going to click on the Masters of the Universe one. Like the reason why my videos get views, or one of the reasons why my videos get views, is because I usually cover multiple universes. So if you're interested in one but not the other, you're still likely to click on it. Nobody gives a fuck about Masters of the Universe. No one's going to click on a Masters of the Universe video, but people might click on a Doom video. And people might click on a Doom video if it's mixed with Masters of the Universe, because people know Masters of the Universe. They don't care about it, but they know it. And
I mean, to be Masters of the Universe is from like the fucking 80s, and like that.
No, it's still around today. There's 2 shows currently airing on Netflix that are Masters of the Universe shows.
Still, I thought those ended.
No, there's 2 of them.
No.
Oh, I thought those ended.
There's a 2D animated one and a 3D animated, a CG animated one. So,
damn. Okay.
Yeah, there's almost always at least something He-Man related on. It's saying that He-Man's from the 80s is like saying Transformers is from the 80s. I mean, technically yes, but there's been Transformers shows going on at all times since the 80s. Same now, not quite as many as there hasn't been quite as many He-Man shows as there has been Transformers shows, admittedly, but there's usually a show every couple of years. They'll have a new He-Man show. That's not unusual. And there's a movie coming out soon. They're literally filming a movie right now, which is probably going to be trash, to be fair.
I mean, yeah, probably.
I don't think
is it live action or animated?
It's live action, but He-Man is not a show. He-Man's not a story that Hollywood can do right now, because it's a very boy-centric, masculine show about heroes that are specifically designed about male heroism and masculinity, and Hollywood movies just don't do that right now. It's just not like part of the.
They could.
They don't though. Yeah, but they don't. Name the last one that did, other than John Wick.
Captain America.
Captain America isn't, and they haven't had a Captain America movie in years.
Yeah, that's true.
The last like genuine Captain America movie that was just about Captain America doing his Captain America shit was the first one. The second one and third one were both ensemble pieces where he shared the screen with Black Widow and other characters.
Would we count 007 in that? He's a very male centric.
But not the last 2 movies. He hasn't had a movie centered only around him since Skyfall.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, the past 2 movies, he both had in fact, they were going to replace him with a female in the last one, but they didn't because people got so pissed about it. Yeah, no, they don't really do that anymore, and they haven't in several years. I think there's going to be a certain point where they eventually start doing it again, but I don't think He-Man's going to be the kicking off point for that.
No,
it probably should be. I mean, even the He-Man show currently, the 2D animated one, they made Teela the main character.
Oh.
That's He-Man's girlfriend.
It's not very interesting.
No, it's just they don't. It's this weird thing that Hollywood's got going on where they can't make things just for boys or men. They have to, if it's a boys or men show, they have to in some way appeal it to women. But if it is a female-based show, they have no issues making it just a female-based show. It's a really strange thing that's happening, and I didn't notice it for a bit until I realized that my nephew has no shows that he can watch that are just made for him. There are shows he can watch that are made for him and my niece, but there's no shows that are made just for him. There are no boy male-centric shows right now.
That's wild to me. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really fucking weird. I don't like it at all. It bothers me quite a bit. At least not in America, specifically with Hollywood in America. They have it for Japan, like anime that exists, but they don't have it for Americans because we're in a weird place currently.
That's wild because I remember watching shows and it was like, yeah, this is clearly a show for like mostly a male audience and stuff. Not even that long ago. Well, I mean, I guess it is quite a while ago.
What was it?
In actuality, like, what would be like just on random shit on like Cartoon Network, like Adventure Time or fucking regular show and shit like that?
Adventure Time wasn't just for boys though. Adventure Time was for everybody. So was regular show. Those weren't boys shows.
Oh, I mean, I guess I consider them more boy shows because they're very action oriented.
Yeah, no, no. I mean, Justice League was probably more of a boy show. For sure. Teen Titans. Well, a lot of girls got into Teen Titans too. I wouldn't even necessarily say that Teen Titans was just a boys show. I mean, it's been a while. I think Ben 10 was probably like
Ben 10, yeah.
That was basically just a boys show. I don't know about later shows. Later, I know the original was for boys.
Well, no, they always did that. I know basically the only Ben 10 thing I've not watched is the reboot. The later shows are definitely still male oriented.
Also, to be fair about Adventure Time, currently, it's not Adventure Time. It's the Cake and Whatever show, and that's female. That's a female-based show. So even if you wanted to count that as a male show, you can't even count it anymore. Like it wouldn't be the case right now. You know what? There's a genuine male-based show that's animated. It's not for kids. Primal. There's no getting around it. That show is for dudes.
I mean, yeah.
That is 100% made for dudes. I don't think there's any way. I can't think of a chick who would like that show. It's not. Yeah. If they do, it's not made. If they do, that's fine. But it's not made for them for sure. That is all about violence and brutality, and that's for dudes. They want Amazon wanted to make a Conan the Barbarian show, but the showrunner of Amazon said they weren't going to do it because the pilot episode was too focused on toxic masculinity, and they wanted something with more female centric stuff in it. So they got rid of it and they made Wheel of Time instead, which was also a male centric show, to be clear. But they changed it and they made the story about the female characters, and no one fucking liked it, and it failed. Yeah. Star Wars was supposed to be a male-centric show, series, because it was originally made for boys. So was Marvel. Both have been transformed into being about girls and female-based series. They've both died. I don't think they died because they were made into female-based series. I think they died because they sucked. But
would you say Invincible is male centric?
No, not really. I mean, it's no. I mean, it's a superhero show. I think a superhero show is inherently aimed towards males, but Hollywood keeps trying to make them for females, and I think you can pretty easily say that there's a very clear leaning in. I mean, shit. In season 1 constantly had fucking Amber like be right and talking about feminism and all this kind of shit, and it was very clearly attempting hard to lean into the female aspects of it. But I think
that really well. Gosh,
no, it didn't do it well. She was unbelievably irritating, and even season 2 and 3 they lean a lot more into Adam Eve than I think even the comic did, or so I hear. I haven't read the whole comic, to be fair, but yeah, like they had like a short special episode that wasn't about Mark at all. It was about Adam Eve, and yeah, I mean, I would say it's more for boys for sure, or more for men, not boys. It's too old to be for boys, but I think it's more for men. But there's clearly a attempt here to make it appeal to girls, And
gonna-
which I don't
there's-
think is necessarily a bad thing, but what I do think is a bad thing is that no show can be solely meant for boys. They all have to try and attempt to also be for girls, which is not the case for girl shows. Girl
Well,
shows,
I think that's because like they can just make money. They
but
just
it
do it
doesn't
because
work. But it doesn't work because it doesn't work because what you end up doing when you take a male show that's meant specifically for males and try to make it for females is males get turned off from it because it's no longer made for them, and females aren't going to come watch it anyway because nobody gives a fuck about because no female gives a fuck about Conan the Barbarian. Like, there's no way that you can make Primal for girls without making all the dudes stop watching it, and the girls still won't be interested because it's fucking Primal. That's just kind of the way it works. Like no matter what they did with Star Wars and Mass Effect, men and boys are always going to be more interested in that than females, regardless of how they make it. But they've also gotten rid of most of their males because they've shit on them in those movies for so long. And they've turned all the male heroes into like pathetic losers, and it sucks. And it's not fun. It's not good to watch. It's awful.
I mean,
and again,
fuck, that's one of the I hate Chainsaw Man so much.
What's up?
What? Why do you hate?
I hate Chainsaw Man. So I hate Chainsaw Man for like a multitude of reasons, but I hate Chainsaw Man mostly because of two reasons. The main character is a fucking loser and a simp for a lady who's who's a
He's written to be that. Like, that's a very important part of the series.
Yeah, it's a part of this. It's the story that he is a simp. That is a part of the story, to be fair.
Yeah, but I just don't like that storyline,
That's
and
fine.
I just hate it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't like. You're allowed to. Yeah.
You don't
Like,
gotta like it.
I
just
like.
like it. Just like.
Yeah. No. But I will say this. I don't think that Denji being a simp in that story makes the story bad. I do think that a lot of the changes that have been made in Star Wars and Marvel make the stories bad. You can have a weak dude and me not hate your fucking thing because your story's good.
Okay. What was the other reason you dislike Chainsaw Man?
The other reason I don't like it. The other reason I don't like it is because the lady who works for it is like
Makima.
Yeah, Makima. She's a terrible person.
Well, so the two reasons you hate it is because the series is. So you just.
I don't like.
Okay.
I think it's just the execution I don't like. I don't know. I think there's something about it that I watch it and I'm like, yeah, I hate it. Don't like it. Bad.
So
everyone's free to their opinions.
Symphony Unlimited says that he blames the success of the Barbie movie. No, this has been going on way before the Barbie movie. Way before the Barbie movie. Years and years before probably nearly a damn decade before the Barbie movie. I mean, this shit has been going on in Marvel. It really started probably with Thor Ragnarok and then was cemented with Captain Marvel. So yeah, probably with Marvel. For Star Wars, it's been going on since they created Star Wars. Literally, not since they created the sequel trilogy. When they came out with Force Awakens, literally before it came out, the producer on the movie, like the tagline of the movie was "The Force is female." She literally made shirts and posted them on social media saying "The Force is female," and she was trying to make the Star Wars movies for girls. Like, that's literally what she said before the movie came out, and that was how many years ago? That was a while ago. That was way before Barbie movie. Way before Barbie movie. This has been going on for a while.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Oh, and I want also the other anime I mentioned earlier that I also don't like is Death Note. Because the character in that is supposed to be an incredibly smart dude, but he's actually like fucking stupid. But the story acts like he's really smart, but he
Are you
isn't.
talking about L or Light? Near Mellow.
Light is supposed to be really smart, but he's not. But the story acts like, oh, he's really intelligent and he's so good. And I'm like, no, he's stupid. He's dumb.
So Gilbert says, to be fair, 50-ish% is a lot of people to leave out. Also, Primal was quite. Yeah, but that's how every movie leaves out large portions of the population. Most movies leave out the majority of the population. If you make an action film, you're leaving out anyone who isn't interested in action. If you make a rom-com, you're leaving out anyone who's not interested in rom-com. Horrors, anyone who's not interested in horror movies. That doesn't mean that that every movie you make, you try to appeal to every single person.
Yeah,
You're
you
not
should.
going to. If you make a
Well, you
movie,
It
can't.
appeal to a certain audience.
you always
Yeah,
appeal
you
to
have
a
to
certain
put
audience.
content
And
in the
50% of all people is a pretty fucking big a group of people to try and get to. And movies that do it, movies that are just like, this is just a
can do
dude's
it.
movie, like the movies that do that do really fucking well. Like I mean, John Wick does really fucking well, and it doesn't try in any way to make. Now, Ballerina came out, which was a good action movie. Let's be clear, it was a good movie. It did not perform well. Why did it not perform well? It was made by the exact same people. You can't just say it's because Keanu Reeves was even in the movie. It's because it was lead. It's because it had a female in the lead. That's why it didn't do well. And it's not necessarily that men won't watch movies with females in the lead. That's not the case. But I do think that you've had so many years in a row with every movie pushing females in the lead and kind of having this weird feminist message and trying to make it about females, that now when people see females in movies, they automatically assume that's what it's going to be. So they don't go out to watch the movie. But Ballerina, we've seen this twice. There has been 2 really solid action movies come out in the last 5 or so years that were really, really good and had female leads. Furiosa and Ballerina, and they both bombed at the box office. Despite the fact that they're male-led movies that were very similar, Mad Max and John Wick excel in the theaters. The only real difference here is the fucking main lead is a chick, because they literally have the exact same tone and everything else. And like in John Wick was also in the movie. He's even in the trailer for the movie. So you can't even say that it's because Keanu Reeves wasn't there. Like, there are things that people like and there are things that people don't like, and you can't force it. You can't tell a bunch of dudes that because they don't want to watch action films with females in it, that, like, you know, you're a sexist and that's going to make them go out and watch your fucking movie. You actually have to appeal to what they like. Know what they like? They want the fucking Conan the Barbarian show. Don't cancel the Conan the Barbarian show.
Awesome.
It does. They canceled it to make a shitty show that no one watches.
God damn it.
When you create something,
why do I live in this timeline?
You got to know what audience you're making this for. You can't just try to, like, this is for everybody.
Yeah, a male audience is perfectly fine. I mean, look at Yakuza. This is always the best example that I like to use. So the game series Yakuza was made for men specifically. It's very clearly made for men. The creator has said multiple times it's made for men, but it has a really, really big female following. In an interview with the creator of the game, he was asked, now that you have such a big female following and you weren't expecting to have this, are you going to start making your games appeal more to females? And he said, no. He's like, making my male-centric game that was always made to appeal to men, that happened to get a lot of female fans, now suddenly appeal to women, are just going to piss off the fans that I currently have. It's going to make them leave. It is likely to also make the female fans who have enjoyed it leave, because now it's not what they liked in the first place, and you're likely to not gain any new fans. Why are you trying to piss off your current fans by altering things? Like, the people who like something will come to it, regardless. There will be female fans of Primal. Not many, but they'll be there. And the moment you decide to try making it female-centric, those female fans who liked it as it was are going to fucking leave. And all
like,
your male
even
fans
Rouga
are
has
leave.
female subscribers.
Yeah, 4%, baby. 4% female subscribers. If I start making a female-centric episodes that aren't about, like, titties, you know, they're gonna fucking those women are gonna leave, because that's not what they came here for. If I talk about a female in my video, titties. That's how it works. I'm just fucking with you, but you get what I'm saying. I can't suddenly make an episode of, like, oh, which romance option would survive, blah blah blah. I don't know. I don't even know how that would work, but, like, a dating, like, survival channel. It's like, I don't know. That wouldn't work on my channel, because I'm trying to appeal to females.
I think you could do a survival challenge where you just chose female characters. Like,
I have done that.
And, oh yeah, that's true.
That doesn't mean catering to women.
But that doesn't mean catering to women, because I'm choosing female characters. You know, catering to women would be doing something that women are interested in. Generally speaking, women are not interested in seeing a bunch of chicks fight each other. Generally, that's a dude thing.
I'm into that. Damn.
Yeah, it's a it's a general, and I don't even know what the fuck you are, but it's a general thing. It's generally speaking, men are into watching fights, and females are not into watching fights. Men are more likely to be into sci-fi and fantasy. Women almost unanimously don't like sci-fi and fantasy. So that's just kind of the way it works.
Shit. So a good example of this is like the Powerpuff Girls. The Powerpuff Girls was supposed to appeal to girls, but it
boys
mostly has a fucking male audience.
Because it's about fighting.
It's about fighting.
Dudes like fighting.
Yeah.
Dudes always like fighting. Chicks don't like fighting mostly.
Fighting is cool.
Yeah, but a lot of girls. Now, to be fair, I do think a lot of girls like the Powerpuff Girls. But like Powerpuff Girls was on TV when me and my sister were growing up. I liked Powerpuff Girls. She didn't, because it was about fucking fighting. She doesn't like fighting. I liked fighting. You know, like, so it was cool. So Powerpuff Girls was my show, not hers, which is crazy. But it is what it is. But it is what it is. Like, that's just how it works.
Almost go crazy.
I was writing a story once, and I had an artist who was drawing it out for me. And I forgot what I did in the story, but they got all upset or whatever. Not upset, but they basically said, like, be careful because your story might start appealing to, like, Nazis. And he did this because I did something in the story about race. I don't even remember what the decision was. It wasn't like racism or anything, but he said it might start appealing to, like, Nazis. And I said, I'm not going to sit here and try to write things for the sole purpose of not appealing to Nazis. You just write your story. You release it with the best of intentions, and whoever likes it likes it. Like, what kind of fucking nut starts writing his story and thinking like, well, I don't want to put this in a story because that might appeal to, like, Muslim terrorists. Like, who thinks that way? That's so weird. Like you just write your fucking story and you release it, and and like, hopefully it's good and hopefully people like it. And if it's liked by people, like by super far right wing or super far left wing, whatever. Whatever the fuck ever.
I was gonna say you can't decide who likes your shit,
and you can't control who likes it, and you can't try to force things. And this is largely a part as to why Marvel and not DC, but kind of DC, Marvel, DC, and Star Wars are fucking failing, because they're trying to force people who are not normally into the things that those series are about to get into it by changing the style to appeal to them, when they're not into it. And the people who would be into it are losing fucking interest by the fucking millions because you've changed it to be basically unrecognizable. Don't do that. That's stupid.
True.
Winx Club had that effect. There's boys who actually liked the series. I've heard the same thing about My Little Pony, and I don't get it. Like, I heard that there was a lot of, like, middle-aged dudes who liked My Little Pony. So one day I saw it on TV, and I was like, I want to watch one episode to see what the fuck people like about it. Like, why are there so many dudes into it? And I watched the episode, and I was like, nope, this is for little girls. Why are middle-aged men watching this? I don't understand it at all.
That could just depend on the episode. Because that was a fucking, like, 9 seasons. 11?
I only saw one episode, but it did not immediately jump out to me as something that I would want to watch or that I would think middle-aged men would be watching. But apparently they had they called them bronies. They were that's what they call, like, the men who enjoyed it. And I was like, I don't see it. I don't get it. It's a more of a furry PDF issue. I don't know. Why? They're furry, I get, but why PDF? They're not little kids. They're all animals. Doesn't make sense for it to be a PDF issue, I don't think.
No, what?
Unless they're trying to watch it so that they can, like, get little
relate
kids.
to the little kids.
Yeah, relate to the little kids. But if that's the case, they'd just be watching a bunch of different kids shows, not just My Little Pony.
Yeah, it's clearly not that. That's not why they want them.
Use ours. It's more of a fandom that last one. It's horseplay stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I saw one episode. I didn't get it. I never watched another episode. I don't know anything about it.
I saw the very first episode. I was like, I guess I want to sit down and try watching it. I watched the first episode. I was like, oh, that's neat. Whatever. And then I just never went back to it.
No, what I'm enjoying Dispatch right now. I'm enjoying Dispatch.
That's nice, Rouga. You enjoy Dispatch, okay?
Is that... Why kill the conversation When I was, I'm saying I'm enjoying Dispatch. Well, Dispatch is a superhero series. You play as a dude. It has sexy ladies in it, and those ladies get naked in it. And it's. I'm not saying that it's just appealing to dude, but it's also not afraid to just appeal to dudes.
Yeah,
You know, it's like it's fine. Just do more things like that. What's wrong with that? You know what's what's not afraid to appeal to only dudes. Doom. Doom is another one. Doom doesn't give a fuck if it appeals to only dudes.
Well, Doom is like objective, like I would say, pretty objectively, like incredibly, like that's male focused.
It's entirely male focused. It's literally toxic masculinity, the game. Toxic masculinity simulator, the game, and it's awesome.
I think it's fine because it justifies it in the way that it's like, yeah, it's fine. Of course he's gonna do that. He has to fight fucking demons. It's fine. Who cares?
Well, okay, let's be clear. I don't believe that you need to justify toxic masculinity. I think that toxic masculinity is a fucking stupid ass term, and I think it's a incredibly sexist and awful term to use to describe an entire sex of people. But if you're I just kind of lean into it at this point. I would say that I would probably classify as pretty fucking toxic masculinity. I would pretty hardcore classify as toxic masculinity. So it's just, whatever.
Ditto.
Lean into it. It is what it is. I don't know. I like fighting in titties just as much as the next dude. I'm not really seeing the problem.
Two things are pretty damn good.
They're good, man. They're awesome. Yeah. What's wrong with the problem? So someone said, do series like Warhammer have that effect? They tried, remember? They tried to turn the fucking custodies into females. When Warhammer 40K was going to be on Amazon, Amazon was giving the Games Workshop a bunch of rules as to how they can run the show, and this pissed off the fan base. This is actually a perfect example of Warhammer, because they were going to change the they wanted to make a show about custodies, but Amazon didn't like that there were no women in the custodies. So they were going to force Games Workshop into putting women in the custodies, which caused massive backlash among the fan base. It is a perfect fucking example of exactly what would happen. What happens when you try to force some shit that just doesn't work. If you want to make a female-centric show, then make a fucking Warhammer show about the Sisters of
Battle.
Yeah, is that what they're called? Yeah, Sisters of Battle. There are female-centric, groups, but like
I don't understand why you would make a show about the Custodies anyway. The Custodies are the bodyguards of the Emperor. They don't do anything.
It wasn't just about the Custodies, but the Custodies were heavily involved in the show. And the idea was they wanted to make Sisters of Silence. Thank you. That's it. Sisters of Silence. That one didn't sound right, but Sisters of Silence. That's it. Yeah, there are actual full female factions. But I will say this. If you make your first Warhammer show about the Sisters of Silence, I think that would also piss people off. Because,
I don't understand. Make it about the Ultramarines. Make it about the blue motherfuckers that everybody knows.
Because those are all males. That's why Amazon didn't want to do it.
Or you can make it about the Guardsmen. The Guardsmen aren't all males.
Yeah, but I don't think people won't care about the Guardsmen like that. If you're gonna make a Warhammer show and you make it about the Guardsmen, that's gonna be annoying. That would be like that would be like not having a Star Wars show in like 30 years, and then the first Star Wars series you release is about stormtroopers and not Jedi and Sith. Like, you'd be irritated, Like, Andor is not the first show that you make of Star Wars after not having any Star Wars for 30 years.
Yeah. That's accurate, yeah.
Yeah, like, you want to see the Space Marines, you want to see the Orcs, you want to see, like, all that shit, all the cool shit. And then if you want to have a show that's about Guardsmen later on down the line, fine. Or if you want to have a show about the Sisters of Silence, you can have Sisters of Silence appear in the show if it makes sense to appear in the show. But Warhammer is another series that is insanely male-based. Women do not play Warhammer 40K to this even close to the same degree that males do. It's crazy. I think they're like 90-something% male. So it's like when you make a Warhammer show, just stop trying to appeal to women. Just appeal to men, and I guarantee you it'll do well. I guarantee you it'll do well.
So another game series I thought about, which is probably very heavily focused on just guys, is Hitman, and that entire series is basically focused on males because
Well, it's because of the time period that it came out, though. But games still to this day are almost entirely played by men. There are females who play, but it's a very, 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 very small minority. There's that stat that came out that I absolutely fucking hate, where it's like, do you know that just as many women, 50% of gamers are women and 50% of gamers are men? They're even. That's not true.
That's just 100% a lie.
Well, the reason why they say that is because the statistic counts mobile games. So if you count mobile games, females are far more likely to have games on mobile than males are.
Candy Crush be going crazy.
So it levels it out. But if you're talking about PC gamers, console gamers, it's like 80-90% men. Like it's almost all men. And so most games for as far back to the beginning of fucking time were always made specifically for men until very recently. Now you're getting shit like fucking The Last of Us and stuff that's focusing on, a lesbian female lead, and a lot of the females.
That story is just dog shit all around.
It's not. Yeah, no, it's not good. Well, yeah, I mean, it's got some serious issues, but it's like I think we've had like 3 or 4 new female leads in video games in the past 10 years or so, and most of them have been lesbians. We haven't had any new female leads that aren't lesbians. They made Tomb Raider a lesbian. They made Ellie. They made Ellie. Yeah, they made her a lesbian in the cartoon, and it's heavily implied she's a lesbian in the games as well. They made what's her face, Ellie from The Last of Us a lesbian. They made the chick from Horizon Zero Dawn a lesbian. All of the new female characters have been turned into lesbians, because if they're attracted to men, that's appealing to males. Because males are okay, because males like it when the female sexy characters in games like men. But if the female characters in games are not interested in men and like females, it's like an anti-man thing. And then everyone always says the same thing when people say, it's like, stop making all the females in games gay. Like, it's cool if they like men every once in a while. And people will say like, well, you're homophobic. And it's like, the fuck? Like, what? It's
fine if straight characters exist, guys. It's not.
They're straightophobic.
They're straightophobic.
Who
No,
cares?
But to be honest with you, I think all of this is kind of pointless, because I think we're getting a turnaround. We are definitely getting a turnaround. Like it's starting to shift a bit into the other direction now. Now I don't know how far it's going to shift. I hope it shifts pretty fucking far, but not too far. But I do hope it shifts pretty fucking far. But it does seem like it's shifting. Like the chick that canceled the Conan show on Amazon, she was fired recently.
That's good.
And the position that she had at Amazon was erased entirely. They just completely deleted it.
I would have loved a Conan show.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest bummers in television history in the last 5 or 10 years, is the Conan show not happening. And you know what the crazy part is? The guy who wrote the pilot to the Conan show eventually went on to get hired at HBO to make House of the Dragon. And the first season of House of the Dragon was beloved. Well, it sucks. Well, the showrunner had his show taken from him by his head writer, who was a female, by the way. And the entire show was written differently for a large portion of season 1 and the entirety of season 2, and everyone hates it now, which is kind of.
To be fair, it basically ended up like Game of Thrones, where it was very good, and then the last bit happens. Like, oh no, this sucks now, and it ruins everything else. So yeah, that checks out. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, but hey, so, you know what? I don't care. Primal season 2 is coming out, and it's going to be a sequel to Primal season 1, which I was scared it wasn't going to be. So I'm happy about that.
I don't see why it wouldn't be a sequel.
I have a bunch of games currently downloaded on my PlayStation that I enjoy. Turbo Overkill was awesome. Fucking Proteus was awesome. I'm playing Dispatch. I'm enjoying Dispatch. It's not like I am doing poorly in great shows. Tulsa King, Landman,
I need to watch Castle King. I keep meaning to.
It's
I haven't
good.
started.
Landman's good. Season 2 of that's coming out. Mayor of Kingstown is good. That season 4 just aired. It's not like I'm fucking struggling with shit to watch and enjoy. I mean, there's good shit. So I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, no, I was more that whole thing about, females taking over. People were complaining about it for years and years and years and years. I never really complain about it. I mean, I'm talking about it currently because it's just kind of the conversation, but I never really complained about it, and I'm still not complaining about it because it was always shit that I didn't care about that much to begin with. Like, it was about, I did care that kids shows, there weren't any kids shows for boys. That bothered me because I have a nephew, and it sucks that there's no shows made for him. That sucks. But outside of that, when it comes to like Star Wars was shitty. I stopped watching Star Wars stuff. Marvel got shitty. I stopped watching Marvel stuff. There's always good shit to watch. It's never like, we're never like running out. It's just people make their whole lives fucking Star Wars and Marvel. And they're like, oh, and they go online and complain about it. And I call them hate profiteers. Certain channels, like, I don't know the names of them. I think Nerdrotic is one of them.
Yeah.
Critical Drinker, Mauler, or some of the other ones. I call them hate profiteers. And they're essentially channels that are solely made to keep people angry at shit. They've basically been spending the last fucking 8 years complaining about the same shit, go watch something else then, man. I mean, it's been very successful for them. They've profited off of it, which is why I call them hate profiteers.
That's the reason they do it, is because they know for a fact that if they bitch about something, the audience will watch it, and they'll continue to watch them do that, so they'll just make money. That's why they do it. To make money.
Yeah, I mean, no, I think they believe it. I think they believe it.
They believe it, but they also know that they'll make money from it anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, the reason why I make YouTube currently is because I believe I make money from it. I don't. It's if they didn't think they make money from it, they would clearly do something else, just like I would do something else if I think that I would make money from that. That's not. I don't think that that's necessarily a hit against them. I think they believe what they're doing or what they're saying, but I also think that it's like, there's other stuff, like just on a personal level, if I can't believe that there's still people people will still make videos reacting and responding to Star Wars content that comes out and hate on it, and those videos will get millions and millions of views, and they get more views than the shows do. It's because people just like hating on Star Wars. It's like, I mean, why though? Like, I lost interest in Star Wars a fucking decade ago. It came out like 2 or 3 things I didn't like, and I stopped watching it. That's as simple as it was. I didn't fucking carry it around over my shoulder for a goddamn decade, constantly thinking about it and coming back to it. Like, that's wild. There's other shit to enjoy, guys.
I mean, that reminds me of certain fandoms. Like, so I like Miraculous Ladybug, despite the fact that the writing of the show is kind of trash. And I'm like, yeah, but I like it anyway. It's kind of good trash. But the fan base of that show is so obsessed with a character redemption arc that didn't happen that they'll bitch about it. And I'm like, guys, that happened like fucking like 5 years ago. Can you move on? And they're like, no, we have to continue to bitch.
People love to complain.
They do. People like to complain, and negativity breeds more viewership than positivity, for sure. All of my most watched videos are my videos where I'm hating on something, I love on things more than I hate on things, by far, like way by far. I don't like talking about things I don't like, generally speaking. I do it occasionally. Yeah. I'll make a video. I'll make like 5 or 6 videos where I'll talk about 5 different universes in each video, and then on like the 5th video I'll talk about one thing I don't like. So that's 5 videos. That's fucking 25 things, and out of those 25, one of them I don't like, and the one of the thing I don't like gets the most views. And it's just like, Jesus, it just is. It's just the way it is. Like, I always know that I can make like a Warhammer versus Star Wars or something like that type video. And I know it's going to do well because I'm going to say shit about Warhammer where it's not as powerful as people think it is. I'm going to say shit about Star Wars. It's not as powerful as people think it is. And they're going to get fucking pissed about it. And it's going to start problems. And it's like, it just is what it is,
Yeah, true. You should do. You should do. You should. You should just for the hell of it. You should do like a Doctor Who faction that's really powerful against some other that people think.
I don't know shit
like
about Doctor Who. There's nothing I can
you
say about it.
Man, that Doctor Who's really cool.
I don't know nothing about it. I was having a conversation with Liam the other day, and he was saying that Doctor Who was like this fantastic thing, and I asked him a question, and I thought it was like a cool idea, but the question I asked him was, would you say that Doctor Who is like the Star Trek of Britain? And he said yeah, but it's better. And then it came up, and I'm like, and then I was like, okay. I mean, he hasn't seen Star Trek, so it's a bullshit statement.
I mean, I've seen Star. I've seen a good bit of Star Trek, a good bit.
Yeah, but
yeah,
but I do think that's a cool one. Like Doctor Who. I don't know anything about Doctor Who, but Doctor Who and Star Trek, that would be a cool.
That would be
interesting.
That would be interesting.
Because I think those two sci-fi universes could exist side by side, and like I would believe it. You know what I mean? I would believe that those two exist.
I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Oh fuck! All right. Next one is to comprehend. There's some shit episodes. Oh, the Next Generation. There are some shit episodes. I haven't gotten to the Next Generation yet. I'm still on the original series. It was way longer than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh yeah, it's very long.
Yeah. I was like 3 seasons. I can get through 3 seasons in no time. And then I realized each season had over 20-something episodes, and each episode was an hour long. And I'm like, oh fuck! It's like 80 episodes altogether is what it comes out to be. 80-hour-long episodes. I was like, I didn't think it was gonna be this long. Okay. Well, whatever. Here we go.
Oh, Rouga, do you have Tubi?
No.
Tubi's free.
No,
yeah, you should get.
I do not.
So get Tubi. All right, you have to get Tubi, and you can watch all of classic Doctor Who on there, the entire thing.
Why is it on Tubi?
Yeah.
Why not just put it on something that can actually be watched?
You can watch Tubi. It's free. You just download Tubi. It's free.
Well, look, I'm watching Star Trek right now. I'm not about to watch Tubi and I'm sorry, Doctor Who. And Doctor Who has been going on for about probably as long, if not longer, than Star Trek. So
way longer than Star Trek. It's
I don't
longer.
think it's way longer. When did Doctor Who come out?
1963.
That's not way longer. Because I think
it did also take a break for a while, and there wasn't anything until the revival happened. But I mean, the same thing kind of happened with Star Trek, I guess, actually, because they didn't have a Star Trek. So
you said 1963.
Yeah.
Yeah, Star Trek the original series came out in 1966. It wasn't way before.
Oh, okay.
They came out around the same time. So I would assume that Doctor Who has an absolute fuck ton of episodes, and I am not getting through all of them.
It does. It has a lot of episodes.
You're out of your mind if you think I'm going to get through Star Trek and then start watching Doctor Who.
You don't have to watch one, or you don't have to complete one and then do the other. You could watch them simultaneously. That's what I do.
What do you mean simultaneously?
I mean, you could watch one show one day, and then you could watch the other show a different day, or whatever.
No, I'm not going to do that because you realize how long both of those shows are.
I mean, currently I'm watching.
It would take me fucking forever to get. Do you have any idea how many episodes of Star Trek exist?
In total, no, but that's a lot. I mean, to be fair, I've watched I think it's the longest Star Trek, so decently quick, and that was Deep Space Nine. That has a good bit of episodes. Relatively quickly, but that's kind of because I was binging it on Netflix. So, I don't know.
There are 950 episodes of Trek across all series, according to Wikipedia.
That's not as bad.
That is bad. Absolutely, that's bad. 950 hours of television? What do you mean that's not bad?
Oh, I thought you said episodes.
I did say episodes, but the episodes are an hour long.
Well, no.
No, they're an hour long. Voyager's an hour long. Next Generation's an hour long. Original Series an hour long. Deep Space Nine is an hour long. They're all an hour long.
Sometimes they're longer. But then again, the newer Star Trek shows have shorter seasons. They only have 10 episodes per season.
It doesn't matter how many seasons they have. It's 950 episodes.
I believe you can watch all of Star Trek, Rouga. I believe in you. You got this. Good luck. I'm glad I'm not doing it because I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but you're telling me that I should add Doctor Who to the fucking list.
Yeah, because Doctor Who's fucking good. Doctor Who's interesting.
Star Trek is also good.
Star Trek's good.
Star Trek is good, but it does have its moments where I'm like, oh, that episode wasn't that good.
And you think Doctor Who doesn't?
Doctor Who, for the most part,
Doctor Who's last 2 series have been awful.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, Star Trek has more episodes than Doctor Who. Doctor Who says it has 890. So Star Trek has more episodes by 60.
Would it be fair? Some of those, the reason that's the case is because a lot of some episodes, Doctor Who has lost episodes that don't exist. We don't have them.
But 892 episodes, I just looked up. So yeah, asking to add 892 episodes.
Yeah, I'm just using Google AI. So these numbers probably aren't exact, but I'm hoping they're close enough.
Yeah, well, it's because Doctor Who took a massive ass stop at like the tail end of the 80s, and then they didn't do anything until 2005. They took like a 15-year break because it was canceled.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Star Trek has more episodes than Doctor Who, according to AI summary.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking episodes, man. That's a ton of episodes.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, but I'm enjoying Star Trek. I'm gonna keep watching it. Oh, Lee's here. I'll invite Lee up. I'm gonna keep watching it, but I'm not about to start fucking Doctor Who. You're out of here. No, absolutely not.
That's fair.
It's too much. It's way too much. I don't think I'll ever get through all of Star Trek, to be honest with you. I'm gonna take my time checking out the original series, and then when I get through it, I'll probably move on to Next Generation. After Next Generation, I don't know if I'll continue past that. We'll see.
I think you should at least watch Deep Space Nine, because Deep Space Nine to me has the best story and characters of any Star Trek show.
That's I think Star Trek fans would disagree with you, because most people agree that Next Generation and the original series are the best shows overall.
No, it's not even close. The storytelling in Deep Space Nine is way the fuck better.
Well, which ones have you seen?
I've seen The Next Generation, and I've seen Deep Space Nine, and
so you
I've
haven't
seen
the original series.
I can't watch the original series, man. The original series is too fucking old.
I'm watching it right now. It's good.
Nah, I tried. I can't get into it.
It's good.
Well, this feels old as fuck.
Best if you haven't seen the whole thing.
That's true.
Because I know the storytelling, and I know it's not going to be as good as.
You can't say you know it's not going. Not
I
psychic.
know because I know so those characters for the most part in that show are flat. They don't change. They change in Deep Space Nine.
Why do you think they don't change? Why do you think they don't change?
Because it's a show from the 60s. They generally don't do that.
That doesn't mean that doesn't mean they don't change. Of course they change. I've only watched a couple of episodes, and the characters have gone through character development.
Yeah, but
I'm not even through the first season yet.
Yeah, but it's only that character development doesn't last. It doesn't stick with them.
I mean, you don't know. You haven't seen. I've seen more of the original series than you have.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
And I mean, you haven't seen any of the original series, but they're literally like Kirk literally ages. You actually see him become an old man, and he even meets Picard. You don't think he changed at all in all that time? Not once. After the show ended, they made like 9 movies or something with the Star Trek people.
Yeah.
That continued the story past the show.
To be fair, I haven't really watched many of the movies either. I've seen like a few.
Well, you can't speak on it then.
What you doing? Strawberry cake, vanilla cake, chocolate cake are put in front of you. You eat the strawberry cake. This is the best thing ever. The chocolate cake, the vanilla cake, those are salty. They're not good.
Oh no, I'm gonna have the chocolate cake.
That's what you're doing. Okay, you're eating the chocolate cake, calling the other two cakes salty, stale, bland, been sitting out long. You don't know.
Yeah, I can already judge them. I don't need to watch. I already know.
You don't know. I don't have an issue with you saying that you don't need to watch it or you don't think you'll get into it. It's the part where you say, I know. I know there's no character development. I know the characters don't change. I know I won't enjoy the show. Those are the parts that I have issues with.
I've tried getting into it, and I just can't.
That's fine, but that doesn't mean that but that doesn't mean you can say, or I mean you can, but it would be a lie, that the characters don't evolve and you just know the characters will stay the same throughout the whole show.
You can't speak in absolutes.
You can't say that. You're just assuming because it was made in the 60s. Like character development didn't exist in the 60s. Character development has existed since prehistory, damn near. The Odyssey has character development in it. What are you talking about? Because it was in the 60s, it can't have character development.
But I know for a fact from watching The Next Generation, which comes out later, that you don't have to watch every episode of that show because those fucking episodes don't matter.
I don't know. I haven't gotten to that one yet. See, I can't speak on that. You see how that works? I can only speak on what I have seen, which is the original series. When I get to Next Generation, I will then start speaking on The Next Generation.
Now, to be fair, I like The Next Generation. I think The Next Generation's great. Do I think it's as good as Deep Space Nine? No.
I don't know.
And if you've both of those things and decided that, that's fine.
I'll see when I get there.
Okay.
I do not know. What about you, Lee? Which Star Trek series do you like? I'm sure he watches Star Trek.
Oh man, I really do watch Star Trek from the '60s. No, I haven't even watched a single episode.
Of course not.
Wow. Damn. Do you watch Doctor
you
Who?
are interested? I've watched Doctor Who, but only the 2005 version.
Of course you fucking have.
I am starting.
I mean, that's fine. 2005 version, for the most part, is good.
You're actively interesting me though into watching Star Trek since both of you say it's good.
It's good. Yeah, that was very good.
Well, Lizzie can't watch the original series because it's too old.
I can't. It's
I don't
too
have
old.
any issues with the age of the original series. I think the stories are good. All of the episodes that I've seen not all, but basically all the episodes I've seen so far have really interesting concepts that they deal with, really cool sci-fi concepts. They ask interesting questions about human nature and like what makes a person, like all kinds of really different cool stuff that you don't really see explored all that much in other shows. It's cool. I like it. I like it a lot.
Glad somebody likes it.
A lot of people like it. It kicked off, and most people still say that either Next Generation or the original series are the best Star Trek has ever been.
That's wild to
me. It's not wild.
That's
you haven't seen the original series, so it can't be wild to you.
I tried getting into it.
Fine.
That's all I'm gonna say.
What did you try?
What episode did you watch?
I tried watching the very first episode.
What happened in the first episode?
I got like 5 minutes in and I was done.
Okay, that's not trying. Sorry.
I tried. I tried. I was like, nah, I'm not into it. I gave it 5 minutes.
That's not trying.
I watched 3 episodes and like, okay, not for me.
You could literally show me gay sex, and if I tried to watch 5 minutes of it, I would be able to do it. Like, there's very little you could put in front of me that I could try to watch, and I can't make 5 minutes in. 5 minutes is nothing. It's nothing. I could stare at a clock going around in the circle for 5 minutes. And you know how unbearable that shit is. You did not try to watch if you got 5 minutes in.
Maybe I'll try again at some point. I don't know. It's on Paramount Plus.
You don't have to. Like I said, my issue with this whole situation is not that you don't like the show or that you don't want to check it out or that you're just not your thing. None of that. My issue is you saying you know things, or you speaking as if you have a lot of knowledge on these things, or and you watched the first episode for 5 minutes and all that. Like, that's not. Come on, you don't know anything. Not about the original series, anyway. Hi Rouga, how's your day going? Can't wait for the He-Man and Doom video. There is a Star Trek and Doctor Who crossover comic in 2013. Doesn't surprise me. They're similar universes. It would not surprise me whatsoever. And they both have like stupidly overpowered shit and crazy
Oh, they're
alien
very-
races that are
they're
basically
very
gods and
They're
all
very
kinds of
ridiculous.
wild shit. Like the Federation can essentially do anything. Its technology is so advanced to the point that it's basically magic. Like
Yeah.
the Federation is insanely overpowered. Phasers.
Star
I always
Trek.
thought phasers fucking sucked as weapons until I started like watching the show and realized what phasers are, and I'm like, oh my god, these are some of the most broken fucking guns in
Oh
sci-fi
no, phasers
fiction.
are great. They're really, really like they make Warhammer look weak as fuck.
No,
You
no.
could kill.
Fucking Captain
Yeah,
Kirk
it's
with his little bitchy looking phaser would kill a space marine.
Oh, yep,
It's like,
exactly.
Jesus
It's like, yeah, I'm
Christ.
just gonna make them.
Kill a
Yeah.
space marine.
These things are so overpowered. It's crazy. The only reason why people don't immediately get erased from existence every time they get shot is because they purposely put the shit on stun. But it literally has the ability to completely like
I
erase your
just
molecules. It's like,
They
Jesus.
did, yeah. Yep.
This is wild.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me see. Nuts, Zenzi, and the Mysterious House, and those who don't. Actually, I was wrong. Elmo. I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about. For like
What?
nice, can't watch the episodes for the
Last thing on
important-
that Star Trek thing. If you want to say the bit of Star Trek, what you've seen in Star Trek is better than that 5 minutes of the original you've watched, that's fine. The problem you're saying that all the Star Trek you watched is better than all of the things you didn't watch. You can't do
Yeah,
that.
no, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. To be fair, it's weird because I can sit down and I can watch The Twilight Zone just fine. And I think it's just because they just feel very different. Like the Twilight Zone, the Twilight Zone is basically timeless for the most part. And for me, I don't get that same feeling from the original series specifically, which is why I just can't get into it. It's very odd.
let's be okay. Well, hold up. No, absolutely not. I'm not gonna let you get away. Twilight Zone is not timeless. Twilight Zone is very clearly from a certain time. It's more dated than Star Trek in a lot of ways. Star Trek had a way higher budget and had way better effects and way better
But it doesn't-
costumes.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like that though.
It's black and white. What do you mean it doesn't feel like that? It doesn't. It didn't even have
I don't
color.
know. I think it's because of the things that
what makes
does
it
with
time?
the
Now, just to be
story.
clear, I like Twilight Zone. I'm not shitting on Twilight Zone, but like, how is that timeless? But they're both dated, for sure. Like I don't see how Twilight Zone, which looks
I don't
way
necessarily-
older, is considered timeless. But
I think
Star
it
Trek's
has
not.
to do with. I think it has to do with the type of storytelling and the stories that Twilight Zone does.
But you only saw 5 minutes of Star Trek.
I know, and
What type of storytelling? You don't know any storytelling. You barely saw the opening title crawl.
Well, maybe it was only like 10 minutes because I know I got to the part where Captain Kirk was on
That's not
screen.
that much
talking
better.
about him.
He walks
Maybe it's
on
a-
screen literally the first shot, so that's probably still 5 minutes.
Damn. Maybe I was just in a bad mood that day. Maybe that's why I didn't do it. God, I don't know.
It's a good show. I'm liking it. Like, I
I
could
should
totally
try it.
understand if you told me that you watched and you couldn't get into it because it's just too old and the style just doesn't do it for you. I get that. I have a friend who won't watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer for the same reason, even though Buffy the Vampire Slayer is a good show. He's like, it's too dated, it's too 90s, I can't get into it. Fine. Whatever. I'm perfectly okay with that. It's the
long
leaps
as you
that
don't
you're
speak on
making
it.
about factual statements about the show that I'm having issues with, not the fact that you're not into watching it. Like, if Lee told me that he can't watch shit that's old, I wouldn't tell him to go watch Star Trek, because I don't think he would enjoy it. Like if he said that, but you saying things like, oh yeah, I know the storytelling is like not that great, and like, you know, it's like characters don't evolve, and it's like just like out of nowhere, no information to be the case.
Maybe that's because I'm judging it too prematurely because I know for a fact that other Star Trek
You're
series
100% judging it prematurely because you haven't
Yeah, I'm
seen
probably
it.
judging it too
Not probably. The definition of judging it prematurely is judging it before actually watching it. So 100% you are judging it prematurely.
Damn. It's fine. Maybe I'll sit down one day and I'll be like, okay, let me actually watch the fucking thing.
You don't have to. Just you can't.
I
Just don't
know.
speak on something you don't know. That's literally it.
Do you watch Star Trek Kazuki, the original series?
No, I have not.
Defending a show he hasn't even seen.
No,
I'm messing with you.
You understand.
Yeah, no, I like.
I've seen a bit of it, but I was way too young to remember. My uncle was really into it.
Well, I have Paramount Plus, and they have literally every Star Trek show
Oh
ever
yeah,
made.
they're all that shit.
So I can watch the whole thing if I want. And even my dad, like my dad's super into Star Trek, and he saw Star Trek, and he saw Star Trek the original series, and he said he really loved Star Trek, and he enjoyed Star Trek the original series. I'm sorry, and he enjoyed Star Trek The Next Generation, but to him it just wasn't the same as Star Trek. He has not seen anything Star Trek outside of those two shows. He's not interested in them.
That's it? Wow.
He loves it. It's like one of his favorite shows of all time. Well, it's not his favorite. His favorite show of all time is Sopranos. But Star Trek comes in a close second. And he will never watch another Star Trek outside of those. He's like, not interested, don't want to see it. It's just, I don't know what it is. He won't even. It's the weirdest thing ever. I've never seen that. But he's like, no. He's like, I just love Kirk and Spock and I'm forgetting the fucking name of the doctor, and like all of the McCoy, thank you, and McCoy. And he's like, I just love all of the all these characters, and I followed them for years. He was born in the '60s, so he's been watching them since he was a child. And he's like that's my Star Trek, and I tried Next Generation, I enjoyed it, but after that I just didn't care. I think he said he attempted to watch Deep Space Nine and couldn't get into it, and then yeah, he just stopped doing it. And I've told him, I'm like, there's like fucking 30 shows now, like there's probably a lot of Star Trek that you might actually really enjoy. And he refuses. He's like, no. I will occasionally hear him rewatching episodes of the original Star Trek, but he won't watch anything that came after. Even if it's not new, even if it's like from the 90s or the 80s, he won't watch
6 minutes of the original, so I've watched more than Lazy Lee now.
Did you enjoy the 6 minutes?
Yeah, I somewhat enjoyed it.
There you go.
I'm right now using a pirating website, so the frame rate's a bit glitchy, but
damn,
it's not that bad looking.
He enjoyed that shit, and it was glitchy too. Lizzie, I don't know, man. You gotta up your game here.
Okay.
First off, I would say you should not watch it glitchy if you can find a one that's not glitchy.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm just gonna watch it on Paramount.
No, I'm talking to Lee. I'm saying
Oh,
Lee, you should probably watch it not glitchy. If that's an option, I would watch it not glitchy. But no, it really doesn't look that bad. It really doesn't, especially since nowadays
It looks fine.
Yeah, it looks fine. I mean, you could tell it's old, and the sound and the stuff. It's definitely old. The effects are old, but it's something that you could probably do on iMovie nowadays. But I mean, the story's good. The characters are good. They're well written. The plot lines are good. There's always some interesting concept about it. The adventures are fun. Yeah, it's good. It's a good show. I'm enjoying it. Which is funny because my dad has always tried to get me to watch this show since I was a kid. He's like, come watch Star Trek, and I was like, no. But like, I just started watching it just out of the blue one day, and I'm like, I like this. I don't know if I would have enjoyed this if I was a kid. Maybe not. I've generally had relatively good taste, even as a kid.
That was the same thing with me in King of the Hill. It was like I would wait until Adult Swim would come on, and I'd be like, oh, King of the Hill is coming on. I'm just gonna wait so I can watch Family Guy, American Dad. And now I'm like, damn, I really actually like King of the Hill. It's actually like a really good show now.
I never got into King of the Hill. When I was a kid, I saw like 1 or 2 episodes, and I never found it funny. So I just stopped watching it. But I haven't watched it as an adult, so maybe I might really get into it. But yeah, that was just not one. But there was a lot of shows that I just didn't get it. I also didn't like stupid shows, so I never watched Beavis and Butthead.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I didn't watch those either.
Yeah, even to this day, if I watch Beavis and Butthead, I just can't get into it. I just don't like stupid shit. Generally, I like smart stuff. I don't like stupid shit.
Yeah.
And Beavis and Butthead is literally stupid shit. And I get that you can write a show about stupid characters and it still be written smartly, and I don't doubt that that's the case. But I still don't want to watch a show about a bunch of stupid fucking people. It's just not really my bag. But yeah, no. What time is it? It's 2 a.m. or almost 2 a.m. I should probably end the stream. I don't even know why I kept the stream up this long, man.
Rants.
Talk about Star Trek and how
I
much
made
you love it.
$70 in
$70?
7 hours.
That's
Let's
$10 an
go.
hour. You're doing great.
You got paid minimum wage.
YouTube takes 30% of it.
Oh, man.
And
Whoops.
taxes
Way
take
less than $10.
taxes take the other 30%. So
Oh, whip.
Damn, I came to shame
50?
Lizzie about Star Trek.
yeah,
Damn.
yeah. Thank
Before
you,
you
the
end,
boxing
is-
unboxing. That was very kind of you. I feel like a hobo that just begged for change and he just like threw $2 in my face.
Is 3D good in theaters? Is 3D good?
I don't know. I
I've
don't
never,
go to
I've
theaters.
never
None
been
of you go to
interested in
theaters?
watching. No, I'm lying. I saw 3D. Avatar 2 I saw in 3D. And one of the How to Train Your Dragons I saw in 3D, and I enjoyed them. But I don't care about them. I mean, I guess I would say it depends on the movie. If it's Avatar 1 or 2, yes. If it's How to Train Your Dragon, yes. If
I
it's
had
like
Avatar too.
if it's like, I don't know, Die Hard, probably not. You know, like it has to. If it's animated, it's better. I'll say this: if it's CG,
I'm
it's
debating
better.
if I should see the Chainsaw Man movie in 3D. I have to bike 30 minutes, but
I would say no.
No?
I would say
That's
no
a
because
2D
generally it
hands-on
has to
movie.
be filmed specifically with the purpose of being in 3D, and I very seriously doubt they made Chainsaw Man with the purpose of being in 3D. Like I saw, accidentally, by the way, I saw Mad Max in theaters in 3D, and that shit was trash.
Oh,
It was a waste of fucking money. I mean, there was shit like it was like a pop-up book. Like there was shit that wasn't on the screen, but it was like $20 at the time, and at the time, film tickets were like $13. And,
yeah, that's egregious.
Yeah, and I was like, this was not worth the price at all. And it was just like a pop-up thing, you know. The only part that even seemed like it was kind of 3D was the ending when the car blows up and the steering wheel flies towards the screen. After the white dude dies. I'm forgetting. It's the very end of the film. That kind of flies at the screen, and that was like the first time I noticed the 3D like dramatically, and I was like, that didn't make it better. No, really,
Final Destination was bad.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I would say if it's not Avatar or How to Train Your Dragon, don't fucking watch it in 3D. That would be my advice to you.
My only experience is I went to see How to Train Your Dragon 3 or live action, and my glasses kept fogging up, so the glasses got ruined, and I had to watch it without them.
When I say How to Train Your Dragon, when I say How to Train Your Dragon, I mean the animated ones.
Peak movie.
Not the fake
Also-
live action one.
Yeah, not the fucking remake. God.
You mean the reanimated one?
That's what I said. It's fake it's like
It's not even live action.
yeah, it's like
anymore at
well
this
the
point.
the actors are live action, but everything else around them is animated. It's like the live action Lion King. That's just a bunch of CG lions and a CG.
It's a misnomer.
Africa. And I'm like, why are they calling this live action? Like, do they think anyone's gonna believe these lions are real? Like, I'm so confused.
I was waiting for real lions. I got played.
It wasn't just the lions though. The entire Africa, all of the sets are it's an entirely CG film. It's not even
was
like
computer,
they film
yeah.
it in real places and then add CG lions. The whole thing it's not a live action film. It is a 100% CG film. Did you see that movie The Jungle Book? The one that was made by Jon Favreau? Not the one on Netflix, the one that came in
I
theaters.
saw that
It's
one.
a live action one. Okay. Did you know that The Boy is the only thing that's live action?
Interesting.
Really?
That looked good though.
Wow.
The village,
Really?
the
Wow.
village, the forest, everything, the everything else is CG. The whole, it's literally, if you watch them filming it, it's literally just the kid in front of green screens the entire film.
Mowgli, wow.
That was
That's
funny.
crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I actually thought that was really impressive because the forest and shit does look super real, but it's CG.
I mean, I want the movie to fool me. You gotta fool me into loving it. Come on.
Yeah.
It's part of the whole deal.
Well, it definitely fooled me with the forest. It didn't fool me with the animals though. We're not. Quite
Yeah,
there
the
yet.
animals Clearly,
that's-
but
I was like-
I didn't know the setting was fake too.
Yeah,
Shit.
apparently the human villages were fake. The setting was fake. All of it was fake.
Wow. I heard that Avatar 2 is bad. Is that true? I heard that was the second Avatar movie was terrible.
It's
I liked it.
long-winded.
I liked it. I thought the first one was meh, but it had
It's
good
water
CG.
porn.
I didn't care for it. The second one I actually really enjoyed.
Oh, okay.
I love the first one. I saw that like 5 times in the movie theater.
Wait, you like the first one better than the second one?
I prefer it. Yeah.
I don't get that.
The second one just feels like it's hitting the same beats.
It's not. It's a totally different story.
I don't know.
The first one is live action Fern Gully.
Yeah, which I accept that. But
I think
with the
it's-
second one, I expected a little more than
You did get more.
with kids, I guess.
No, not just with kids. How is it the same story? It's two totally different stories.
It felt derivative
Of what?
to me.
Yeah, but you have to understand how funny that is, given that you like the first one.
Yeah, Sully arrives to a place.
And the first one, you want me to name all the movies that have the exact same story as the first one? You have Pocahontas, you have Dances with Wolves, you have Ferngully. Like there's like 40 fucking films that have literally the identical plot. So how can you think that the sequel to it, which is an original story, is what'd you call it? Redundant? What word did you use?
It said derivative.
Derivative. But the original, that's literally just stealing the plot from 40 other movies, not derivative.
I didn't appreciate that it was the same, antagonist at the end of the day, and we're just going through the same nonsense with him again.
It's the same antagonist, but a totally different story. And the antagonist is
Yeah.
going through a different. And the
I'm not saying I
antagonist
didn't like it.
And the antagonist is
I
going
just
through
prefer.
a different. The antagonist has a different plan. He's going through different
Mm-hmm.
processes. I mean, what do you like? Not watch like I don't want to watch episode 2 of Ben 10 because it's got the same fucking ongoing villain. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's like it's a different story and plot going on. There's nothing wrong with a returning
Listen,
villain.
I'll
in a
just
series.
watch part 1 1,000 times over, but part 2, I gotta pick and choose when I watch it because again, it is a long-winded movie.
So is the first.
Like, you gotta.
So is the first film. The first film's just as long as the second film. They're both like 3
That
hours
one feels
long.
more digestible to me. It's just my opinion.
I don't get it. Yeah, but
Have a nice night, Pugman.
I'm reminded of Matrix
strange
movies,
opinion.
and now I have a friend, and that friend hates the first Matrix movie, but he likes the second one, and he thinks the third one
weird.
is also bad. And I'm like, what? No, the first one is like really good. And he's like,
He
nah,
probably-
I don't like it.
He probably liked in the second one. He probably liked the fight on the fucking truck because a lot of people like that one.
Yeah, that part. I mean, that's like a 20 or 30-minute action scene in that fucking.
At least he
one.
doesn't prefer Revelations.
No, he thought Revelations wasn't as good as the second one at all. He didn't like. He was like, why
I
are we
couldn't
focusing?
even. I
on these
couldn't even
dumb fuck
finish that
characters?
fucking movie. I couldn't fit the fourth one, right? That's what y'all are talking about, Revelation. I couldn't.
That's
finish
the third one.
The third.
Oh, I couldn't finish the fourth one. I got like halfway through, and I'm like, nah.
No, I watched the
That's the
fourth one.
rebirth
bad
or
movie.
something like
I
that.
don't know. The one where
It's-
they're old
That
Yeah.
Revelations
came out a couple
that's
years
what's
ago.
going- Yeah, that movie fucking sucks. I have to watch that with him, and I'm just dreading it. I have to watch that with my friends. I'm like, I fucking hate this movie. It sucks so bad.
I don't
finished
know, I
it,
never
but it
finished
was like
it, but I didn't
drinking
like it.
water. I was like, okay, I guess I got something, but it was no substance.
He never picks up a gun. Not once.
I forgot about that.
Not once does he pick up a gun
He's
at all.
Jesus. He didn't need it.
The action is boring as fuck. The action scenes, it's just like we went from this fucking 20 plus years ago to this. What happened?
Well, the entire film, First Matrix, was a ripoff of a comic book.
And that's
Yeah,
a
but-
They
rip
stole,
off from
they stole the entire plot from a comic
Cave
book.
of Allegory. The
But at least
allegory.
I like the first Matrix movie.
No, but the reason why you like it is because the writers of the film stole the plot from a comic book. It's not their
Well,
story.
well, what
Anytime
about
they
the
try to
second-
make something
That's the-
themselves, it sucks. Like if you
What
look at
about
the
what
Wachowski,
about the
if you look at the Wachowski brothers and their movies outside of the first Matrix, Matrix 2 sucks, Matrix 3 sucks. the fucking Atlas Rising or whatever sucked. The one, it was like Jupiter Rising sucked, and then the other one was like Atlas something. That one sucked. Basically, every movie they've ever made has sucked except for Matrix 1, and it's because they stole the plot from a comic book. In fact, after they made Matrix 1, when they made Matrix 2, because the comic book they stole from was only one comic, it didn't have a sequel, the second movie sucked. The writer of the comic, who wanted to sue them for stealing the plot for the movie, said they should have kept stealing from me. Like, he legitimately just said, like, because the movie was so bad.
Well, I actually really like the second movie. I like the third one. I like that one. I like the fact that we focus on some side characters.
I like that Trinity
that.
kisses a lady. That's it.
And I like the. I think the mechs in that movie are neat, but wow, those are some terrible mechs in actuality.
I forgot the name of the comic that it stole from, though.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there
all
was a
that
comic.
from Plato, though. To be fair.
Rip
I should watch the Animatrix as well.
off from what?
Oh, I haven't seen that in a while.
Comic.
I need to watch
I read about it years ago, and I actually picked up the comic, and I was like, "Yep, this is a fucking ripoff."
The Third Eye. That's what I see.
Thanks more. Why Max has been accused of ripping off? Let me see. Is this it? Accused of ripping off Grant Morrison's comics.
Says it's not ripped off.
It is. It is for sure.
They're trying to gaslight you. Fucking Google AI.
Yeah, no, it's 100% ripped off. It's
Yeah,
literally got the
reviews
exact. It has literally an identical plot. Yeah, look at this. Iconic moments. Look, there's literally a scene where the character has to try and jump across a building, and then he doesn't. He like falls and plummets, just like in the movie. Like there's literal scenes directly taken from the comic. It's been years since I actually read this comic. I don't even remember what it was called, but no, it was because I heard about it and then I picked it up and I'm like, holy shit, it's the same fucking story. It blew me away how they didn't sue. Anyway, okay, well, I'm gonna end the stream now because it's fucking 2 a.m. and I have a lot of editing to do. Yeah, $9 is not enough for me to stay up after I've already been up for 7 hours. That's not.
Yeah, I just said thanks.
That's not
7 hours.
Yep. Besides, I have work to do tomorrow and shit, and I have to go back to my freaking sister's house because of house sitting and whatnot. It's a whole bunch of bullshit. Anyway, thank you everyone for showing up. Let me see. What can I say? You won't get a video, bare minimum, till Tuesday, but possibly even Wednesday. Like I said, it's a longer video, and I'm still house sitting, so there's gonna be a gap until my next video. You will, however, get the next stream on Dispatch episodes. What are we on? 5 and 6. You'll be getting that on Wednesday because it comes out Wednesday, and I'm gonna stream it that way because I was behind on the first two because I got the game late. So, but now that I'm caught up, I'm gonna try and do it the day it releases. So I'm gonna be streaming it every Wednesday, really the next 2 Wednesdays, because then it's over. But yeah, so you can expect to stream on Wednesday, but no video. Hopefully on Tuesday, if not maybe Wednesday morning. So you might actually get Wednesday morning video and a stream. Oh, bro, Wednesday is seeming like a good day for everybody. I don't know. But
looking forward.
Yeah. Anyway,
And those 5 new subscribers will love it.
5 new subscribers? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you mentioned you got 5 new subscribers from the Dispatch streams.
I don't think I said 5. I don't think I gave a number, but yeah, I did get a couple new ones from the Dispatch stream last time.
I think you said you said 5 something.
I don't know.
Like
I don't think I know the numbers. So if I did, it was just like a random 5 or about 5. I don't know what the number is.
Yeah, probably about 5.
I got a couple
yeah,
or a few or it was fine. Anyway,
there's it's currently 5 speakers so that fits, but
yeah, that's crazy. Continue. Okay. Anyway, I think that's it. Cool. End of stream. See you guys next week.
Bye.
Night.
Later.
That is.
And it has been ended. That is a depressing.